just like that, we are live. Gotta say hi to some people in the chat. I see Christina's in there dropping some links. You're right, Christina definitely needs a raise. GT Key, good morning. Very good to see ya. Got Jeffrey Darcy hanging out. Let the good times roll. Absolutely. We got TM Nerdy in the chat. How you doing, TM? And of course, Mr. John's Comics with Kids, always doing awesome stuff on his channel. Check him out. He's doing a lot of stuff these days, so check him out. Wellbore, what's going on, my man? Oh, look at that. We got me in the chat. Hi, me. What's happening? And Christina Payne kicking with us. I was up exceptionally late last night. Hopefully I don't die. Mr. Splashpage Comics, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good morning. If you feel like popping on, you know how to get here. I believe I sent you that this morning, so going to be doing some unboxings today. Obviously, we're going to check out some stuff. Band of Brothers auction was last night. Did fairly decent last night. Sold some stuff, which I'm really happy about. We do Band of Brothers auction once a month. And it's Who Dat, myself, K-Pop, Boston Chris. Speaking of Boston Chris, he is wiping his face. He's tired. He looks happy. Let's bring him on in. What's going on, morning, sir?
I didn't know you were talking about me. I just was coming on.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I just actually went on. I just came on my computer and I was looking through it and I got a message from E-Man. Now, if you guys don't know who E-Man is actually a really, really nice guy, great member of the community. He did a video documenting, his time at Heroes. And he had a great setup with his camera and everything like that. He edited this video. He did a lot of really good stuff. Yours truly is in there for a pretty brief cameo, which is fun. But definitely check it out because like he actually, I would say, I think did a really good job of summing up the convention, everything around the area, and also gave people a little bit of an insight as to Charlotte itself and the area all around it. So definitely check out his video.
Are you just promoting his video because you are in it? Is that what's happening? Now you're like, listen, guys, you got to go check out this video. I make an appearance. It's important. And y'all see this.
No. Just because it, I think that really, more than anything else, because people have asked, like, oh, what are your thoughts about it? And you had a good time. And I'm like, yeah, I had a good time and everything. But like, I'm not the most well-spoken person on the planet. So when it comes down to it, and the fact that he actually documented and did all this work to, put it out there for everyone to see, you should check it out and see it, just because I think that is, along with all the stories that people have, all the fun things they did and everything like that, I think that honestly, if you're on the fence about it and you wanted to know like what's there to do around there, what's the show like he gives you really a very good guide as to like what he saw, how he did it, and everything else. So that's why I say check that out. Yeah, Splashes, that's the video he saw me in. Okay.
We got Matt in the chat as well. Mr. Matt likes comics, hanging out with us. And yeah, that is the video that Splash saw you in, so that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
You were at Band Brothers auction last night. You didn't do any selling, but you hung out with us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I wanted to hang out just because I wasn't prepared to sell anything. After Heroes, and it was such a fun show that I just was kind of all over the place with my sleep schedule. So, and I want to say like it was a Friday. I went to all my friends on a golf trip. Or they golfed. I just kind of hung around and everything like that. But we were out, and that was an early day, so it's like I'm just trying to get back in my rhythm. So I wasn't around to actually get books together and stuff like that. But yes, I also met Christina, and Christina was amazing to hang out with.
I could use a
And
little golf trip. Actually, that'd be nice.
yeah, no, it was fun. Normally I just kind of chill out and just like, hey, golf, and I just wait for them. And I was like, I just walk the course, see what happens. And it was a 9-hole course, and I mean, and that's the most golf. That's the most actual golf I've ever been around.
Oh,
Like, up to that point, it's been driving ranges and mini golf. And I was gonna say, look, I was like, this pot isn't for me. Now, if you had like windmills and slides, and if it was like professional mini golf, oh, I'm there. Like, give me a course, make it huge. I'll mini golf people into the ground, but trail golf,
okay.
it's a little bit beyond my capabilities.
I love real golf. I'm not. I may be terrible now. I haven't golfed in a while, but I used to be pretty good at it. Not
Yeah, they're all
great,
telling me,
but good enough. Good enough to enjoy myself and go, oh, I hit a good one. You know, every 5 shots or so, you're like, oh, that was a good one. Jeez. And you think you can beat Tiger
I'll
Woods.
take it. I'll tell you right now, like, because the one thing that would freak me out on an actual golf course is that, like, you can't really tell like what it is that's going on there. Like, all right, this one has a slight little hill. This one, at least on the mini golf, I know exactly what my challenge is. I'm like, all right, I got to pass this thing. I got to knock it around this. I got to watch out for this thing. Like I just, regular golf. It's almost as though they've made it so easy that it's too hard for me. I just can't do it. This is like, where's the obstacles? But I
Yeah,
did see there's a lot of sand traps. People knocking balls in the water.
I think 105 or 107 might be the best I ever did, Matt, to be honest. When I say 107, most golf courses I think are 92. That's like pars is usually 92 on a golf
Yeah.
course. Um, so 107, not so bad on a real golf course. It's for like an amateur, that's pretty darn fucking good. Actually, not even an amateur. Once in a while weekender who likes to drink on the golf course.
Yeah. I have no idea. I just was, like they're trying to convince me, oh, you should definitely do this. I'm like, I really don't have that.
You know, like it. You know what? The walk's nice though. A famous golfer once said, "It's a really nice walk interrupted by hitting a stupid ball." So,
Yeah, no, it wasn't like that part of things wasn't bad. It was just like I just know that like for me to do it and make I just like because it's a lot. Like you got to have your clubs and all the rest of it. I'm like I don't care about all that. Like I like and that's really what holds me back is being like, oh, I got to buy clubs and I got to get all that. And like,
hold on a second. What? There was this like a mini golf league. What is going on here? Your dad was on TV for mini golf.
dude, I would do that in a second.
I need to know more of this story.
Because I tell you right now, like there was
My
there
dad
was
was a
one.
famous mini golf player. He went around the mini golf circuit. They put him on TV.
That'd be awesome.
That would
There used to be a mini golf over here, and there was this one hole I remember, and it's called Garibaldi's Wish. And my friend Steve was like, "Oh, that's my Everest. I can't do this." I was like, "Watch this." I was like, "I'll do it right now." And he's like, "Whatever." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I swear to God." I was like, "Watch this shit." And so I sat there. I got a hole in one. He was pissed because the rest of the day he's like, "Hole in one shot. That's all it took you." I was like, "Yep." Just right in. I was just like, I was like, I'm sorry, Steve. You said this was hard. Like, I don't understand. He was like, fuck you. Just this is mad the rest of the time. But then at the end, you had like there's this last hole, and if you get a hole in one on it, you get a free game. I got the damn hole in one too, but I didn't get the free game. He did, so he held that over my head. I still got a hole in one on your Everest. He took
I
a six.
actually, I don't know if I have the magazine around here somewhere. I have a hole in one, a documented hole in one on a real golf course. I hit the ball 182 yards into the hole against the wind. It was actually pretty epic. It was my brother was still with us back then, and I used to golf with him. I don't know if I can golf anymore. Actually, now that I think about it. And don't forget to wash those ball in the hand washer. Exactly. And wash your shoes. You got a nice thing to get all the dirt off your shoes before you get into cars.
So funny enough, like these guys didn't have any dirt. They were just like they took their and it's funny because like my friend Steve, they look like white prom shoes. I was like, are you going to have a prom? Like, what are those?
I have white. They're white Adidas shoes. They're like, but they're like
Yeah,
super golf shoes. I'll tell you that much. You can tell.
they look very formal. I was like, oh wow.
They do
And
look
they were in that,
formal.
they were in the little golf cart thing, and So there was one of the guys that was with him was like, "Oh, I'll walk. I'll walk the course, whatever." Like, I'll do it because they started telling me like, "Oh, like so if you want a cot, it's gonna be $42." I was like, "I don't want a cot." And that's just simple as that. I was like, "I'm not paying $40 for a cot."
If you're not carrying clubs, you don't really need a cart. But when you carry,
Well, that's I don't think anyone carries clubs anymore because they have the wheels. Like it's not like back in the day where like you were just lugging this heavy thing with you. Now it's just like you just walk around like it's your luggage in the airport. Like everyone's just sitting there chill. I was like, you really need a cot for this, huh?
I haven't been to a golf course where I like got a guy. Like I want to go to a golf course where they give you a guy. They're like, here's your guy, and he carries your clubs for you. I think that would be awesome. But I'm not rich, so never been to a golf course like that. I carry my own clubs, and I also walk. If I showed you my phone and how many steps I take a day, it's disgusting. People go, "How am I still alive? How do I have any legs?" I walk a lot. So on the weekends when I used to go golfing, I was like, no way, man. We're getting a cart. We're living it up. We're loading. I used to load up a little cooler full of beers and waters and stuff. And I didn't really drink beer on the course. I usually drink more of a cider, more of an apple cider. It's lovely for golf.
Yeah. No. This course they very much are friendly to those who want to drink while they do it. Like they're like, oh, you can buy, I guess, some beer in there, and they give you like a complimentary cooler to take it with you. Like, hey, here's this cooler, keep it nice and cool, and be refreshed while you play. I'm like, okay, it's like, and but funny enough, they didn't do like no one that I was with really did much of that. Like a couple guys had their own stuff, and that was it. But
and that's special too when you go to a course and there's a cart girl. That's always nice, and they follow you around. That's when you know that golf is the greatest sport of all time. They actually follow you around with drinks. They're like, "Hey man, you want a beer?" And you're like, "How did you know? That's crazy!" And you're so pretty. It's quite a thing.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It's pretty good. They don't bug you. Like I smoke a fair bit of the ganja, and they don't bug you as long as I'm not really a dick about it. I try to be polite about it.
As long as you're not out there, being
as long as you're not like first hole going, "Hey, what's going on? I need a drink." They're pretty. Yeah. Most people don't bug you what you're doing on the golf course. It's a pretty slick thing to do in the afternoon. We got Sad But True in here.
Yep, Paul the 619.
Sad But True. It's Paul the 619 swinging through.
Yeah,
he's doing all sorts of good stuff on his show. He's growing exponentially. He's doing awesome.
Yeah, like
Matt as well, growing a ton. He's growing quick.
Yep. We I was gonna say while we were down in North Carolina, there was this really like it's fun. I hope they never bring it here though, because I know my daughter would bug me for it, and I don't want that. But like, so they have these motorized scooters, which I mean, they look fun. And you sit there, and everybody was on them. Like there's all the locals love them. So you sit there, and there's an app on your phone for $15, something like that. You get an hour of just riding around and everything. And I was like, I mean, these people have some pretty good restraint as far as their driving is concerned, because I know the people would be getting killed left and right if we had that there, because nobody would care about the laws or anything like that. Okay, they was just riding around. I mean, there's already kids that have them, just their parents have bought them for them. But
morning, madam.
We cannot have the scooter renters in Boston because there'll be a ton of scooter-related accidents. But it did look kind of fun though. Like people were just kind of like, "Oh, I'm going on this thing." And
Madam Christina Payne and I believe F were roommates during the
and I felt bad because on Friday so people like who does like, "Oh, did you see Lady F in this one?" I'm like, no, and at least not until the very very end. Just because I was so concerned with like looking for books and everything, I wasn't paying attention. But then I did. So I didn't see Madam on day one, but I did see her on day two. She was in Chris Claremont's line with Lady F, and so I got a couple pictures with her and talk with her and everything like that.
I don't know how you could miss anybody at that show. I swear to God. And don't get me wrong, I get it. It's busy, but you could play baseball in those aisles, man. Like, how do you?
Well, that's the thing is that like it's a big place, so everybody's kind of all over the place, and you're looking at books and not really paying attention. And then so I ended up running into Christina and Lady at the end of the day on Friday.
Right.
And then and then just throughout the rest of the show, I was like, all right, running. But I missed that. Like Christina had cosplay for the first day, and I think she was Black Cat. And so I missed that cosplay thing because I saw the pictures of it, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like she did a good job. And then I think it was Saturday. It was either Saturday or Sunday. She was Rogue. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then Madam was Emma Frost, and I was like, wow. I was like, you killed it. Like, so I'm curious for Madam and Christina, did you guys end up winning any prizes for your cosplay? Because I mean, they were really, really good cosplay. Like they really did it up well, and I just was like curious, just because I mean there was one guy, and I don't know, he might have won on Saturday. He was Piccolo. He was the most Piccolo I've ever seen in my life. Anyone dressed up as Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. Like this guy had it all. Like he had the teeth. I mean, his skin was painted bright green. I was like, ooh, and I was like, that must have been forever to put it on, and it's gonna take forever to take it off. But he had the shoulder pads. Like he looked great.
Speaking of Black Cat, did anyone else see that Sydney Sweeney is dating Tom Brady? I did not.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good for Tom. I can't imagine you can't keep a good man down. So good for Tom.
She's not on her phone. She's got headphones on.
Bobby Ghetto's in the chat. Good morning, Bobby. So we had Bobby on the Band of Brothers auction last night, and he was selling some of his art. I don't think he made any sales last night, but Bobby has some awesome art, some great books that he's made. So if you see any of that stuff's for sale, man. So hit up Bobby Delgado on his Instagram, and get some of that awesome art. I see you in the back there. I see you. Let's bring her on out here.
You stay here. I'll handle this.
Boom. Madam.
It is, Madam.
Hey. I'm trying to find a good place to set my phone because I'm charging it too.
Christina says she didn't go on stage with her cosplay. She just cosplayed, so she didn't actually go to try to win anything, I don't think. Madam, did you win anything for your cosplay?
I also did not go to win anything, so I didn't enter the contest at all.
Fair enough.
And to correct Chris, I was Rogue, not Christina.
Oh.
Christina was Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn. Poison Ivy together the last day. The first day she was Black Cat and I was Rogue. And the second day, God damn, what were we?
I remember that.
Christina, what were we the second day? Oh, Emma Frost.
You guys just the love of the game then, basically.
Emma Frost and someone else. I forgot who she cosplayed as.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that you didn't.
She did the Susan Summers, the Invisible Woman, whatever, the blue suit.
Oh, I was going to say she was Chrissy from Three's Company.
No, but
Sue Storm.
No, it's not too short.
Black Cat, Black Cat, Miss Fantastic, and Harley Quinn.
There you go.
I figured you would have been up because I was like, because that Emma Frost was good. Like, it was very like I was like, I figured that you would have been like, I'm competing with this because it looked professional like the way you had it done. I was like, oh wow.
Well, thank you. Actually, Chris Claremont, when he was walking around the line, he called me out and Miss Frost or whatever. And then when we got up to the line, like I just bought something for him to sign it because I was with Lady F, who really wanted something from him to sign.
Yeah.
And I was just for like there for bait, basically. And when I got up to the line, I'm just like, oh, can you sign this for me? Oh, thanks so much. And I'm like, and he's like, yeah, can I get a picture with you? It's like, yeah. But the funny thing is that the guys before us had asked to get a picture with him, and he was like, or a knuckle bump or something. He's like, no, I'm getting over COVID.
Freaky Louie says he got his Pink Pony Club moment on stage as Spider Boy. I think I saw.
Oh, yes, you did.
There you go.
I saw that. That was some hot stuff from Freaky Louie. I'm telling you, he's got a hell of a romp on him. In that outfit.
Yeah, quite gleeful.
Quite gleeful, very gleeful. Yeah, it was awesome. It's nice to see all the pictures from Heroes. It's nice to see so the ladies all shacked up together. That's pretty cool. I know Boston Chris shacked up with what was it, Yahweh? I think stayed in your room.
Yeah. Always stay with me. And then Hudat Hudat and Big Lion Cat were also in the same one, and then also Mr. Let was as well. Like he was there too. So there was a bunch of people that were kind of scattered around between, but we had a good time though. And just like Paul said, and actually I agree with Paul. It's like because he said that he had gone to meet. We went to the drink and draw instead, but he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I wouldn't have bumped into anybody just because I was too focused on everything in the room. And that's the thing. It's like if you're there trying to get signatures or even just looking at books, your attention. So people, I'm sure I walk by 1,000 people not paying attention just because there's so much going on in that room. Even though there's a lot of room in there, there's just so much going on. Like,
It was a massive space.
Heroes Con.
Yeah.
An emissary of mine went to Heroes Con, so I did get my first published artwork of Jenny Frison, signed by Jenny Frison.
Nice.
Which is very
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, it's pretty good.
And when she saw this book, she actually said, "Get it slabbed right away." I haven't seen that book. If she hasn't seen it, that's a good sign for me.
Yeah, definitely. Just because it's something that you don't see often. Like I was looking around to see if anybody even had that, and no one did. Everyone was just kind of like.
I didn't even recognize it as a Frisian when you held it up.
Yeah, that's her first published work in comics. So
that's probably why.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was but that was one of the books that you that you didn't see there. I mean, there was so many books. I've said it before. There was so many that if you were looking for certain stuff that you don't normally see, like there was a lot of surprising books that I was like, oh wow. Like,
how are the boxes, Boston? Like, did you do any actual digging, or did you just do?
Yeah. I did. I was digging through some stuff, and I look, and I mean, there was a ton of really good stuff. It was just, there was so much that it was like, I think only scratched like the surface of some of it. Like I bought some stuff out of a couple boxes, but for the most part, there was tons and tons and tons of stuff. And then there was, I don't know the vendor, but who that went to had a bunch of like high grade X-Men books for like $5, and I was just like, I just wasn't focused on getting any of that stuff because I was like, all right, have these, I don't need these. But I mean, it was just one of those things where it's like when you look at it, it's just like if you were just looking to pick up books or just upgrade books, I mean, like you easily could have done it. There was a lot of good stuff in people's boxes, and I mean, pretty much the walls were juiced. There was a lot of people that had great just comics just all about. So there really wasn't anything that you I don't think there was any necessarily, I would say necessarily bad vendors. There was a couple that were a little
too overpriced, yeah.
Yeah. Like the one guy that was selling his personal collection was very expensive.
Yeah, you know what? That's somebody that really doesn't want to get rid of their comic books. They're like,
yeah.
I want this money
despite that, I mean, despite what he was saying, because he said like, oh, I'm not trying to, like, he's like, he's like, don't make me take this stuff home. It's just like, for what you're asking, I have to make you take it home.
It almost because I haven't honestly seen that many comic vendors at a show before. I don't get to too many shows, so I could just be in buttfuck Idaho and just not have the right shows I'm going to. But that being said, it almost seems like it would be overwhelming. That's a lot of boxes, man. That's a lot.
No, it definitely can be. I think that the next time around that I would go, I would definitely look at a lot more stuff, because I think for me, meeting artists, unless there's people that are there that I can't see it somewhere else, then I wouldn't bring a ton of books down with me, just because I mean I don't live locally, so it's a lot to travel with. But you can always
mail them back. You can mail them back to yourself.
Yeah, you can. There's a UPS store like inside of the convention, so you definitely can UPS yourself stuff back. But it's just for me, I was just like, you know what? I would go and look for books just because it's, it's just a target rich environment. So yeah, you got, but I think going back again, which I definitely plan on doing, I would have to, I guess, do a little bit more. I would probably be a little bit more relaxed on Friday and just really like gauge everything and kind of look around. And then, Saturday and Sunday, maybe like start buying, what I saw. Unless there's something that's just too good to be true that's right in front of me, then you kind of gotta make it move. But and then the other thing too is that like I was actually surprised at some of the original art I was seeing, like they had pages and stuff like that, and you expect it to be really expensive, but like there was some stuff that was very affordable for original art, like actual art pages. I was like, wow, that made me kind of look at things a little differently. Like, oh, I might next time around get a art page or two, just because there was some that you can get for like less than $100, and it's a full done page. And
I was honestly noticing that even at my con, there was like pages for $125 and stuff. Nothing that I was like, oh, this is but some of it was like full of awesome pages. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
If they had characters that I really liked, I probably would have grabbed some more, but still really cool stuff.
Yeah. No, it was good, and I was just like, like I said, it's definitely can be overwhelming. But like when you first walk in, you're like, wow. But like, it's a good overwhelming though, because it's like, all right, I'll go ahead and check and I'll see what I can find. And but the thing is that it's a good show, and because it's not shoulder to shoulder, you can move around. You can kind of go and.
You could play baseball in those aisles. You could play catch. Like it was like I didn't see. Okay, so I've seen a lot of pictures, a lot of videos, and you can count people on your hands in the background. Usually, like if there's like 9 people. I'm like,
yeah, no, I mean,
there was
awesome. It never felt like it was empty, but it never felt like it was overcrowded and you're claustrophobic or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's what I liked a lot about it too. Oh, that's another thing I liked a lot about it was that you didn't have to sit there and feel like like if you were in looking at boxes, you weren't like having to like throw elbows to like get somebody away from you, and you weren't having to like push through people or anything like that. Like everybody was kind of just moving around, and if somebody pulled that wonderful move that we all know people do in conventions or malls, whatever, where everyone's walking and all of a sudden someone just stops for no reason, you had plenty of room to just go around them. Like it wasn't like you were going to end up in a whole big pile of people, which was great. So that that I was happy about it, that it wasn't so jam packed that it was like uncomfortable. So that kind of helped, because especially how everything was laid out, like especially walking around with Hudat and Yahweh, and they're getting stuff signed. It's like, all right, we need to go see Chris Claremont. Well, Chris Claremont is all the way on this side. I mean, the whole other side. And then
I loved it. It was air conditioned.
Okay.
Yeah, we had air conditioning, Christina. I'm with you, buddy.
And then the other part, Chris Claremont's on the whole other side of the convention, and then it's like, all right, I need to go see Lee Weeks now, who's on the whole opposite end. But the thing is, and they were kind of far away from each other, but you could easily walk to both of them, so it wasn't like we're having to be, all right, it's gonna take me a half hour to get over this guy. Like you just say, all right, I can walk 5 minutes and go from one end to the other with no traffic, no jams.
I did like how they set up the artist alley. It was very visible. Like it was very like you could see all the artists. You're like, okay, that's pretty cool. It separated it from the con almost. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I found the whole thing to be like a labyrinth. Even from the hotel where I was staying at, the Westin, so I was connected to the damn con. Even getting from the Westin to the con, I found to be, and I'm really good with direction. I swear to God, I am. Like it took me like 3 days just to figure out how to get there by myself, like to the con.
Okay, so I'm terrible at directions. That would take me. I probably wouldn't even make the con. Then is what you're telling me. Sorry, I'm still stuck in the hallway of my hotel.
Sort of like learn the land and stuff was a big deal on Thursday night when I got there. Like that was nice to go get the tickets and at least know a little something. But the con itself too felt like a labyrinth. Felt like I didn't know where I was. Where's the exit? I don't know.
Usually they're pretty easy going. Like I usually walk the perimeter first, and then I go through one way. I go through the aisles, and then I go through the aisles the next way as well. So it's pretty. I don't know. I find cons pretty all right. Sometimes they get really weird. Like at my con this year, they had a section that fucked up all of the aisles. So I was like, oh no, what do I do? But it's
That sounds
okay.
very OCD of you.
I figured it
First
out.
I do the perimeter, then I go up and down, and then I go sideways.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah, that's true. I do it kind of a certain way. I guess I have a touch of OCD, maybe. Mhm.
And then you're like, if they put in other aisles, that screws with me.
Yeah, it's buggered me up, man. We got Who Dat Comics in the chat. How you doing, Who Dat? But he was on Band of Brothers last night. He did pretty well.
I met who dat.
Yeah, Band of Brothers. Check it out once a month. Comic book auction on YouTube here on Bleecker Street Comics channel. It's also simulcasted on everyone else's channel that's on the panel. So, good time, good books. I do have an unboxing to do today. What else? I got a few. We're gonna go through the top 10 and the top 20. And
I got some stuff at Heroes. Do you want me to show off what I got? I mean, I didn't get a lot of stuff. It was not my intention, but I did pick up a couple things.
we can always check that out. Let's see what Madam got at Heroes.
Okay, I gotta go get it though. So
Okay, we'll get
it's gonna
Josh.
take me a hot minute. So I will take this down here first.
No worries, no worries.
Okay.
Madam, you need an avatar.
You think I know how to make a fucking avatar? No.
It's not
I
that
am
difficult.
such a fucking Luddite. I know nothing about technology.
It's just you hit on the thing and you import a picture. Who that says, very nice to meet the lovely ladies in person, Madam Christina and Lady F. That's very nice. Yeah, definitely a lot of people went there, that's for sure. You know, you get a bit of jealousy because everybody gets to meet each other. It would just be so much money for me to go to a place like Heroes Con. It would cost $3 or $4 grand. Planes and hotels and food and books and signatures and all that nonsense. It would cost a lot of money for me to get there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do plan on meeting some people eventually. Going to the US of A and checking out a Comic-Con would be very cool. We'll see when that happens. If people keep coming to Band of Brothers and helping us out like they did last night, we'll be there a lot quicker. Madam's going to find a box. We're all off the stage. I'm sorry, folks. I'm smoking on my stairs, and YouTube does not like you doing that on camera. So I got to turn my camera off when I do. I'll be back upstairs in a minute. Darth Lopez had a show last night, I think really late. They went up till 2:30 in the morning, or at least here at my time it was 2:30 in the morning. It's brutal.
All right. There we go. I did sell some cool books last night. This guy, I'll show you what people bought. This guy goes to Loke. Got that for 45 bucks. This guy goes to Steven. Pick that up from me, which is really awesome. This guy goes to Susan. Susie Q, who I have a package from, which I will be opening today, which is pretty cool. She's looking for some Halloween stuff. So she got that from me. And this guy's going to John's Comics with Kids. Appreciate you, John. Thanks very much. Yeah, I sold them pretty cheap actually. So everybody got good deals. Everybody's happy. Yeah, doing pretty awesome. Last night went pretty well. Pretty exciting. Madam's back. There she is. Let's see.
Figure out the best angle here.
Madam's Heroes Hall.
Okay. Matt Heroes for Hire gifted me this region,
Oh, hello. That's
Hello.
very awesome.
which I stood in line for like 5 minutes and got it signed.
Yeah, man.
Lady Fantastic just gifted me this,
Oh, beautiful.
which was nice.
TM, I see you in the back there. We'll get you up in a minute.
My friend, my boyfriend, bought me this
Really nice.
cover, which I got at Bird City Comics.
Nice.
Shout out to them. Good LCS. And I got this signed by Frisian as well. Again, waiting in line for 5 minutes for free.
Yeah, she did. Apparently, she did the first 3 signatures for free for people. That's pretty awesome.
Yep. I got this this beautiful C3
Yeah,
cover art by David Sanchez, limited to 300.
yeah, you did. That's great.
Here, convention.
And that was a limited run, right, for that Hulk?
Limited.
Run? Yeah.
Yeah. Austin LeMay is sold out before I could get there. So.
Yeah, Austin LeMay sold out in minutes. That's crazy.
All right, here's one I got by Chris Claremont. I bought this just so I could get his signature and have him ask to take a picture with me. So
That's definitely a Claremont signature. You can recognize it a mile away. Yeah.
It's like he's having a stroke or something while he's trying to write his signature. All right. And then I came across on Friday this
Ooh.
guy's booth here, right?
Hello, nurse.
Hello, Jamie Tyndall. And I freaking love this, right? Because
Yeah,
it's like, it looks like a magazine and it's sexy. I love it.
yeah,
Blah, 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 blah. And I really dig Poison Ivy. And I happen to be dressed as Poison Ivy at the time.
well, that's very convenient.
Yeah. So I was asking him how much this was. He said $20. I said, really? Really? Like, can't we get a military discount or something? He's like, no. I'm like, okay. And I was looking at other metal ones, and he was like, I did have a really good metal Poison Ivy one, but sold out yesterday.
Well,
I was like,
thanks for
I'm
telling
like,
me.
yeah, I'm like, well, that sucks because I don't like these other metal Poison Ivies you have. And then he's like, yeah, those are $30. I'm like, okay. I'm like, just go ahead. I'm gonna take this $20 one. Thanks a lot. Thanks so much. And then I'd look at him. I'm like, do you have something I can like brace it with, like some cardboard or something, you know? So he bends down underneath his booth, and then he comes up, and he hands it to me like in a nice fashion. And he's like, oh yeah, by the way, I gave you something on the back as a gift, right?
Oh.
And he's like, I found my last Poison Ivy that I sold out of. It's a metal.
That is slick, man. Holy smokes. Legion says he wishes Ivy had bigger hips on that piece.
I know.
She could use a little more hip, I think. Absolutely.
I think we're about done with the hip. Yeah, it looks like something I would sculpt actually. So I kind of like it.
Yeah, it's very cool, man. It's very nice.
And then I have one last thing to show, which is this
Yeah.
Adam Hughes cherry.
Yeah. Hello. That's awesome. I have the original cherry Pop-Tart stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
I got it signed by Adam Hughes and by and then the Lady Fantastic took it and got it signed by Larry Wentz for me.
Is she
And
was she shaving? Is that what she's up to?
I feel like she's shaving her nipple.
Yeah, I feel like what is happening?
You know?
Leave there, bud.
And she's way too happy to be shaving her nipple.
Yeah, Cherry, come on, man.
Come on.
That's a private thing, Cherry.
So this was Adam Hughes variant number 24, limited 400 paper with logo.
I see it signed at the bottom there. Is that
Double sign. This might be the first thing I send into
CGC?
CGC for the first time for myself.
Very cool.
Because I paid a pretty penny for the book itself before the signatures.
Yes, yeah, I would imagine.
So
That is a woo book. All right, that is.
So, that's what I got.
Madam, she's that's a great haul. That's a great haul. TM Nerdy with us. How you doing, TM?
What up, TM?
Hello.
Good to see you, brother. That's an awesome haul. It's pretty cool.
Thanks. I didn't really mean to get anything either. So
I don't think I don't have any haul to show yet, but I do have an unboxing to do, so we'll probably get to that pretty soon. I would imagine. You know what? Maybe we'll do that now.
Yeah. Then I'll show some books.
All right.
Get them out of the way.
Sounds good to me, buddy.
I have better books coming. Like this is just from like my comic shop and that, like some variant covers and stuff. But I have like more back issues coming
Okay.
this week, and a box from Cali.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what else is in there, but I can tell you that one of the books in there is the first Parasite, so I'm pumped for that. It'll finally be in my hands.
That is very cool, TM.
I won't even pretend like I know what that is.
We got a very nice week, and hope you enjoy the comics. Little note. Thank you,
Who's
Susan.
this from?
These are Susan, yeah. Susie Q in the chat when she's here. She's probably sleeping, I would imagine. I think it's, I don't know, 8 in the morning over there, something like that. 8:30 maybe.
Yeah.
These are wrapped very well. Well packaged, Susie Q. It's almost like you have a husband that knows a lot about comic books. Oh, smart. Little board on the front, little board on the back. Very, very nice. All right, so this is number 1, Final Faction, First Impact. Gotta put a board on this. Very cool.
What publisher is that?
It is, well, I don't know, but it's an origin story. I don't know the publisher, brother.
It might be a Kickstarter book.
No, it looks like it was, I don't know. I have no idea. Because there is a little, here we go. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've never seen it, but it's an origin story, so that's cool. I'll have to check it out. Read it. Ooh, nice. Giant Size Invaders number 1. That
There you go.
big old symbol down there. This one I'm really happy to have this one. Gotta put it in a new bag of board. This is really awesome, actually. I've been wanting this comic for.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Yeah, I've been actually really wanting this comic.
It's a matter of time until that character comes along too, right?
Yeah, man, that's really dope. That's really awesome. Oh, this is a great comic book. This is just an awesome cover.
There you go.
One of my favorite covers. That's cool.
I like covers with sentinels on them.
And we got Avengers 181.
There's a lot of people.
Now this one's got a little water damage on it, but I don't have it. I have Spider-Woman number 1, but this is really awesome, dude.
Mm-hmm. What year did that come out?
I would say 30 cents, probably 1977 or something like that.
There you go.
76.
76, there it is.
The if you're talking about the Nova, that's 76.
And is this, I think this is the first Peter Porker? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yep.
And this one she actually bought for me because she knows that I like. I drew a picture. Where does it have? No, it's around here somewhere. I drew a picture of the Ninja Turtles and the Guns N' Roses cross, and she got that for me.
That's cool.
The Appetite for Destruction, Homage, Deadpool Corp. Pretty awesome, actually. That's really awesome. Susan, man. So these are great books. I'm really happy with all of these books.
Mm-hmm.
We got Giant Size Invaders with the symbol there. That's always rough. This one is weird. I don't know what this is, but we're going to have to figure it out. Final Faction, First Impact, The Origin Story, #1. Came out in 2022. We'll have to figure that out. That's funny. Peter Porker, First Porker. First Spider-Woman. Avengers. Uncanny X-Men. I love this cover. I think this is one of my favorite X-Men covers. Just cool. I think I saw somebody use like some weird camera trick or whatever, and they were able to make the rays move and stuff. It just looked awesome. Sentinels. This one I've been after forever, and I'm really happy to have it. Got that Nova. Very exciting. That is the live unboxing here at Bleecker Street Comics. That's pretty awesome. Sue, you're awesome, man.
Yeah, that was freaking awesome.
Yeah, man. And I know exactly where those books came from. Those were a Whodat winnings, I believe. She got those from Whodat Comics. Whodat Comics has on his channel, membership channel, he does a membership giveaway, and they're always really good giveaways. He doesn't have a lot of members. It's the odds are ever in your favor when it comes to winning some of his membership giveaways, man. So go check out Whodat Comics, give him a sub, give him a membership, and you too could win awesome membership giveaways just like that. And that's pretty cool.
All right. Now, these are all facsimiles.
The facsimiles of facsimiles. Here we go.
Yeah, we got First Guy Gardner. We got First Constantine facsimile.
It's nice.
We got First Teen Titans, New Teen Titans. We got First Crypto.
Oh, nice.
We got First Harley Quinn. We got First Wonder Girl. And then a beautiful Neil Adams cover of Superman 233.
That's one of the best covers, dude.
All right, and then these are just some variant covers that I've gotten. Start with this one. We got Feral, Friday the 13th homage.
Very cool.
We got Frank Quietly, Superman Unlimited. I love Frank Quietly art. Beautiful cover. I had to get this one. I love James Gunn, and this is David Cornsweet, new Superman, James Gunn variant cover.
Aggressively Relaxing says, if you could keep awkwardly saying facsimile after every single one, I would appreciate it.
This is the one everybody loved, and that I was talking about it way before everybody else. I'm giving myself credit. I don't give myself enough credit sometimes, but I was talking about this before it even dropped. I was putting it in chats and saying this cover's awesome. Nobody liked it. Nobody said, yeah, it's awesome. And then all of a sudden everybody's posting their covers and saying, yeah, this is a great find. Fuck you guys.
I think she looks too skinny.
I like it. Like just the eyes. I don't know why it gives me the freak's his name.
I think poor Supergirl needs a sandwich.
You know who I'm talking about though, right?
Feed that poor girl a hamburger.
You know what I'm talking about though. The Batman Adventures, Superman Adventures, Batman Adventures. Why can't I think of his name?
Sorry, I didn't get what you're talking about.
Like the eyes and stuff, it reminds me of an artist. Like, and I can't think of the artist's name, and it's bugging me, and I hate that I can't think of it.
You got Google, you'll be all right.
Batman Adventures. You know who I'm talking about now?
No.
No, okay, never mind. And then we got this one. This one's beautiful too.
That is great. That sort of reminds me of the movie for some reason. It gives me movie vibes. I like that one. Paul 619 says, very nice stuff, Travis.
And then this is just oh no, that just dropped.
What just dropped? What do you mean?
The Superman, that Superman cover fell.
Oh no! God dang! Oh, it's okay, folks. It lived.
Yeah, it's good. These are just random covers. This was a good read. I ended up reading this, and it's a really good read. The Wonder Woman's daughter, and then another good read was this one, Supergirl #1.
Yeah, I don't mind that. It's all right.
So, and that is it. That's all.
That's it. That's all. That's everything.
I wanted to join the cool club on people showing books, so I came in hot.
I see you did come in hot. I'm
Yes.
excited that I got this Nova.
Hot, and facsimile, and just making sure that everyone is seeing the good stuff that people are bringing, because that is what is important as far as what we all are collecting, seeing the different stuff and hearing about different things. That's not even like a joke. That's honestly, like, I think that's the coolest part about being on and showing your books, is that you can sit there and say, hey, this is pretty good, you should check this out. And somebody might not, but without everybody showing a variety of books, no one knows about this. So that's why you get to show all the different stuff.
And we show, and that's the thing, there's so much variety that gets shown on church, especially Stephen always shows old, amazing, awesome books. Those hauls. I'm more of a Bronze Age guy. I show a lot of Bronze Age stuff, some modern stuff.
That's what I think too.
Boston has a great collection. A little jealous of Boston's collection, but that's okay.
Oh, please, not to be jealous about this. It's regular run.
Jealous about this first blade's fine. It's nothing to be jealous about. It's cool.
I mean,
this first stand-up is okay. Nothing to be jealous about. Just the first stand-up.
You have plenty of things that I don't. So
that's true. That is true.
So it's all the same. I mean, that's everybody's collection. That I think is kind of the fun part. Which is like, you can have something. Oh, like this one has the best thing. I guarantee you, there's something that you have that person doesn't like. I wish I had that. It's just like, and that's like the weirdest thing. It's just like, and funny enough, it takes me back to a story from my childhood. I'll never forget this as long as I live, because there was a kid that used to live upstairs from me. Like, he was upstairs tenant, and he was a classmate of mine when I was in like the first grade. And his parents literally bought him just about every G.I. Joe and Transformers toy you could imagine, just because his parents were like that. Like his dad was a collector of like cards and stuff like that. So he was all about, oh, there's a new rookie, I gotta go get it. Like, and he literally would do that. He would go to the card shop and come back with like boxes of baseball cards and stuff like that. So of course, the new G.I. Joe toy line come out. They have this, and this. All right, we gotta go to Toys R Us. So they would sit there and they would all go. I remember a few different times being very jealous of going with them to because they used to watch me after school type thing. Oh, we have to go to Toys R Us. So I go to Toys R Us and watch this dude get a whole bunch of toys that he would make it clear, you can't play with this. Okay, I wasn't gonna ask.
Like, you made it clear long before that. Like, I knew that I wasn't gonna be able to play with these, so you didn't have to make it clear again.
The instant he picked it up, the instant like his mother paid for it, it's like you can't play with this. I don't play with any of your toys, Corey. I just sit there and watch you play with them. And that's how he liked it. Like he liked having me under his thumb. There was one stupid toy that I had that this little freak lost his mind over because he'd never seen it and he wanted it. He wanted it so bad. So I remember I used to. I mean, I was like maybe like around like 5 or 6, and I just at one point was like told my mother like I don't want to go upstairs and stay. Like I'd rather like can I go to Grammy's house? Can I go here? Can I go there? And she'd be like, why? I was like, because I go upstairs, I have nothing to play with. I just have to watch him play with his toys all the time, and he's mean about it. Like, and he was a jerk. He'd be like, you see this? You can't have this. Okay, whatever. So my mother's like, no, just bring up. I used to have this Justice League carrying case for like the Super Friends stuff, so I had that. And I used to put a bunch of different, she's like, just put a bunch of toys in there and you play with those. Those are your toys, you play with them. I had this little stupid creature from the Black Lagoon, little, and it was like one of the Kenner ones that had like the straight arms and straight legs. And he saw that and freaked out. And he was like, where'd you get that? I was like, I don't know. I got it for Christmas one year. What's it called? I was like, creature from the Black Lagoon. Can I play with it?
No.
And I was just like, I mean, I guess just wanted to get mixed in with your stuff. No, I was fine. And then so after that, he sat there and like I said, he freaked out when I was getting ready to go downstairs. He took it out of the so he went back because I put it back. He went and he took it out and I was like, and I knew to open the box and say like, where's the creature from the Black Lagoon? I don't know what you're talking about. And then so he sat there and told us, he's trying to steal my toy. I'm like, no. And so we got in a whole big fight and I was like, that's mine. And then, our parents got involved and all the rest of it. And it was just like, but that's like, it was the one that this dude had literally everything. He had basically a Toys R Us aisle in his bedroom. And the one stupid toy he didn't have, he lost his goddamn mind over. So
I can imagine he's a wonderful adult. That's what I can. I was definitely not a kid that did not play with his toys. So my toys were well played with and well used.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like, oh, you found a toy in the basement that was never opened. Never gonna happen in my parents' basement. You'll find some broken toys. My parents actually threw all my toys out, which was really shitty of them. But that's okay. Splash Page Comics, here you are.
I found I remember this too, and this isn't a sad. This is actually kind of a triumphant story, but it is kind of funny at the same time. So I remember there was a Transformer called Fang Ray, and he was one of the headmasters. He was a big vampire bat, and I remember I had found it by accident because in the back room that was next to my bedroom, my mother used to put that stuff there.
Talk about golf balls. This guy's always playing with his balls.
Yep. So
hello,
we had
YouTubians.
hello. We had so she would put it back there just because it was just it was basically just this room full of just whatever. So she used to hide stuff in there for like Christmas and things, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was looking for something else, and I ended up picking it up. And then she's like, "That's not for you. That's for somebody else." And she left it there, and completely forgot about it. And then so years later, when I'm expanding my room, I'm getting I was like, I'm sick of all this crap, and I'll clean it out myself. So I did. And I ended up finding that bag, and that toy was in there. I was like, and I said, I think I was maybe about 19 at that time. I found it when I was about 9. And so 10 years later, I find it again. I was like, can we at least admit that this was supposed to be a Christmas gift for me? That you just, I found it early and you got mad. She's like, you weren't supposed to be back there. I was like, it was connected to my room. I was like, well, now it's mine, and I have it. So and I was like, yeah. So I did have that, but then the little plastic piece, the little window. Got broken, so it's not complete, I guess.
Splash, you're really surrounded by your friends today. You got a lot of.
Yeah, I'm doing a homage since everybody's all excited about the Superman movie, and.
Oh man, I just saw. What the hell do you have behind you, dude? What the fuck? No, the other side, man. What the hell?
It's
Superbone.
Yeah.
No, it's Superbone.
Well,
let's not say Superbone too many times.
Al Gore kicked his ass. I'm sorry. I mean, Al Gore kicked his ass. So.
Well, I can see that big green light. That's kryptonite. He's got a kryptonite light. That's why Superman's all skull and bones.
So he took the ball to him. But anyway, you know, everybody's excited about the Superman movie, and you know, his. I wonder if his arch enemy, Dinnerman's going to show up, or Dinnerman's sidekick. You know,
Dessert.
You know what, man? I should have expected, like, I should have expected this. Like, Monty coming in here with all this, like, drama shit, and, like, the king of drama is here.
Are we- the king of drama. Oh my goodness.
You
I
know-
don't think anybody would. I don't think anyone would hate Superman. It's like, oh, Superman.
you know,
Yeah, what do we?
Brunch Kid is Dinnerman's sidekick.
Brunch
So,
Kid.
you know, so I pulled some Superman books
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
out of my DC archive.
Oh my
And,
god. You have
yeah.
DC books, man?
Are you going to show off some DC books? This is a treat.
Yeah,
You know what?
in honor.
I'm so proud of you.
I bet she's gonna donate them to the library when he's done. Like, I'm donating these to the library.
You know what? You know what? I'd be all right with that.
Okay, I don't know anything about these books, so yeah, all I know is Superman's on there.
TM's got you. Don't worry. TM.
So
What's
here's the
greatest
first one
Superman
right
collection you'll ever see.
Action.
Right.
What is it? 464.
Action
Yeah.
464. Very cool.
Yeah. So yeah. Action 432.
Oh, I love that cover. Wait. That's something. 442 action.
Yeah, it's something, all right.
The
All right.
Superman beating up Superman.
Action Comics number 411.
He's got a big key.
Yeah, that's
You say that last one was 442?
432.
Ah, 432. That makes more sense.
Okay.
Because it didn't look at all like
Well, then we got 60-page
You're right.
giant Superman 278.
432 is
There you
something.
go.
Man, you're
He's
correct.
having a showdown in the
It's
old.
the first appearance of Toyman, in fact.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Bronze Age, isn't it?
Jack Nimble, yeah, the Jack Nimble Toyman.
Oh, dude, how much do you want for it?
He
You can't
doesn't.
have,
He doesn't sell his comic books, TM.
Number
Although it is
205 of
DC,
Superboy.
Now that I
Yeah, dude, I'm serious, dude. Like it's Toyman. Like Action 432. I'll buy it off of you, Monty.
yeah, but he's not-
World's Finest number 226.
Monty, you just tell him to pay me the $50 for that book.
You're beating a dead horse.
And then he'll give you and then Monty will give you that one.
Superman number 322. Are y'all talking? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
We're
he's got- I
talking.
don't-
Can you hear us?
I'm gonna buy this off of you.
Yeah, I
Like,
can
what's
hear
the
you.
price, Monty? What's the price? He's making you sweat, TM.
I do my business off stage. 319.
There he is. He's
That's nice. That's a
doing that.
cover, actually. That's really nice.
That guy is so mad he couldn't get a cab.
Superman number 413. These are all in stuff I bought collections that.
I
all
like
in
that. That-
one.
That's
Yeah.
a really nice cover.
His hair looks a little different in that one.
We got Superman
Hey.
number 296.
Oh, Clark Kent said, "See you later, pal."
296. Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess. Superman 295.
You know how you can tell that he doesn't give a damn about these books because they're not in Milo.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's freaking true.
Those are probably the original bags that they came in. so he didn't-
That's cool. What is that? Like, is that Father Time?
I don't know. His father got hit hard in the stomach.
Yeah, it's Father Time behind the book. Monty's son. There he is. There's Father Time.
Yeah, you keep it up, you're going to end up looking like you know who back here. 294.
That's a
He's-
nice
he's
cover.
on
I like that.
He's like, what the hell? Nobody invited me to the party.
Let's see here. We got number 291.
Oh, that dude knocked the shit out of him. Look at him. I said it was $5. Bang.
Jesus Christ.
$2.90.
I'm very happy to see that
Oh,
Bleecker
that's-
Street sign behind you, Monty. Thank you, sir.
That's good.
It's still up there.
My sister, not to destroy Monty's self-esteem anymore, but I'm gonna have to do a little bit on it. My sister says that like you put the book down, and my sister saw the bitch. She just goes, "Jesus Christ!"
Saw the what?
The beard.
She saw your bitch. She just goes, "Jesus Christ!"
You know, I look better if you hit that little button in the corner that has a little box like that, you know, and blow up the whole screen. You know, you can see the books better and everything.
Yeah, no. So she just saw. Like, she wasn't ready to see the bid, but she it was a bad thing. She just was like, "Wow, that's a bid."
That's a beard, all right.
Number 288.
And
See, I like the Superman logo on that. I like that
Looks
logo.
like it.
I could live with that cover.
He looks like somebody like stole his friend.
Yeah, I didn't like that cover.
Number 251.
There we go.
You know what that cover reminded me of?
It's too late, Superman. Oh, dude, the thing. The
Yeah,
thing
what's
is in this book.
Like, what's happening with his? He's doing something
Hey.
weird with that cake, is what he's doing. I don't like
Go
it.
back. Go back.
No, that's
go
an
back
egg.
to the picture a second
That's an
ago.
egg.
No, yeah. So that's the look that he has when someone has to go to the bathroom and you open the door and like, oh no, someone's in there. Shit. Exactly the look on his face. He had to go to the bathroom real bad. And somebody was in the toilet.
I never wanted to see you do that, Lois.
Number 253.
Uh-oh. He smacked that. He did something bad to that kid.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that artwork.
Well, then
Neither
maybe
is
you like
that.
254 then.
Why he is destroying this poor little kid? Like, what is he doing to him?
That poor
The kid's
kid.
on crutches. It's like, I'm sorry.
Dude, that's
Yeah,
that's a Stranger Danger cover.
That's a great cover, actually. That's a really nice looking cover.
yeah, it's because the lightning behind it. Like, it doesn't make Superman look good at all.
Where's Matt in the chat when he could tell us what all these books are?
255.
Not the sun has had enough. The sun is ready to blow up now.
Number 257.
Why is that guy laying on the ground?
When's the
Hey, what
Superman?
are those- hey, what are those kids?
Is it
Like,
July?
Man,
July 11th. Yeah.
July 11th is the date for Superman. Go check it out.
And the kid returns for something else. 259. He's got powers now.
Nothing else cool is happening on July 11th besides Superman.
Yeah.
Somebody
yeah.
fell down. I don't know.
Number 260.
I've seen that cover before with the big eagle.
Where's that? Superman 260?
Yeah.
That's something.
And somebody way overpaid for this book because it wasn't me. 264.
Oh yeah, the invisible football player.
Yeah.
I mean, Superman is going for a tackle in the worst way. That guy's knocked him out of his shoes.
Oh, I know what these are. These are bags and boards that I had other books in that I put in Mylar and I didn't take the price tag off. So that's what this is. 265.
So that 260 is the first Vladimir the Viking.
Oh, Vladimir. That's a very important character.
Yeah, you got to have a Vladimir, man.
You gotta have a
Gotta have a-
Vladimir first appearance.
You got to have him.
Get it before the price jumps. Jeez.
Hell, even Splash.
Yeah, man. Dude, like, yeah, right?
268.
I like the purple.
I
I like the purple.
Batgirl's helping. She's like, look, I'm gonna get him to the hospital quick.
Oh, look, guys, I'm helping. I'm not super at all.
Neither is Clark.
Drag my bike here.
We have 100-page giant Superman number 272.
272.
There's a lot of stuff going on in that cover. Everybody's on that thing.
Yeah, I think Boston Chris is even on that.
I might be.
Then we got Action Comics. This is a newer one. 586. Oh no, it was in the
Orion and Superman fighting.
Apocalypse.
Yeah. What the hell are you laughing at?
So maybe just heard the.
Oh, you got scared of the horn?
476.
Yeah, you guys scared for a second.
No. Superman
Bondage.
been-
Bondage.
They're always
Yep.
trying to tie Superman up. That's facts.
It's almost like the lasso of truth, but it's not. It's a green lasso.
Number 460.
Oh, that guy's about to knock that guy's head off. Look at him. And Superman's just chilling on that poster. He's like, and Clark Kent's like, no, you can't hit him like that.
Number 418.
Oh, yeah. Wow. He must be the bad guy.
Superman. I like this one.
Number 420.
Oh, yeah. I did it. Created a bigger and better Superman. Yeah.
Number 412.
Secret.
Uh-huh.
No one cares.
Number 404. This is a little beat up. I don't even know why this wasn't bag worthy.
Yeah.
Not even poly bag worthy.
But it's in there.
Yeah, and uh-oh. What the hell is this? Oh, well, apparently this must be a special book or something because
You know what I thought about Splash? Honestly, truly. Like, if you don't like DC like that, oh, it's a newsstand. There you go. What's it
Is
like?
it-
You know what you can do?
what significance is this book?
It's just a newsstand. It's, I know. It's
What
it's
is
just
it? Superman, what? Superman.
48.
Yeah, I don't think it's
apparently.
anything.
I don't know why, but
Yeah. I mean, it's just that fight, but you have a lot of, oh my god, a lot of newsstands of that. You have what, 4, 5 newsstands of that. That's pretty crazy.
yeah. So,
I was
and
gonna say, what you
before
can do,
before we leave, to get the taste out of my mouth, you know, I've been showing so much DC. It's just
No, you're doing the right thing, Monty. You're showing off DC, man. Oh, that's
Oh.
nothing. That's a nothing book.
you know, I had to get the taste out of my mouth. You know,
I don't know
I
what
can,
the significance of that book is. That book's a nothing book.
I can still taste it.
Can you
So-
show me? Oh, that's
Oh, wow.
Again,
another
a good story.
For that journey into mystery.
A good story. I will admit that's a good story, but that's a nothing book. Nothing significant
shut-
happens in that book.
You shut your mouth. Tia.
Another one. Another insignificant book.
I'm starting to get the taste back in my mouth now. So
Oh yeah.
it's starting to
Okay.
taste better now. You know.
Okay.
So
Oh, jeez, Louise.
Yeah. These are all facsimiles, right?
yeah.
You went, Tia.
When these were bought, there wasn't such thing as a facsimile.
Oh yeah.
And might as well top it up.
Here is, oh my fucking god, first Spider-Man of all time. There it is. In amazing condition as well.
So that right there helped me out a lot with the taste out of my mouth. So I'm good to go.
Then why would you show them in the first place if you didn't want to?
No, I had to get that bad taste out of my mouth showing these Superman books. You know.
What did we hit?
That only here, man. You see some awesome books. That is awesome, Monty. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank y'all. And later on, I'll show off some Silver Surfers that my buddy made.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I like
yeah.
Silver Surfer.
Yeah, you'll like these. He has a 3D printer. So,
I
yeah.
don't know what he was.
I saw Biggie picked up a good Silver Surfer book and Hulk book recently.
He also picked up his the Deadpool book that he wanted, the 350 Legacy or whatever it is, which is cool. We got Biggie in the chat. In fact, good morning, Mr. Biggie Shack. He was up late with Darth Lopez last night. They had a late stream. I was actually surprised that they were up so late.
Oh, and I might as well show this one since it's already, I had to
Oh, yeah.
move it. So,
That's what I wanted to say. Splash, what you should do, honestly, if you really don't like DC like that and you don't care about those books, for Halloween, you should give comics out and then just give out DC comics to kids.
Yeah,
Hey, go.
that's a great thing to do, Chris.
Hey,
Just a
you didn't give
small,
me
just a
anything
smaller
so I'll
book.
take that.
I only got 3 turtle books.
Good.
I think I gave one of them away.
Well,
Yeah, I
that
gave
was
a
good.
slab
That was a
away.
good one to have. Fuck.
And this is, I think I got 2 left. And this one's,
Of that number one.
no, I only got this one, number 1.
I was about to say, if you got 3 number ones, you're sitting pretty.
Freaking
No,
awesome.
this was bought in Roswell, New Mexico during Alien Con.
That's awesome, dude.
It was
That's
sold
really-
to him by an alien.
Yeah,
I mean, I would take it. I wouldn't care who sold that book to me.
Yeah, yes, me neither. I'll buy it, alien or not.
yeah, it was a good deal. The guy,
You might be able to get a good deal off of an alien too, because I don't think he knows the going rate around on Earth. Right?
He got that all the time ago.
I had a
That-
weird dream about aliens when I was a little, and it was really weird. I went upstairs to my room, and in my room there were some Jamaicans riding on a bicycle,
oh wow!
and they gave me some ganja. I didn't know what pot was.
Ah, there we go.
They gave me some ganja, and then my room shot off the house like a rocket, and I went into space, and I started smoking space ganja with some aliens, and I think I was 12 years old at the time. So that's a weird dream for a 12-year-old. I'm not gonna lie.
Did you just describe your first trip with weed?
I know, dude. I was 12 years old when I had that dream. It was so bizarre. It was such a bizarre dream. I remember it very vividly, and obviously years later, I do partake. Absolutely.
You've been trying to recreate it ever since.
I've been trying to get back to that dream ever since, buddy.
All right. Since we're on the topic of DC, did you guys see the news that
No, I didn't.
Yeah, right. Matt has his script done for the Batman 2.
The one that idiot's not going to play Batman in anymore.
No, he is.
I thought he said he wasn't going to do the role anymore.
I don't know about that.
That Batman is highly in jeopardy. That whole franchise.
Yeah. They said that Matt put in a script because James Gunn put out a tweet or a thread a while back, like not a while back, but like a week or two ago, stating that it's just like once they get the right script in, they'll go with it. But yeah, so he has put in the script, but that's just the starting of it. We don't know if there will be any because they'll have to go through Gunn and Safran to be like, hey, okay, we're going to go through with this, or do we need to do a little bit of rewrites? Blah, blah, blah.
I'm honestly more worried. I'm more worried about the Penguin series, to be honest. That was amazing. The Penguin was an awesome watch. I would love the movies to keep going as well, but I wasn't super pumped for the first one. It was good. I don't really.
The Penguin elevated it, man.
Yeah, the Penguin really elevated it. I don't really love the actor that plays Batman. That's probably what sort of hinders me from liking it too much. But I like a lot of the elements in the Batman movie. I love the car. I love the suit. I didn't love the Riddler. I thought he tried too hard. It was really weird. It was hard to watch. But there were some good scenes, good parts in it. I like the world that they created quite a bit.
Yeah, Rad brings up a great point. They're doing Clayface next, and I couldn't be happier. Clayface, I just watched a podcast with James Gunn, and James Gunn, they had a plan coming into it, and Clayface was not part of the plan. They were just it was just
David.
It wasn't part of the plan. James Gunn just said that Mike Flanagan came to him with a script for Clayface movie. And if you know who Mike Flanagan is, he's directed a lot of horror movies and stuff. He did Dr. Sleep. He did a few others. He did all of those, The Haunting of Bly Manor on Netflix. He done a lot of horror stuff. So he came and he wrote this and gave it to James, and James was like, yeah, we need to do this movie now. So I'm super pumped. And you have Tom Rias, who looks like a movie star, and they're going with the story that they took from the Batman the Animated Series, him being a an actor.
The first
That's cool.
the first animated series, because they just did a new Batman and they did a whole new origin for him almost. So I hope they'd use the one that's in the Batman the animated series. That was a great episode. 2 episodes,
Yeah.
I think it was.
Yeah, they're going with that one.
That's awesome. Mr. Steven, how you doing this morning, sir?
Well, I confess I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
I'm doing well, though. Thank you.
I think we're all a little tired. I was up pretty late last night myself, actually.
Well, there were all manner of shenanigans with the auction, and part of the reason why is that the astonishing auction, evidently only one guy showed up, no moderators, so there was no show. So a lot of these people that all of a sudden were available to come on the show and sell, and also a lot of the bunch of the people in the chat that were new, was because of that.
Yeah, it was a really good show.
It was a very good opening. I know I spent too much. I don't know what the hell's the matter with me.
Well, I appreciate it, Steven. Thank you very much.
That's what happens when you figure out how to send money through the computer.
Well, that's part of it. I also saw the very interesting transactional information going on from one Mr. Monty Whitegloves saying, "I'll talk to you later about what the money's going to come to you in Canada. We're going to figure it out. I got a dog sled here, says they make it pretty good. We're going to slide that money right up to you."
Darn tootin' we are.
Darn tootin'. That's nice to see everybody. Hello, Monty. It's been a minute since you've been here with us.
Yeah, it has. It's been a minute. I've had all sorts of things go on. But I'm back. Hadn't started doing videos on my channel yet. I'm working on that.
How are the chilies coming?
They are coming along excellent. I'm just a month and a half behind, but yeah, they're starting to put on peppers, and I gave away a few because the starter peppers I ain't got enough to pick to dehydrate yet. So I gave away quite a few, and the next batch they got blooms all over them.
That's wonderful. You live in a very conducive, sun-rich community to grow peppers, chilies.
Yeah, I gotta put shade cloth over my garden next year. So I'm buying 2 20-foot by 60-foot runs of shade cloth, and we'll suspend them 8 foot above my peppers, and that way maybe that'll keep the hail off of them also.
Well, that was unexpected and unpleasant.
Yeah, 2 times. It was bad.
I think I just read on the Instagram that the immortal Biggie Shack just won the contests.
The son of Crom?
Yes.
Yeah.
He has everyone knows he has a better collection than I do. That gives you an idea of the veracity of the contest. And I think that it's always nice that one of our boys can win. But I already said that I figured he was going to win. I won't say why I thought he was going to win, but I'll tell you that I had a feeling he would win.
What did he win?
And congratulations, Biggie Shack.
What did he win?
Bragging rights.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, are we in trouble now? Now we're going to have another thing. There's going to be another, the altar of wins for Mr. Biggie Shack, the network. And behind him, the gold encrusted trophy cabinet that will be, it's so stuffed full of first prizes by now. I don't know. Someone once said at some point you're going to get tired of winning. Do you think you'll be getting tired of winning?
I don't.
As long as
Don't
his head
everybody
don't start
answer
getting
all
bigger.
at once, because this is early for me. And Chris, if you don't stop talking so much, you haven't been talking for the last 3 times I saw you on camera. So open up. Let's hear some noise out of you. We're not just here for your good looks, although they are absolutely, you do look radiant.
Look at that.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
Flip that hair around there. Flip that hair.
I don't know if you know what you're asking. You're opening Pandora's box. You're gonna get Chris going.
He's eating. That's why he's not talking.
Depo, I have a question for you, man.
Ask.
Have you got your Superman ticket yet?
You know, I am such a curmudgeon and a misanthrope that I am not going to go to the theater. I won't go to a theater to watch a movie. I don't care anymore for the experience. I'm an old dog. I don't like the experience. I don't like the hassle. I don't mind the expense quite so much, but having to spend $9.50 for M&Ms does get a little bit old. But I just don't enjoy it that way. Most people now, TM, have a very, very nice television sound system at their homes, in their homes. And I really enjoy being able to sit on the sofa with my bride and our little dog, and we get to watch, and if either one of us wants to stop to get a drink or hit the head or whatever, it's just that much nicer. I look forward to being able to watch it, but I'm just not, it's not that I don't like the movie or want the movie to succeed. I'll be paying when they have it on home TV, and they will get their money out of me at that point.
I actually just watched the Flash movie. Finally, I know it's
so did I. That's fun.
A long time, and I
liked it.
I don't know. I did not hate it.
I didn't hate it. I was prepared to hate it. Ezra Miller.
I hate Ezra Miller. Don't like that guy.
I don't like that guy, but I really enjoyed the three of them, and then the one that was all lumpy and bumpy inside the jet stream or whatever it was. The time
I don't think it was like it was more like a awesome TV episode, and the effects were a little crappy. But as far as the
if you get past the effects, like it was a good written movie.
Oh yeah, no.
I loved Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton was great.
And I'll tell you what.
Are you talking about the movie where he went back and watched his mother die or something
yes,
like that?
Trying to change time.
Yeah, that was free on TV. I got to watch it too.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
That movie was. I've taken better shits in that movie. Like that movie was so stupid.
Yeah, but
okay, now you can stop talking, Chris. Thank you.
I'm not a DC fan.
Be a face man again. Thank you.
I'm not a DC fan, and I thought it was all right.
They had the nerve to say like because he's moving so fast. That's why the guy was terrible.
No. Listen to this though. Monty is not a DC guy, and he said he liked it. And this is coming from a guy who's not only not a DC guy, but did not like Deadpool and Wolverine.
And that's
hey! Now you're putting words in my mouth. I said it was all right.
Listen.
I think
so. You damned it with faint praise, then.
I think the story was good. I think the execution was poor, absolutely, and of course the actor doesn't help. But I thought the movie, the writing was not bad.
It was not
cheesy.
And I liked the interplay. Michael Keaton acquitted himself in that show. Okay. I liked the tech he had. I liked the way he came in. You know, this hermity looking guy, and Wayne Manor's all disheveled and what have you.
Even the way he explained
I wanted to ask you all the questions.
Spaghetti.
I want you to answer this question honestly. If Michael Keaton's not in that movie at all right?
But he was, wasn't he? But he was, wasn't he? It isn't a matter of who wasn't there. It's a matter of who was there.
It does for a second, just because
in my negative zone movie, I've removed him. I've removed Michael Keaton, and now, ladies and gentlemen, I hate the movie. I hate it because Michael Keaton is in it, but I now took him out, so now I can hate. I hate, hate.
I'm just saying straight because a lot of people sit there and go, it
wasn't even just him. Dude, like I like Sasha. Sasha as Supergirl was great.
Because the only likable part of that movie is when he came into it. After that,
Supergirl was fantastic in it.
Yeah.
I thought she was.
It was a different take on her, but like it was still good.
Hashtag not my. That's fair, Matt.
Listen, look, the cops are coming now because you're talking such hateful.
like literally. So Michael Keaton, and then
I'm not listening.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So that's all it takes is Michael Keaton to be in a movie for about 15 minutes, and then just a Supergirl just like this,
Yes,
it's a great
yes,
movie.
that's all it takes. That's all.
What
Yeah, man.
exactly are you looking for in a
We
superhero
all know
movie,
it
my
was
friend?
bad up until one
So
point.
the hero
And
comes
you
in
know
and
what I was
stands
saying?
like that,
I-
and
you know,
Michael
I had a
Keaton was
similar-
great, and you
All
hate
right,
it because
is
they were there, but they
Beetlejuice a
weren't
good
there.
movie? Like, I think we should just remove Beetlejuice from the Beetlejuice movie, and then it would be trash.
Yeah, it was trash without Michael Keaton, but
I have-
take him
no,
out,
no, no,
and
no,
that
no, no,
movie sucked. Okay.
no, let me put it like this, okay? And actually, Beetlejuice isn't even in that movie all that much.
Oh,
No,
okay. Well, fair enough. There
it's
you
not.
go.
It's not. But like, you take him out of it, and that movie's trash, man.
Yeah, the
Not
Nick
the first
Cage,
one.
the Nick Cage
The first one. The
cameo.
first
Yeah,
one
you
was good
take out all
without
the
him.
stars we love, and that movie sucked.
Well,
You can
yeah,
almost
that's
say
the
that
deal.
Gone with the
See?
Wind. They took Clark Gable and Vivian Lee out of it, and now,
That's
boy,
very
it really
different.
sucked when you took them out of the
can't put
movie.
that- I'm telling you right now, like when you look at it like that, because I guarantee you, that's what saved a lot of people's, I guess, expectations on that movie. It's the same thing like with the Godzilla movie, right? Godzilla movie, the way it started out, the one that had Bryan Cranston in it, it started out great with Bryan Cranston. It was amazing. The minute Bryan Cranston died, I was like, this movie just took a real stupid turn. And
Boy,
it
I'm
got-
sure glad you're not reviewing movies in my town. I'll tell you that. No one had ever.
Steppo,
You'd have the Rotten Tomato thing to scale. You wouldn't have it. Yes, sir.
you have released the Kraken in Boston.
Yeah, it was your fault.
You said I
I just say, like,
three shows.
that
and now
Flash
look.
movie. That I agree with Bleeker on that one. That Flash movie would have been a good TV thing, but as far as it being a movie and then being like, "Oh, it's pretty good," no, it wasn't. It was.
I
It was-
enjoyed it. Let's
No,
have
and that's
let's
fine.
have
You
a
can
vote.
enjoy it.
This is a democracy, except in
Yes.
Canada. Let's have a vote. All of us here, who thought it was a good movie?
Canada, asshat.
I thought it was a all right movie.
There you go. And
Yeah.
Monty doesn't like DC. DC sucks to
I also
Monty.
thought it was an
All
We
alright.
right.
got a count here. We got 4-1. I'm afraid
That's
that Chris,
fine.
you will now have to
I'm
completely
not worried
change
about
your
that.
mind.
I just look at it where it's just like, if you're the producers of that movie, do not sit there and insult my intelligence and say, well, because he's moving so fast, that's why the CGI sucked. Oh, really?
Oh, that's
Okay.
exactly why they made the movie that way, to insult your intelligence.
Oh, and we're not saying that the CGI did not suck. Is that the CGI sucked.
In fact, one of the first things I said was the CGI sucks.
Exactly. No, but that's like a common thing that they do. That they've done with DC movies. It's the same thing, like with the Suicide Squad movie and stuff like that. Well, I mean, if they could have put the real cut together, it would have been so much. Don't fucking give me that shit. Make a good movie to start with. Well, there's an extra special.
Did you like Suicide Squad with
No, the first
Starro?
Suicide Squad movie was fucking stupid. I actually was angry when I
Oh,
saw
you
that
didn't
movie.
like Starro either.
No, that's the second one. The second one was
second
not
one.
bad. That's what James Gunn. The first Suicide Squad movie that was directed at Jared Leto. That movie was awful,
Yeah, it was awful.
and it made me angry.
So,
how
do you have
awful
your
it was.
ticket for the Superman movie, Chris?
I'll go see it. I think Superman's gonna be pretty good. Like it's not a DC hating thing. I just look at like if a movie's terrible, like and just certain things save it. Okay, fine. But like I always say, like when Michael Keaton came in, that's when that movie picked up. And then the minute he was gone, I was like, it's just same
I
old
also-
shit.
I
I
like the
like-
I thought that the dual role of him talking to himself as a kid and trying to, in his own sort of hampered way, try to direct his thoughts and what have you so that he could be with his mother. And I told Susan instantly that when he went to the grocery store and he pulled the can of beans or whatever it was and put it in the cart because she forgot it so she wouldn't go and get killed, then at the end of the movie it was going to be he would be putting the can he would pull it out of the cart and put it back and let time get back to the way it was supposed to be. And I knew right away that little thing would be what it would be, and then his dad would look up, and then things would then turn out all right. I enjoyed the movie, and it was like,
go back to the right. It went back to George Clooney as Batman. So time did
well,
not.
I don't know how right that was, but I do Clooney as but I do like. I thought it was fun with him pulling up and being Bruce Wayne rather than Michael Keaton. That it was Matt said it very well. Hello, Matt. Made it right. So, I mean, it was well done. I did like it, and I was prepared to dislike it because Flash is my favorite character.
I will say this: a lot of people give Clooney like a bad bad rep for being Batman and that, and I do agree, especially with the bat nipples, the bat credit card,
He
and
was
stuff.
awful. He was
But
awful.
Bat nipples is what made me like it.
He does make a good Bruce Wayne. Like I would see him as a Bruce Wayne character in that, but he didn't portray Batman good.
Yeah,
I think that this Pattinson is the exact opposite. I think he's a good Batman and he's a lousy Bruce Wayne.
terrible.
He's this disheveled kind of guy. I think that who's this that was there before?
Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Christian Bale knocked it out of the park. I really thought that was great, and I like the Commissioner Gordon. You know, and
Gary
I gotta
Oldman.
get me one of these things. I think that the tech, the cycles, and all that other good stuff. Yeah, it's all right. And I saw TM was just saying that they now have the script for the Batman. That they
Yeah.
are now satisfied with the script. I saw that.
Well,
whether-
no. Matt Reeves is done with the script and put it in, but they don't like James Gunn and Safran still have to look it over. So there might be rewrites. There might be so it's not like it's just that he has it written.
So
And-
the framework is there, and now the fine touches. Again, I agree though with you, Chris, that if it's a good movie, first and foremost, the actors notwithstanding, good acting, obviously it's hand in glove. It's like a comic book. Good writing and good art go together to make a great comic book. You can have great art and then the plot doesn't make any sense. You go, well, nice picture book. Or if you have a nice story, I'll read the story and then the art sucks so bad it makes your eyes bleed. It has to be both. And I think with James Gunn, you're going to get that. And I also think because Crypto is coming in, and I saw that very first trailer, and I thought right away how very, very much I liked to see Crypto in the movie. I really, really did.
Mhm.
As a matter of fact, I bought a raw copy. Matt showed this one too. I bought a raw copy at auction. And then I had occasion to buy yet another raw copy, and then I said, and here's one of the raw copies of this one with the Alex Ross. And then I bought a 9/8 slab of it because I'm high on crypto. That doesn't sound right, but anyway,
I'd just like to say that when you got a movie like Batman with Christian Bale and the guy that played Commissioner Gordon are two of the greatest character actors of our generation.
Yeah, he's my favorite. Like
Yeah,
you talk about Batman and stuff, but you got to give love to the guy who played Commissioner Gordon, man. Commissioner Gordon was
Two
great.
guys today.
Sirius Black.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good.
They used to like they used to make, and that's before they had any sort of like I guess like bigger plans to make an expanded universe. But the problem that I see and the problem that I have with what they've done with the DC movies and shit is that they kind of fell into this trap of being like, oh, we're gonna put this one special crazy thing in to make you think that it's not as bad as it is, and they've been doing that since Batman versus Superman, because they did the same thing with fucking Wonder Woman, and they brought her into that movie, and like, well, now we have Wonder Woman. This movie's awesome. No, it isn't. It sucks. It sucked from the beginning. It's a stupid fucking movie. And the thing is that like they don't make it right, but then they sit there and be like, oh, well, we have a director's cut that's way better than the thing. No, you don't. And if you did, you should have fucking put that out instead of putting out shit.
All right,
Don't-
relax with the language, Boston. Chill, fuck's sake.
It drives me nuts when people are like, oh, like, well, this other attempt was so much better. Well, all right, great. But you didn't have to do like you could have put it out to make it better in the first place. That's why I'm happy that Superman is looking the way it is, because it's like they're kind of taking the reins back and making something that they're not just trying to sell it. Like they would do it the Fantastic Four. They just made those movies to make movies. Like make movies that if you're trying to, I don't even care if you're gonna make it for. I don't even care if you're going to try to make it to be an expanded universe. Just make movies that are good. If you want people to go see them and want to see more of them, like make them good. And the reason why the reason why I got annoyed and upset with it is just because, like, I'm glad that they're making comic book movies, but make them good. Don't make them stupid, because I just don't want to see everything kind of go.
I think it'll be good. There's no indication that it's going to be bad from what we saw and stuff. And then I don't know if you saw that little clip that came out either with the Superman and Lex clip. I ended up watching it, and it made me more excited for the movie and stuff. I have very, very high hopes for this, especially with how the Suicide Squad was like not like a reboot movie, but like what he did with Peacemaker.
Yeah, that was smart because the first movie the first movie, I swear they were just kind of making movies just to make them type
Hi,
thing,
Roscoe.
and that's the worst thing you can do because people will go out and see them and then they're gonna trash them, and then it's like, oh well, these things don't make money. Let's go back to making these kind of movies, and that's what I don't want. Like I want them to keep making more because I like there's so many good characters that like both on from Marvel, DC, and a lot of other comic companies that like we just haven't seen yet, and it's just like I'd like to see them do these things and really see them done, with technology today versus what we got before. Like a Spawn movie now with all this computer graphics that you can do now would be incredible as long as it's written right and done. That's all you need. And the same thing with Superman and all the rest of the DC stuff. You can make some great DC movies. You have such a great list of characters that you can bring to life. Just make a good story and make the movie decent enough that people want to go see it. I don't care if it connects with the other ones, but don't give me nonsense and then tell me, oh, you should be happy that you're getting this. No, I shouldn't be. Like this is your attempt to like make the world say, hey man, I want to see these things. And so I'm glad that kind of taking that initiative and just doing that. You don't have to compete with Marvel. You don't have to compete with them in that way.
I wouldn't want to compete with Marvel right now. They stink.
Well,
and I think the Fantastic Four, I think that the knock is already on the new FF movie.
I think that I don't think it's going to be a bad movie at all. I think a lot of people just love hating on movies just because they can.
Well, take Sue Storm and the Human Torch out of it. I mean, that movie won't be worth a damn. Isn't that right, Chris?
I don't know. Because, I mean, it depends on what you... But the thing is, like...
Sue Storm's is the strongest one, and then the Silver Surfer, who may or may not be there. And I don't know. I still don't understand how Aunt May became the Herald of Galactus at the end. I don't get that.
Well, she was the Herald she's the golden oldie.
She's the golden oldie.
She is. In that comic book, she's the golden oldie.
That's it.
Not what if. No, but the thing is that, like... So I look at it like this. So if you're going to tell me... Like, don't make the Fantastic Four movie and then make, well, there's a Doom cameo, and that made everything so much better. No, it didn't. If the movie sucks and you just have Doom in it for 5 minutes, it's still not good. Just
but you can't tell me that, like, that's how moviegoers are, though. Sometimes they'd be like, oh, dude, I gotta go see it for the end credit scene. That's how, like, much
people go.
Yeah, like we've come, like I've done it too. I've gone to a Marvel movie being like, oh, the end credit scene and stuff. We've come like programmed to think that way. That every Marvel movie is going to set up the next one and stuff, and that
that's what the comic books does. They set up the next book for the next month.
Pretty much.
So,
they
like,
but
so like they lost their traction though. When everything wasn't leading anywhere, like like none of like half of the last couple of phases and stuff, none of these like I guess like in the most recent Captain America movie, they like talk about the whatever his name is that's coming out from the Earth, the Celestial and stuff. They talked a little bit about that. It's actually a big part of the movie. I don't know why I said little, but. Yeah, like it's none of the end credit scenes or any of the endings of movies have led really to anywhere. And
it's not like everybody keeps going back to the whole thing like, oh, Infinity War. Like it took 10 years to set that shit up because in the beginning when they all those first movies came out, no one knew where anything was going. You just kind of heard different stuff.
They kind of did. If you really look at it,
not really. No, because the end credit scene at the end of Incredible Hulk didn't really lead to much. It was just like
that you love because
when they
reviewing movies.
How can you say they didn't have something planned? They had the inkling of what was happening. That's why Tony Stark showed up at the end of Incredible Hulk. Like they had an idea.
That was the first, but that was the first time they did. Like because the other ones had end credit scenes that didn't really go much to anything. And then they, we're gonna make the Avengers. Okay, and then after that, and then they said we're gonna do Thanos at the end. And then and that's when they were kind of off to the races doing that stuff. It wasn't like oh, okay, it's like this. It's like. In the end of it all, like, and why they're doing that now is that like they're doing things to set things up, just because no one knew at the end of the Guardians, like the end scene in Guardians didn't really do much to set up anything more moving further until the second one where you saw Thanos' ship, and everything like that. That's where they kind of took things and made it like, okay, fine, like I'll do it myself. I'll get all the stuff myself. You know what I mean? It took them time. Like they were setting up at that point, and that's what they're doing with this. I mean, if you see,
And like I
Well,
said
we watched
earlier,
the Captain America
you
movie
can go
with.
see Boston Chris's awesome reviews on his own channel.
Yeah, boy, with your reviews, I don't know why anyone goes to the movies. We watched the Captain America movie last night for the first time, and I was prepared to dislike it. And I said, well, I want to see it just to see what they're doing. But I thought that the guy that played Captain America and his cohort that was the young up-and-comer guy, Joaquin or whatever his name was, Susan's favorite part was when Harrison Ford turned into the Red Hulk at the lectern and destroys the White House. I thought, it was... And they had foreshadowed the cherry blossoms, and then Liv Tyler comes in at the end, who looks beautiful, unless she was all CGI, but she looked just beautiful coming in as the daughter. If the daughter hadn't come in, I don't think the movie would have been any good. But anyway, I liked the way
if y'all want perfect movies, invent your own characters and direct your own movies. That's all I can say, man.
Brave New World, I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was kind of like I mean, he even alludes to it at one point. He's like, I should have took the serum because I laughed a little bit. I was just like, all right, this is definitely not a Sam Wilson. This is much bigger than Sam Wilson. Like he can't stop this guy.
He absolutely should have taken the serum. It was ridiculous. He didn't. Good morning.
I also like that it wasn't. I mean, in the end of it all, too, Harrison Ford really wasn't the bad guy per se. It was a victim. Yeah, it was more the leader, and it was like, okay, and that's why it makes sense. It could be like, oh, there's no way you should have been able to talk him down. Kind of like when he started, really giving it to him and letting him know it. Like, look, I know this isn't you. Like, you didn't want this. Like, check the, like that's how it makes sense that he calmed down eventually, because it's like he didn't want to destroy and do all this stuff. It's just like
the goofy guy will his rage, but the goofy guy that played the villain, who was in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, and he was in a cowboy movie too, where he was killing all these people, looking like Homer Gomer, And then he's so fast with the guns, and people are dead. He says, I told you what was going to happen. I can't tell you anymore. I'll help you if you want me to. And he had the big hat and everything like that. But he was very good as the villain. He was very good. He was very diminutive. But all the his head looked like it was made out of stone or whatever, Yeah. I didn't, as the young people say, I didn't hate it.
No,
was he the leader? Was he the leader? Okay, because that Hulk movie, when I seen that drip on him and everything, I thought,
you saw him becoming it. He was like, but the coolest part about him, the cool part with him was that when they first came through and he started, tearing shit up, he played that little song, I'm Mr. Blue, and they go back to like the Incredible Hulk movie. He was Mr. Blue and talking to Mr. Green, which was Bruce Banner, and I think that. Just it like as much as people want to be like, there's no way, but it makes sense that he was able to stop him. And the real person that was like evil in the whole thing was the leader. And the leader himself says, "What are you gonna do when the others show up?" Which it would just like that's kind of cool because he I guess can see into the future a little bit, and he knows that something bad's coming, and he's just kind of being I guess.
Well, I like he says, you wrecked my master plan. You wrecked my master plan, and I'm mad at you.
Yeah.
The fact that he could, and what was this big thing? What was the island that with the hand and all? What was that?
That's the Celestial. So
what is
just
it?
Like they said, the Celestial that was supposed to come out of the Earth, or that came out of the Earth.
Oh, that was the Celestial. I was waiting for the Celestial. I didn't even track on it. Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, no. So it started popping out in Eternals, and then it got stopped. But then, like they set that up back in Guardians, because what happened is I get the people of Earth are now realizing that we can mine the innards of the Celestial and get great resources out of it. So that's why everything kind of went to shit, because they're like, you can't have the Celestial. We want the Celestial. We need the resources to make it. And just because in Guardians, nowhere is the head of a dead Celestial, and they've been mining it for
mining it, getting all the goo out of the Celestial's head. Very, very attractive. It was a wonderful plot device.
But that's And it makes
I like
sense.
the musical better, though.
The musical.
I'm just kidding.
I didn't hear about a musical. I don't think I could sit through a musical. Even it could be the greatest musical of all time. Like I don't know if I could do it.
I know Hawkeye was having a good time at the musical. I thought he was.
Yeah, he was having the best time.
But
he was playing his bow.
He was playing his bow. It was good times.
Yeah, I don't think.
Did you send Rad a link?
I did, yes.
Yeah, like, I have no problem.
Let's make fun of comic books instead of movies for a while. I'm tired of making fun of movies.
Oh,
we can make fun of movies later.
If you think he's not coming in to make fun of movies, you haven't been reading the chat. He's ready to rip Iron Heart apart and a bunch of other stuff. so that conversation's not going to stop with him coming in.
Chris, I still have to buy you an R. You know.
Oh, I keep meaning to buy one myself, but it just doesn't happen. I try. I tried one a long time ago. Do you know that
they're fresh out.
I went to school at one point, and I was taking radio class, and that's one of the first things they told me, like, you're gonna have to get rid of that New England accent, just because you'll never get a job anywhere outside of here. Like, I really don't want to leave, and like, well, but you might end up having to go out to Nebraska or something like that. You keep me talking about the cars and this and that. Like, I will talk exactly how I talk, just because. I mean, if I'm entertaining, they won't care that I don't say anything with an R in it.
Cars.
Yeah, whatever.
Cars are better than cars.
I feel like this. I feel like if I went into radio and I had just me being me and everything else, and I'm in a spot where they are big on pronouncing their R's, and I'm marketable. I'm the guy who's out there sitting there. Hey, look, I don't do like you guys do because I'm Boston Chris and I'm good stuff. Like you can't wait to, and I already have a radio name built in. I just be Boston Chris and I just go other places, and then I wouldn't have to change my name to anything crazy until I got back here. And then be like, okay, well, you're just regular old Chris over here, but out in, Sioux City, Michigan, or whatever the hell, wherever Sioux City's at.
Sioux City?
Yeah.
Yes, I know.
You never know. They have a radio station there. I'm in Mississippi, and I'm going to be a star. You know what?
All the biggest radio guys are like from the Midwest because their diction was so clear, for the most part.
Well, that's what a lot of them said, and it's just like and a lot of them, it's funny because like a lot of people that came from Midwest move over to bigger markets and then make a name for themselves, and next thing you know, it's just like like Howard Stern shed his New York accent to be able to go ahead and make himself a huge name all over the place. So I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't shed the accent, and here I am talking comics with you.
I like your accent. I tease out of love because my sister was in Cambridge. I mean,
yes,
right by Harvard and she taught back east for many years. And when I went back, I enjoyed it.
I remember you said that you
have it.
You
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Have it.
I don't know, man. I think Boston Chris would be better if he didn't have the accent.
Well, you guys from Canada have such a thick accent. You Canadian guys, it is so thick you can just cut it with a knife.
Right?
You know what,
Bleeker? Do you want to show funny book, fancy funny books? That is to say, can we make fun of funny books, or do you want me to show some funny books?
That's why you're on stage, buddy.
Show some funny books. Yeah.
I'm gonna make fun of the first book you show.
Hi, this is by the way, Boston Chris, did you know I'm sending you an AOK?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Not anymore.
I won. All it took was a bunch of money to win an auction, and Houdat had a very nice book that he says, I want to add this in, and I said, please send it to Boston Chris.
Oh man, thank you.
That's all right. That's all right.
Is that all it takes to win an auction?
Actually,
I just didn't know that.
Lots of money. Lots of money. That's Monty.
I wish I'd have knew that.
I wish I had a knew that, because then I got to spend my money.
Do you know that I have to say when it came to looking at the stuff at Heroes, I was kind of trying to reference stuff that you've shown, like Golden Age stuff. Like, I wonder if I could show this and Steph would be proud of me. But I didn't get any Golden Age. So I didn't know what I was looking for.
You don't need my pride. I enjoy what you guys show. I really do.
Little Joe
It's
Yank
fun.
action. Very cool.
Joe Yank.
Operation
I saw
Woo
that.
Woo.
I do love the books in your background, by the way, today, Steppo.
Well, I thought you might. I put them
Yeah.
up there for you.
Evil, The Crow. Oh my God, you got like all my favorites up there. This is pretty awesome. All right, go ahead.
Is that all Mike Clue books too?
Say again?
Is that as all the like the Vault of Evil and that's all those Mike Clue collection books, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, those are all
Yeah.
Mike Plugs.
Good
that's
stuff.
awesome. And of course, that Zatanna's up top. Hot, hot, hot. Oh,
Ooh. Yeah, that guy might want to not shoot when he's like that woman's face says it all. She's like, please don't shoot the gun. I know I look good, but damn, what are you doing?
please don't shoot your potato.
This reminds me of the movie From Here to Eternity with Deborah Carr walking around in the base, and all the guys are drooling, want to jump her bones and all this stuff, and she knows damn well what she's doing, and her husband is
cool.
Mr. Limp Dick, and then Burt Lancaster's hosing her down in the surf, I mean, that kind of good stuff. That's quality television.
Yes.
Christina Payne
Yeah.
wants to play some pinball games. I think, yeah, that's for sure. I'd be back there playing some pinball myself.
Well, again, because I've had these machines. The machine directly behind me, I bought that new. That was the first one I got. Funhouse and Whirlwind were ones that had been completely restored. I mean, they did not have a hard life in a bar, because pinball machines used to be in bars.
Yeah.
And then when video poker, because they used them for gambling and amusement, and they took a beating. But that's what they were designed to do. They were designed to be commercial money makers. Same thing, but I have Twilight Zone, and I have the very first Star Trek machine with Kirk and McCoy. Kirk by Data East, which is a really good one too. But I love having people enjoy playing them. My grandchildren love to play them. They flail like crazy, but every so often they'll make a good shot. It's the hand-eye coordination, which is very good for that.
Yeah. That's not that Joker.
The last pinball machine that I remember playing when I used to drink at bars was the Demolition Man.
Oh yeah,
it was such a good one. It was really good. It had all the tropes, all the words, and it was great. It was a really fun game.
And the thing about the Twilight Zone is that it has the soundtracks of umpteen different machines in it. So when you're playing, then they throw all manner of sound bites at Twilight Zone. Was the pinnacle of Williams. They couldn't sell them; they had too many of them.
I like that. That was one of my favorites.
All those eyes in the background looking at that poor girl.
I have a video game that has all those original. I have a video game. It has all those original pinball tables, Williams and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one is this one is a huge book. This is where they took remainders. Fox did, and they basically made this gigantic wedge of a book.
Yeah.
What was the? Now I gotta look it up. What was the pinball machine that they were playing?
Pinball from what?
Pinball from Rocky.
That was actually Rocky. The one that Polly threw the bottle through.
It was. Yes, it was the Rocky pinball machine. Oh,
he was mad.
Nice jungle.
Now I collect more jungle than I do jumbo. I don't have all that many jumbos. For some reason, between jumbo and jungle, I figured pick your jungle title and make it reasonable. This actually is, I think, one of the few Matt Baker covers in jumbo, and it's sort of a departure.
Yeah.
But that's a
That
Matt
looks like
Baker.
it's in really good shape.
Yeah.
He's gonna fall off.
It's got its problems, but it presents well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Of course, I have my problems, and I try to present well.
11, 12.
I remember that. The one that was on Sesame Street. That was one of the greatest pinball things I've ever seen.
Never mind Sesame. Sesame Street was a weird street. They had letter dealers on the street. Hey, buddy, want to buy an ah? You're like, no, get out of here with your weird R's.
Hey, Rad, check the back chat.
What is he doing? Is he doing laundry?
No, he's he's a soda jerk, and he's got the soda thing going into the ice cream because he's so entranced with her that she's showing her tummy and her top, and she's so cute,
Yeah.
Jeannie Prom.
And the other guy just pouring his soda out. He's like,
They're throwing their frappes on themselves.
This is a weird way to get her attention. Hey, check me out.
They miss their mouse. That's all. They're so enthralled with the beauty. They miss.
This is a Ken Bald cover.
Junior Miss. She's going swimming.
How old is that cover? I doubt it's bald.
1932.
See, definitely not.
I'm just guessing.
No, it's not. It's not that early.
1941.
Let's see,
47?
50,
47, 48.
Yes, I am the king.
I was close.
Why
I
am
was
I-
going 1950. So.
Incidentally, the back chat's coming up on the screen as well, fellas. So be careful what you say.
What am I? How am I missing that so badly? 1941.
Kathy.
It's bigger than both of us.
It's true.
All right. Now I have a challenge for Steppo. I need a comic from 1941 so I can have some references.
A comic from 19. I do have them, but I'm just showing these today. When I hit a 40, the 41 books, those are that's deep in the golden age.
Okay.
I mean, that's right at the start. I have a lot of those in the safe. A lot of the Flash comics that I showed recently are from in the early 40s. A lot of them are Bullet Man and all those too. This is more Korean Warish stuff.
That's kind of cool. I like that cover. Is that Joe Kubert?
No, but it has that look.
Yeah, it looks just like some of the stuff he did. That's a cool
And
cover.
it's an Atlas comic. But the Korean War books are brutal. Guys are always getting shot in the stomach and shot in the mouth and all this other stuff and flamethrowed, and it's just the way it goes. I really like this. This is a which company is this? This is it Archie? I think it's Archie. I think Carrie Drake.
Oh,
Well, that's a damsel in distress.
I
is
think
he
so.
Is he the detective or is that Carrie the girl?
Carrie Drake is the guy.
Yeah.
He's got white hair.
White hair. Wow, he's old.
Yeah, here's maybe this will tell me. This is this is Harvey. These are Harveys.
Ah, okay. Yeah, look at this guy's a silver foxhole there saving people.
This is from the acclaimed Patsy Tyler collection.
Oh, you gotta have a Patsy Tyler in your collection. You're not.
But you know that a girl bought this, and that tells you something about the reading habits. That the girls all they want is the romance books. That's not true.
Sorry to cut you off, Steppo. Leaker, Biggie's backstage.
Biggie who? Biggie the winner.
Detective. Oh, he snapped that guy's arm.
Gee, all that money and in one place.
I like that cover.
Dude, he really did break that guy's arm. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
This
This is Ace Detective proves that crime can't win. He is the Dick Tracy, and all the guys. I've got one cover here.
You
where
see,
they
like
have
I
What's
just read
that?
the caption on him. He's vicious. He's like, I'll snap that wing like a pencil. Like he's brutal. He doesn't play.
The fake Mystic Racket.
Guy's quick.
All
with his
these
legs.
fake stunts revealed.
Oh wow, they were exposing the magicians back in the day.
Yep.
I'm just gonna bring Biggie in there. Give me a second.
I'm sure they love that.
Hello.
Biggie Shaq, how you doing, buddy?
There's the winner.
Good.
There's the winner. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, what's up, everybody? Hey, just the greatest ever.
The
Greatest collector. Look at all these
Of all
books behind
time.
me. Yeah, man. My vote was for Steppo, and somehow just didn't work out. I don't know what happened.
Well, the
Biggie. Biggie.
That's so cool. Sincerely,
That's
man,
all, man.
congratulations.
Yeah, either one of us would have won. I've been happy. Thanks, guys.
Your trophy case is getting awfully stuffed full.
My
All
imaginary
those first
trophies,
places,
yes.
all of the signatures on the book, all of the awards, the belts and rings and all that other stuff. I mean, your trophy case is groaning under the weight of all of your wins.
Steppo, before you go on, I just want to play something real quick. This was from Callie last night, but Callie is doing this now. Don't mind the book that he gave away last night, but this is from Callie. Callie is offering personalized mystery boxes. Pick your price, choose 3 themes, and pick either a key or a slab. So if you want to order books from Callie, you say, Callie, I want to pay you $100. I want these characters, and I would prefer a key over a slab or a slab over a key, whatever your preference is. And he'll make a box for you, and he's got good books, so go.
Yeah. I have done it.
Yeah, so have I. I've gotten a box. I've got a box coming to me soon.
Perfect.
Yeah, see,
my bride said, "Oh, I love Christmas and Halloween comics. I was wondering if maybe we could get some." And I know that Callie has a great collection.
Yes.
And he is using his collection towards a goal, and I admire that too. So I bought there. Usually it's like $50 is what he will do, and then you pay the shipping, or whatever the shipping, whatever amount of money. Then he will take the shipping out of that, and then give you the books. You pick 3 that you want, but for Susie it was 2. And so it'll be Halloween and Christmas. And then he says, what do you want? And then I said, I want you to pick the books that you would want first, that you yourself would want. And then, because I trust your taste, and then pick a key that you think that Susie would like. So I got 2. I did go the 100 on that, and then I paid for the shipping, which I think was $18.
No.
And then that's what's going on, and so he's going to construct those for me. And then Susan says, "Oh, Stephen, would you buy me one of those?" I said, "I just bought you 2."
And
she says, "But you didn't answer my question. Would you buy me one?"
And just so everyone knows, 100 is not the maximum. You could say, Callie, I want to give you $1,000. He'll make $1,000 mystery box for you. So.
Boy, I'm sure glad I didn't hear that.
Can you just get me one? Come on, I just want one.
I ended up coming in a little late to that, so I missed the details on that giveaway. But I'm glad I'm hearing it now. I may have to take advantage of that.
Oh, that's a nice detective. Beautiful.
Don't mind me for a second ago too. There's a guy driving a FedEx truck who was driving like a maniac down my street. So I yelled.
I always get attracted to red covers, man. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
me, it's purple covers, man. Purple covers attract me.
They show every single blemish known to man. You breathe on them.
Yeah, purple or black is the same. I love them, though.
Whoa.
What is happening there? Oh, that's a dog. Okay, I see what's happening.
Excuse me.
I'm like, what is going on with that poor gal?
Ooh, yeah, I kicked right in the face.
A karate kick if I ever seen one.
With both legs.
I don't make deals with thugs. Here's my answer.
He is very dirty, that guy.
Read this thrilling mystery, The Case of the Dope Smugglers.
He hit him so hard that he already started lumping up, man. Look at his face.
Yeah, he's lumping up.
I mean, it makes me wonder how he even got the drop on him to tie him up, or did he just let him tie him so he can kick him in the mouth? She's stealing his gun.
I didn't know what was happening there.
I
was
thought
just
it was
like,
a
what is she-
wedgie for a second. Yeah.
No, I thought she was trying to stick something in his butt.
What's happening there?
No,
I went.
And then there's a guy on the outside watching. Like, is he directing her to steal the gun, or what? Like,
Well, he's turned into a. They've hired him from the Treasury Department now.
I honestly thought it was a guy.
He's a Treasury officer now.
I thought it was a guy leaving the house for work, and she was fixing his pants. Oh, you can't go out there like that. Tuck in your shirt, Stephen.
Armed with the latest scientific devices, a ruthless gang. Look at that! Look at that techno on these guys. They got a shoebox and headphones.
Oh, the latest.
If they have glasses, they can see things.
Desperate attempt to evade justice.
But you know what's gonna happen? Kerry Drake's gonna get him because he don't play.
Where's the CB? Where's the CB radios?
Breaker 19, breaker. Here are the actual cast of villains.
Oh, nice.
Meatball,
Damn.
Ecstasy, Kid Gloves, Bullseye, No Face, Dr. Prey, Bottleneck, Angel Puss, Shut Eye, Fingers, Daryl Turner, Mossy Green, Stitches, Zero, Mother Whistler, Torso, and Vixen, and Frisco down at the bottom. Those are
Which one? Can I see Angel Puss again? Can you zoom in on Angel Puss?
He is up top.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah.
It's a guy. Wow.
So this is basically Javi's version of Dick Tracy kind of thing.
Exactly, precisely.
That's so good.
He was popular. It was a radio show, and the whole thing that was very popular. He wasn't quite as rigid as Dick Tracy was. Dick Tracy was somewhat, although some of the later Tracy stuff is really amazing. That one where his head's on fire, that cover is that's an amazing book.
I feel like Stitches.
Did they have a crossover? Did they have a crossover stories?
I don't think they did that back in the old days. They didn't do that.
That would be a
Look. There's a hidden dictograph.
Not a dick.
It can't be hidden if you tell me where it is.
Susie points out that puss meant face back then.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's for the Who's at Home.
Well, it led me in the wrong direction. I didn't think it was a guy either, Biggie. So, old puss face.
Very interested in that.
That's kind of funny that guy had the drop on him because usually in every.
Well, that's what they meant by sourpuss.
These are not expensive, but they're really fun.
How you doing?
Yeah, I would think so.
And they could be expensive. It's what they call undervalued cool books. What they say in the streets.
The great
in the streets, that's what they say.
Yeah. In the back alleys and behind the corner stores.
The deep underbelly of comic collecting.
I'm curious if they put this into like a omnibus format or because I mean I feel like that would be some fun stories to read.
Look at that action and that swing whack.
Yeah, and that guy's taking a picture of it too. Blast him right in the mouth.
And some got lost in the translation of some of these comic artists, man. We had it from the beginning.
It's the action. There's no action on comic book covers anymore. There's no.
Nah, dude.
You don't feel moved.
Doesn't tell a story. It's a pinup.
Yeah.
Is this guy trying to do like a trick shot? He's like, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Just stand right there. I'm gonna use this mirror though. I'm gonna shoot you back.
Yeah, you want a little bit off the schnoz? Let me get my.
Yeah,
right off the bridge of her nose, Big.
I've been saying that for a while. Not enough background noise in them. Not enough background.
Also, there's the colors they used back then were just different. They had better coloring. I don't know it's just better.
The printing used primary colors. That was what the machinery they had. It was primary.
Yeah.
That's where four color comics came from. But it's not just four. It's actually 4 color, but it was actually 5 because it was black and white, and then the prism, red, yellow, and blue. And then so black, white. So there's 5. And then the other is that one Bullet Man I have when they used the silver paint for the 6th. They had that silver metallic paint. The first, Frozen Clue.
What's your oldest book, Stephen? Do you have books I think 39 I think is the Zorro book, but do you have older books than that?
I think that my earliest book I think is the Tech 31.
Tech 31
in 39. The Batman 1 is in 40. And by the way, on Monday, Alan is with his parents in Cape Breton.
Yes.
And so he says, I want you to to do the show. And I have just recently gotten another Grail to my bat collection, one that has eluded me. And this basically will be the end of the ones that I'm interested in the earlies. And I will unveil that Monday, and I'm going to show all of my Golden Age Batmans. It's going to be a Batman festival, and I have other Batman stuff that I have. I have some fun kind of little toy type stuff. Here is the Batman Club pin from, I think, from the late 50s, early 60s. And then here's the more or less the sort of the Neil Adamsy kind of Joker. So I have some fun toys in the day. One of the toys I will show was one that I showed when the first Batman movie came out. Somebody let our local affiliate, CBS, KOIN TV, we are K's out here, not W's, and they came to my apartment, and I had a whole bunch of books out, and then I gave my impressions of the new Batman movie, and I was still in my work clothes, and this, 89 was when that came out, I think, something like that. So I have my 80s glasses on, and my I had a beautiful yellow silk tie on it. Look, I look styling. It was from a work day, and I made the news. But it'll be one of the toys that I showed on that. I still have it. It's kind of a fun thing. So be sure to come watch the Monday special.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with Carrie Drake. I don't want to. There was, for some reason, somebody must have turned in a collection, because they all are in about the same. They're all very nice and presentable. They were like something like $35 or $6 a piece, something like that. It was not. It wasn't terrible, but it's also just as good inside as the outside.
Definitely watch that Monday show. If you're not familiar with Steven's Golden Age Batman collection, it is something to behold, so check it out.
Ooh, smack that woman.
I like that cover quite a bit, actually. That's a nice cover. Good colors.
$1 Million lipstick.
I wouldn't be buying that, that's for sure. You gotta buy cheaper lipstick, honey.
Okay, well, this is the last one of my Carrie Drakes. Still a 10-center.
Oh, Granny's sad. That guy's dead, and Carrie Drake is hiding in the laundry chute.
Matt, you can say that on Mondays. On Sundays, the best show is Bleecker Street Comics. Sorry, buddy.
Television.
This book I got along with a bunch of a collect. Could you lose Entropy for me?
I can, yeah.
I like Entropy, but this was a guy that was an eclectic collector, aren't we all? But he eschewed the regular titles and bought oddball stuff like Miss Fury, Crime Does Not Pay, My Seven Seas 4, the Captain Arrow 26, 3 or 4 Crown comics. I mean, this guy's collection was very, very esoteric. And one of the books he had is this Kid Colt Outlaw number 3, and this turned into the corner box for the whole title. They liked it so much.
That's cool.
Got that red. There it is. Beautiful red and yellows.
My LCS just got a Kid Colt number 1 and what was the other one?
Two Gun Kid?
Two Gun Kid number 1.
This is a Lily Renee cover. She had been working for the Iger House of Art. In other words, that was the packager for Fiction House. Also, Fox Features Syndicate, Superior Comics, but she and her husband worked for, and then Fiction House went away. They moved, and she didn't want to move, and so she went to work for a different company. And this was a one shot that she did. I don't generally buy foreign comic books. I have some, and I like them. But I loved this take on Batman's costume.
Alan's rubbing off on you, has he?
Now, watch that mouth of yours. Ock Robin, too. It's ladder lapping Ock Robin. Do you know that Murcielago means Batman?
So Steven, even at Steven's young age, he can get FOMO, and just so everybody knows, FOMO is a real thing. You never grow out of it. It's a disease. We all have it.
You can do it to yourself too.
Yeah, you can do it to yourself.
You don't even need someone to do it to you. You're just gonna go, oh my god.
Oh, I really need that. Why do I need that so much?
And then it's this kinetic must buy
this.
I'm afraid to ask. What is FOMO?
Fear of missing out.
Oh, okay.
So you buy comic books like Doom Spec and all of that.
I was going somewhere else with that, so I was like,
no, Monty, look where your mind went.
Well, I didn't know all these new nomenclatures that people are coming out with.
Listen, we are all young.
That's from eating all those chilies.
Yeah, we're all church-going. Monty, get out of the gutter.
Monty, you've been FOMOing since before FOMOing was a thing.
I'm older than he is.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody's older than me.
This is an Oxner cover. Bob Oxner.
I love the names of these. Binky and it's ridiculous.
She's not buying it.
Hold on.
I shall return.
I gotta go buy my Binky. Hold on. Little Abner, nice.
Look at the name of the magazine. Laps.
Yeah, they're doing laps, all right. Leader Lappen is Swedish. I thought it was German.
No, it's Svenska. This book came with a record. I don't have the record, but I thought the cover was so cute.
It is very adorable, actually. I feel like K-pop would really like that cover for some reason.
Got them octopus covers.
Now, now I got a little bit of love happening here, because what the world needs now is love, sweet love.
Trust me.
That's the kind of thing that there's just too little of.
You seen all these kids? We don't need any more love.
Who needs love? Okay, so here is this is a quality love confessions about her lonely hours, and he is just he's already into the promised land.
He has really got his head where heads, she's just trying to talk, and he's really just.
I want to love you, but it isn't fair to Jim.
Poor Jim.
Oh, yeah.
He says, Jim ain't here, baby.
All these love romance novels are all about cheating on your partner.
But this, I mean, for a book of this vintage, this is pre-code, so that's why he gets to fondle her breast, which is very helpful in a regular funny book.
Love means finding a different dude, I guess. Apparently.
Dear Diary, I noticed his admiring. Dear Diary, I noticed his admiring glance again today. If only I could tell him how I feel. If only he could be my bright love.
If only. You can. All you gotta do is open your mouth, babe. All you gotta do is say it.
Shame on you! And this is an early Charlton because it has the trapezoid approved comics symbol. When you see the trapezoid, there you are. Hello, who, Dad?
Is that a Batman slab stand?
It is indeed, and I have a Captain America over there on the other side. I use that because when I put heavier books, I don't really need it there right now. because that the Elvira thing, it's backward. Everything is backward. Elvira is very, very light, but when I put a book up there and what have you, it's here is an L.B. Cole cover, Exciting Intimate Confessions, Secrets of Love, number 19, Love's Crossroad. And this is the guy that has the widow's peak hairdo, and he's cutting a butt. He's always cutting butts. And he's got the babes and everything else. She's kind of pushing her cleavage together there for his amusement.
As far as L.B. Cole goes, I really love the Dracula that Biggie has, the Dell 12-cent Dracula. That is...
I have that.
I have that.
I have that.
Everybody start drinking. You heard them.
Not me. I don't have it at all.
Here is a very typical... remarkably nice. I think this is another one of these love adventures, and this is Martin Grant's copy, Martin C. Grant's copy. 52 pages of true love adventures. In this thrilling issue, the other woman, kiss me, Frank. Tell me that it's me you love. But what about Sharon? She's your best friend and my fiancée. And of course, here comes the fiancée.
Frank, what's it called? Frank needs to go out there and make. She tripped. I have nothing to do with this.
It was an accident. She tripped. I fell.
Torn from the annals of true life and love.
Yeah.
This is a high class organization.
Yeah,
okay?
Stephen, this is church.
When I'm talking to you, I'm giving you the straight story.
Yeah, when Sharon finds out was it Shannon or Sharon? When she finds out what's going on, she's gonna tear his annals real quick.
We don't go to the annals of hell at church. Come on now.
That's what a guy just said on television too. They were making a report that the guy was talking, and they replayed it over and over again on Gutfeld. It was very, very funny. And Kat Timpf, who is back from her surgery, thank goodness she's all right. That poor woman. She
favorite is "Tell Me You Love Me Before You Die."
She was a wealthy, renowned singer. He was a struggling, poverty-stricken artist. Are there any other kind?
Yeah.
They were worlds apart, yet their love was strong enough to resolve all differences and bring them irrevocably together. Irrevocably.
Wow.
And she has sort of, this is also L.B. Cole, she has sort of a Doris Day kind of thing working here. L.B. Cole Star Publications, signed down here by my finger. Right underneath the planet. Here's another one. Love Story, Secrets of Daring Romance. This is a hard book to get. I apologize for the condition. You know I'm marrying her for her money alone. It's you I really care for. And then the butler is coming through the door with her. It seems I picked a most inopportune time to see your fiancé samples, Miss Lee. I'm terribly sorry. So am I, Mr. Burns. So am I.
Wow.
I think that he enjoys Trixie the model for all manner of reasons. And he's got the skylight, the typical loft that has the lighting for the painting, right?
I can't look at it anymore. The condition is terrible. I can't even believe you would show something like that at church with that condition. Unbelievable. No, it's a beautiful book, and the condition is just fine. I don't understand. It looks very nice.
Here are some Canadian love and marriages. I love Superior Comics from Canada. They're really good. Agony in My Heart, Meant for Each Other, The Strangest Love, and I'll Wait for You.
Ain't no party like an L.B. Cole party.
Oh, there he is. She's sort of letting things sort of resolve right there. The Noirette.
There's always one extra, and she's all like, "What's going on with these two?"
No, she's got a guy on her arm, and she's dancing.
Okay. Oh, there's the hand. I see it.
But it's the two girls are looking at the redhead who got Joe Member.
Joe Member.
Oh, Mr. Gland.
Ooh. What's she doing? Selling cigarettes?
I was a marked woman, hungry for kisses. Love and be loved. So glad you're mine. Ah, Bridget, bring over the Gaulois cigarettes, won't you? How about Dunhills? Oh, here, I have some Dunhills for you. Would you like the little dolly? Oh.
So now I don't think these comics were written for girls.
Here's another love and marriage where the guy is kissing the wrong girl. The greedy heart. I made love my career. Isn't that the oldest career? Wandering kisses, gossip, and condemned me. By the way, Mary Reed gives love and marriage counsel in the book, and oh boy, is it good stuff too.
You can sleep with the brunette or you can sleep with the blonde, but with a redhead, you never sleep.
How long have you been married to your redhead, Matt?
Yeah, you look real tired, Matt.
You always look so tired. Always see you yawning, and at the end of the shows you go, oh.
Brad, what were you trying to say there?
Matt! I gotta go, guys.
I was just going to say, these were like the first versions of soap operas.
They were.
Very much.
They were.
Very much so.
Our kind of love. Always the bridesmaid. Too late for regret. Oh, I like that. And you know what? These titles are so much better than the book, than the stories. The titles are far better. Do you like the violin, Veronica? Yes. Yes, I do. The bottle that has the candles melted down all over it, that was very much a 40s and 50s thing. My parents had, they would have bottles of clay bottles of wine called Lancers. And Lancers was evidently quite good. And so they would always put these candles into these and they would melt down and they had like a thick coat of different colors of wax over them. It was a thing that they did.
Stephen, I'm going to tell you, that happened all the way up until the 90s and probably even now. You just got to meet a girl that likes rocks and thinks she's a witch. They all have them. They all got the candles that are burned down. You're like, what the hell happened here? Were you sacrificing things? No, just my candle section. Okay, all right, that's cool.
Lesson for a cheat. Gal on the make. Love's happy landing. That's a good one. Runaway romance. She's going, do you see what of course, she's got a breakaway costume. There's nothing behind her, right? And Frenchie Canadian's in the background going, Je te bloomerai, she's beautiful. How do you say redhead in Canadian?
Redhead.
Okay, it's different here. So, 1954, September.
If she listens to the Cure Beware, see, Matt knows. Yeah, those hippie chicks.
Love confessions. I stole my way into a career, but I couldn't steal romance.
Roguette. Matt says Roguette.
That's Rouget. Rouget. And there's Mandinka again getting the gal. Don't push me off the edge. Okay, come back over.
Girls are in big trouble, though, Stephen. None of them are wearing a red dress, so I feel like they're doing okay.
Well,
Golden Age comics, if they're in a red dress, they're in trouble.
They're dead before the books. They're dead on the cover.
That's true. These girls are not in any red dresses. They seem like they're really in control of these situations.
Here's an Ace Comics with sort of a Sean Connery looking guy.
Very.
Putting the clamp on Babette.
At least wait till she opens her eyes, bud. Jeez, please.
He closed them up just before the picture was taken.
And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Here is True Love, what every girl should know. Problems and advice. Oh, Bill, if I hadn't been so stubborn and was so hard to get, why didn't I let you make up when you wanted to? Congratulations, Bill. You're engaged to the sweetest gal in town. Well, how would you know, Dan?
Wow, he knows. Dan knows.
How to hold your man. This is something you get in the marriage manual, how to hold your man.
A marriage manual? I've never seen that before. Is that like required reading? Because if it is, I messed up.
There's still time, Chris.
No,
I'll draw a picture, send it to you.
Chris, you've failed. Don't worry about it. There's no coming back.
That's all right. I'd tell you right now, I would only fail once. There would never be a. So if this time doesn't work, and that's it. So I look at it like this: marriage is not something that you practice.
It's time for the blue pill.
No,
Scandal
I'm just
rocks
saying,
the city.
you know, in my eyes, for me, marriage would be one and done. So if this doesn't work out, well, you know.
I agree 100% with
Love's
you,
more,
Boston.
love's more lovely
100%
the
Boston.
second time around, my friend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be. I just look at it where, like, you know, I mean, I'm happily in mine right now, so I'm just looking at it where it's just like, yeah,
Trust
it's
me,
mostly me.
there are a lot of people who know that, and I'm one,
Yeah.
and so is my bride.
No, that's
Scandal
cool.
rocks the city. Big city USA. Girls who sell their kisses. Men who buy them cheap. The whole ugly story was revealed today. The intimate inside story of Sin Town.
Oh, not Sin
It
Town.
sounds like the little story they tell you right before you go into like Phil Donahue or something like that.
What every girl should know.
So I'm surprised that didn't make it on.
You gotta stay away from Sin Town. The place is called Sin Town. Get out of there, lady.
Steppo.
Well, we're heading to Sin Town. What happens there?
Yeah.
Steppo. What did she have in her hand? Did she have a cigarette in her hand?
Cigarette. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's cutting a butt. All the
Put it
girls
closer.
are. The girls are
okay.
cut, and then the ugly gals are by the hunky piano player, but the piano player wants Rosette, and she's got a drink right here too. She's drinking straight gin or vodka. Oh, she's so much fun. Untie my bows, will you? They're so tight.
That piano player wants to put Clark Gable in the face.
Yeah.
Look at this weird title: True Love, Problems, and Advice Illustrated.
You gotta do it because they know there's a problem in that cover, and they're gonna give you the advice.
Now, I think that love in the workplace can be very helpful at times.
Yes.
And it's good to be the boss when you're in the workplace.
Uh-oh.
So, stories for every girl, love problems, and he's making it easy with his dictation with the new blonde in the steno pool. Why should I love him? Why should I fall in love? Hadn't I been jilted too often?
I mean, if that's the case, you better know about that because you don't want to know this guy been jilted too much.
And this is a code book.
Is it really?
I feel HR coming along with the
And then you
video.
better stop jilting.
There was no such thing back then.
The thing is, Monty, he is HR.
Yeah. He's gonna get jilted by that girl.
He's busy jilting right now. I don't like his.
Exactly.
Sir.
The Way You Look Tonight, on sale monthly. Love memoirs taken from true life.
The Way You Look Tonight.
Oh, well, this was obviously a true life story. Obviously.
Her dress is pretty interesting, so I mean, I can understand what they said. They're like, oh, I like that dress that you're wearing today. That's kind of interesting.
This is another atlas, and this is the code that died of mourning, the Star Bar code. This is an Al Hartley cover, who did a lot of Archie.
Yeah.
Various.
It's a very detailed living room.
The whenever you want to go and take your gal out to a nice place, and you want to have the love, he was all I had ever wanted, but he could never be mine. Don't miss The Man for Mary Wilson. So they get all dressed up, and then they walk out into the park, and they sit on huge rocks.
I mean, that's how you do it. The rocks are the place to be.
I feel like,
darling, I'd like to recline a little bit, but my back is killing me on this rock.
I feel like you've told your wife this story before, Chris. No, baby, this is the way you do it. The rocks, that's where we need to be. That's
This is the way you do it.
the way it is. This is the way it is.
It's like we can go to the movies, we can go to a restaurant or a show. No, we're going to these big ass rocks.
You see those rocks over there? That's where we're
Can't
at.
we go to dinner? No, rocks.
We're going to a park that has a bunch of big
honey,
rocks.
you rock. This Love Scandals, I closed my eyes in the sheer ecstasy of Carrie's kisses, though I knew
It's a
the
rock.
specter of my father's sin would soon come between us.
Oh my God!
And this is a Bill Ward. This is a Bill Ward cover, and you can tell by the way the hair is drawn for the gal and the guy.
And there it is. Look at and Dad just laying in the corner. Now, is that Dad's ghost, or is he really just chilling? Like, hey,
No, that's there's the father's sin is right
Dad
there.
right in the background. Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness.
well, the bonsai tree. What a strange thing to put into the picture. He puts a bonsai tree, and of course he's put. You'll notice, and her dress looks very satiny, and the long sleeves and what have you, and jewelry. Very much a Bill Ward touch.
Bonsai tree covers up Dad's sins. I see.
The bonsai tree is covering up Dad's sin.
Yes.
I'm just curious. Did he like spill like oil in the local pond? Like, what did he do?
I can't tell you at this time, right here on the network. It would be impossible.
Impossible.
You've done some bad things.
Darling, is that a rock, or are you just happy to see me? That's a rock.
Oh, I'm happy to see it.
No, that's a rock.
I don't mind you guys being in the bedroom, but if you take away some rocks, if you take away the rock, you're in trouble.
This is Love Secrets, more quality comics. I didn't stand a chance with the boy I loved once my beautiful twin sisters took over.
Oh no! What? Twin sisters?
See, I'll cry no more. So here she is in pigtails and jeans and a shirt. I knew they'd take him from me. Oh, Gary, you don't even know I exist. My pretended date's thoughtless boyfriend pattern for marriage. So you got these two gals that are knocked out, dressed to the nines, high heels, and Granelda Thurmer is over there in the wearing her, getting out ready to slop the hogs and bale hay or something.
You got two chicks that are, you got two girls that are out there looking like they're ready for action, and then you got Ellie Mae Clampett sitting on the side crying. Like, what do you expect?
Yeah, she's ready to go out and dig some clams to feed the hogs back home.
Exactly.
But you can look at that cover and you can see the style. What year was that? Do you know?
Well, the code is here, so it's at least 55.
So look at the small waist all the women have.
This is mid to late 50s, definitely.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine having to be a chick in those times and wearing shit like this. Nope.
When they look like that, listen, the fashions they had, the hairdo, they're made up. They're not wearing crappy looking jeans that are all torn up for fashion. They dressed up, makeup, the whole bit. I mean, everything just right.
Makeup was wonderful. Their completely violated body from corsets that they couldn't breathe in.
You can't have Brett. He's mine, Patty. I warn you. Really?
Oh.
Why don't you tell that to Brett?
Yeah, she's evil.
And Brett can't move because he's got something somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like he's busy.
Yeah. What's the name of this mean Patty?
Afternoon.
My sister had given up many things for me. I got everything I desired until I wanted my big sister's bow.
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
Everybody's just stealing everybody's dude.
Yeah.
This is the tenor. This is the way the thing works.
Yeah.
JSS Brooklyn, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to break for just a second.
Uh-oh.
Mr. JSS Brooklyn is looking to get the Wrench award, and I would like to. I'm going to vote. I voted for Christina, who does a beautiful job, and she won it. And I'd like to try to have JSS win one, and so he got my nomination. And I know that Matt felt the same way, and various people. Nothing against Christina; she's great. But I got a thing in the mail from JSS, and he sent me a lovely note, which is filled with lemons, where he sent me a very nice note. And then what he sent me was, it always is nice when it's a jewelry case, but this is a particularly interesting thing. This is from Marvel Comics, and this is from Gemstone Publishing. And what it is, it's a commemorative diamond distributing silver ring of 1,150 sterling silver rings. And here is the ring.
X-Men? Oh.
That's awesome.
Cool.
And of course, the
way
diamond,
you're holding
you
it, it almost looks like a cross. But yeah,
yeah, it's an X.
It looks like an X in a Superman symbol, but hey.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
So anyway, but it sent me this thing from Diamond.
that's cool.
And this is the second one when I became and I thank you, JSS. It was a very, very nice gift. I appreciate the AOK very much. Thank you. When I was back east and became an immortal, they gave us the Shadow movie had been out, and so they had a silver ring that looked very much like this. They gave each one of us that has the gyrosol for the gyrosol, like the red ruby or whatever it is, in the Shadows ring that he used to mesmerize people. But so I got a silver ring from Diamond like that. So that is something they used to do. I don't think Mr. Jeppy can afford to do that anymore. Here's a photo cover of My Love Secret. I just thought it was a very blandished. She looks nice, and he looks like Dobie Gillis, kind of.
And if nobody gets the lemon reference, well, this one's just for you.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking!
Grandpa's the name! Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow!
Shut up!
Now, I have a few more. Do you want me to wait?
Let's wait it out for a second. Let's see if somebody else has something they want to show. We'll get you off the big screen.
There you go.
And that's don't forget tomorrow night, Monday night special. I got you. I'm gonna get that out of your face in a second, Bus.
Allie wants to say hi.
Monday night.
At least you don't have a duck head coming out of your head. That's what I get at Alan's channel.
They do the Monday night special on Alan's channel, and Alan's too cheap to get to not put a duck on Steven's head. So, but he's gonna do the Golden Age Batman stuff, and it's something to behold. It's just awesome. His Batman collection is truly amazing. So give him a watch.
You're very kind. Thank you.
And again, Monday night special. Vote the Monday night special. If you're voting for Alan, if you're voting for Comic Collector Geek, vote Monday night special.
Yes.
That is the show that Steven is on and Alan do. They do that together, just those two. It's a special show that they do on Mondays. Their Friday night hangout's awesome. I get it. It's a great show, but the Monday show is the one that we want to win this year. So get them on board.
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure, Steven. It's a pleasure. You're awesome.
I've been told that somebody wants to say hi, even though she said that earlier.
Huh.
So you might there you go. God.
I've got 4 things to show real quick. Oh, hi.
Hello, sweetie pie.
Another pie.
He's being nice. Call you sweetie pie. I didn't call you a pie.
He's calling me a sweet pie. Basically, he wants to eat me.
You have a Friday mood? What is your Friday mood? What is your Friday mood?
Wait, how can you read my shirt?
Because he has eyes, he can see.
What is the moon?
Friday mood is Ariel.
Yeah.
My Friday mood is taking off my shirt and
No,
waving
it's
it
not.
around.
Definitely not. That's not it.
My Friday shirt, my Friday mood is doing gymnastics.
That's much better.
That is much nicer. Very good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. Happy Sunday. And of course, this is Mr. White Gloves. He's here to show off 4 things. He's got 4 things.
Yeah, I got to go plant some flowers and put an air conditioner in, and so I'm going to have to run. I may be back later on, but I got a couple of toys that I picked up. Oh, y'all know I'm collecting the Marvel Select, so I think I already have this one, but I'm not sure. But I got it again. This is the Wolverine.
Very cool.
And that's one of the only Marvel Selects I have, actually.
With the brown suit is also very cool.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think I'm lacking 3 Marvel Selects to have the complete run. This is the Black Panther.
Nice.
Ooh, fancy.
And I got a buddy that does.
Hold on, is there a tree in the background of that? Is he?
Yeah, it's a bonsai tree.
Okay.
There's a lot of that going around.
Yeah, you know.
What's happening? Bonsai.
The bonsais are in, man. I'm telling you. I'm thinking about growing them.
Apex Comics says, "Yo, splash page."
Yo, Apex. He's a Lubbockite, and see him from time to time. I hadn't seen him in the LCS in a long time. But I got a friend at 806 Lasers. Go to Facebook and go to 806 Lasers. He does a lot of my stuff, my giveaway stuff and everything. He did my tumblers and did a bunch of stuff that I did give away. So hit him up on 806 Lasers. He loves doing Marvel and he'll do DC. But he got a...
he'll even do DC.
Yeah, he'll even do DC. But he got a 3D printer. And this is a big one. A big one. So... he made me a couple of Silver Surfers.
Weird little surfer guy. Very
and,
cool.
you know, he liked it so much. So we're going to have the Battle of the Silver Surfers.
Very cool.
That's awesome.
So that's pretty cool and everything that he made.
That's really, that's a pretty big toy. You must have a very big printer.
Yeah, it's like if the toy was sitting in here, he's got like a lot more room and a lot more room this way to
He
print.
could do helmets. He could probably do armor and stuff. Like, printers
Oh
are-
yeah.
3D printers are really cool.
Is that
And
resin, Monty?
I don't know. It looks like weed eater cord when it goes into the machine.
It's
like it's the filament.
Yeah, I have no idea, but it's got like 6 spools on tops, I think, 6 different colors, and plus he's got another add-on to where you can add on more spools, so he can do multiple colors and multiple layers and everything. So I thought this is pretty cool, and you need to keep an eye on my show. These may be given away.
Oh,
I may give these away, and someone that loves Silver Surfer, if they're there and they pay attention, like the last person that didn't pay attention.
Broken.
He won, and he never contacted me, so...
Cali Comics loves Silver Surfer. Just, Cali, if you're out there, I'm just sending you vibes.
That is what he's working on. I want to do
Is Silver Surfer...
I want to do the
Suzy Q
number...
wants to know if Silver Surfer is naked.
Well, I don't know. I didn't pay attention that well.
All right.
You tell me, you know.
Looks fairly naked, but like...
If his left hand was turned around, it would look like he's about to throw a bowling ball.
That's awesome. He would, exactly. That's a bowling sense.
But I want him to do a Thor, swinging back like a Silver Surfer number 4, and have him sitting down here and that way. And plus, I want him to do a Hulk that has a Hulk rearing back like this to hit Silver Surfer, another homage to Silver Surfer number 4.
That's awesome.
But yeah, these right here, like I said, they will be given away on my channel. If you don't watch, you don't win. So
that's how it works.
That's how it works. So like I said, the last person won, and he wasn't watching and never contacted me, and apparently he unsubscribed to me. So I lost out.
That sucks. How long do you give people to contact you? Like, do people
this was like a month, and somebody contacted that person, and they never contacted me.
Well, that's
so.
more than enough time. That's more than enough. Especially
So
if
I
someone
was like, oh, wait.
sends something to them. So,
Yeah, said so. I never got anything through Instagram, so I was like, well, we'll move on. But
I only refused the prize one time. It was
That's
from
all
Gene Milo. The shipping was just too much for me at the time, but man, I wish I would have got it. It was the first magazine of Punisher.
Oh yeah. I could really.
I'd won that once.
The Punisher magazine.
Yeah.
I'll give you one. I have one.
So if
I'm gonna send me your address, right?
if that person out there starts saying that I didn't send him what I won, there was a reason why. So now it's legit. I've told y'all. So
you don't have the Punisher man. I'll give Jesus, right? I'll give you one of those, no problem.
You did all you needed to do, Monty, and you waited more than a month, and that's enough. I mean,
yeah,
more than that, and it's if they're all they're there just to to sign up for the win, and then they unsubscribe to you anyway, then frankly, I just don't think that's the person you want to get your prize.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the circumstances were or anything about it, but anyway. But yeah, I'm going to try to start doing my show on Saturdays again. I am really backed up with a lot of work around the house, and I'm trying to do the best I can do. It's just not happening and everything. With my show. What's that?
Try Metamucil if you're backed up. That's
well, no, I don't not like that. But y'all have a wonderful day, and maybe I can pop back in here later on the off.
Thanks, Monty. Nice to see you.
Nice to see y'all too, and wait for me, Bleeker.
So we got you, brother. We got you.
Okay.
So
Wait by for me.
And now
these are the books that I opened up this morning from Susie Q in the chat. These books, she actually won from a Who Dat giveaway. If you're not paying attention to Who Dat Comics, he's got subscriber giveaways. Go subscribe to his channel. These subscriber giveaways are really amazing. So I'll save that one for last because that's probably my favorite. I've been after it for a while, but this is so cool. The Uncanny X-Men, great cover, one of the best.
Yeah, that's classic.
Yeah, it's classic cover, man. It's awesome. And then Avengers 181. This one's not in great condition, but it's still awesome. And this one, I don't have this one, and I never have. I've had Spider-Woman #1 for a while, but I've never had this. So really excited to have that. That's pretty cool. Tiny little bit of water spot up here, but yeah.
Clean and Oppressed. Do you know anybody?
I know a guy. It's hard to get water stains out, though. Water stains are a little more interesting. And this is the first appearance of Peter Porker, which is great.
Yep.
Which is awesome.
Spider-Ham.
I've never seen this. I don't know what it is, but it's a first. It's the first story, the origin story, so we're going to check that out.
It's got a lot of firsts on there.
Yeah, first editions, first. It's going to be a collector's item, I'm sure. This is a great cover. I don't know how long I can keep the cover up. It does have that symbol on it, but if I do this, this is a great cover.
Oh, #1, nice.
Yeah, it's just so cool.
See that, and that's Frank Robbins did that cover, and Frank Robbins' work on the Invaders is so good because he has a World War II feel to his art.
Yeah.
But when Frank Robbins followed Mike Kaluta on The Shadow, it was so jarring to go from Kaluta's fine line to that, which is far more cartoony of the era, but he really captures the timelies there totally.
Very good, very cool. This I think I did a piece of art that has the Ninja Turtles on a cross, like the Guns N' Roses homage, and Susie bought that for me, so that's really awesome. I think that's very, 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 very cool. And the last book, I've wanted this book for a while now. I'm really happy to have it. This really just needs a press. I see on the back it says 5.0 to 5.5, but I'm looking at it. I think this could be a 7.0 pretty easily. So.
Oh, cool.
I'll press that guy up, and this will go right into my personal collection because I really wanted this book. I'm really happy to have it. So that's pretty awesome. So
well done, Sue.
Well, thank you so much, Susie Q. Really, really happy. Thank you very much. I wanted to say thanks. Let's get me out of here. There we go.
I have a book.
You got a book?
You have a book? All right.
I opened the box.
Oh, shoot.
Tape, and I was wondering what it is. So, of course, it's very flush on stupid little paper, but we'll get it. Hold on for one second.
Frank Robbins drew most of the a majority of the invaders. Alan Cooperberg and Rick Hauber drew some fill-in issues. Very cool. Thank you, Apex.
All right, we got tape off.
We got unboxings. We got hold on, Chris. Before you finish that, Papa's looking at me like I'm a real asshole. There he is, Papa Wheelie in the house. How you doing, Papa? Sorry, buddy. I saw you back there, then I forgot you were back there. There we are.
There we go. Unroll some more. Keep on rolling.
Dun 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 dun.
I don't think there's enough bubble wrap.
You know what? I'm cool with it because that just means
It's very protective, though. I will admit that.
Is it an expensive book?
Slightly.
So that's a lot of bubble wrap for a dollar bin book. I feel like there's more than a dollar bin book in here.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, not quite a dollar bin book, but yeah, this.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, that's a banger.
That is a
Yeah. It was. I mean, the note that was put on the back of it is 9.4 to 9.6 with a press. So they're telling me to press it because I should press it because it's high grade. So, yep.
Yeah, that doesn't even need a cold. That doesn't even need a cold press, Boston. You just stick a couple boards in between the center of it, and then put it in a press cold. That'll press up beautifully.
Yeah, me. So yeah, I got that because I have the 300, but I didn't have the 227, and the price was good. So I was like, you know what? And I was gonna try to bundle it with something else, but something else got bought before I had a chance to bundle it. So I was like, all right, well, I'll just take this.
That's a beautiful.
I don't think I have that. I might, but I don't think I do.
Have you ever
I guess
done?
one I'm missing.
You ever done an art piece like a 300 homage, Rad?
Yeah, I've done some.
Yeah. That is cool. You got anything else over there, Mister? Or is that's the one?
Yep, that's the one thing I have for today for right now. But now I have all this wonderful bubble wrap. So
I got a
make me big
little.
for just a second. Hi, Papa.
Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. We're gonna get Rad up here for a second. What do you got there, Rad? You got a box?
I just got like 5 freebies from Cali Comics.
Ah.
I got these. They came with some blank covers I ordered, so these were just all free.
Nice.
This is a big thick book, and this is just what is it? Scout Comics.
Very cool.
Never heard of it.
I like the cover.
The art looks good.
Yeah, the art looks really
good. They did a lot of good indie books like Intro and stuff like that.
Like, holy, that's a winner.
That's a cool.
It's a winner for
Virgin X-Men.
most people on a cover. I know it's not, but it's pretty good.
Got me.
Nice.
I collect Green Lantern, so you threw that in for me.
Nice. He loves his Christmas covers too.
And I got this cool.
Oh, I can see.
Foil.
Is that Bruce Banner inside the foil there? That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's transforming.
And then I got the last Ronin book 1.
Boom. Beautiful. I have that.
And then if Kelly gives you something, always look in the back too, because he'll throw stuff in the back. And I got some cards from him.
Jeez,
got the demon.
Callie killing it, man.
Trion. Bodica.
Jeez Louise, where are these from?
Broccoli.
The Phantom Stranger.
Those are the DC Cosmic cards.
Eclipso.
Eclipso.
And the man.
Ooh, the main man, baby. There he is. Very cool. Very cool, Rad.
So this articulated the skull on his knee is an articulated mouth that opens and closes.
Is it from time? Oh,
this just arrived from Mr. Aaron,
I gotta make
Mr.
my
Norin Rad, and it's beautiful.
Look at the background on that. That's great.
You did a beautiful job, Aaron.
We saw
Thank
that.
you.
I'm glad it arrived.
We
say.
saw that start from inception here on Church, so that is awesome, Red.
Very cool. Thank you.
Susan loves it.
Yeah, that is dope. That is really cool, buddy.
But I just wanted to. This is the kind of things that I've got a lot of Aaron's work.
Yeah.
I love it.
up
I still
for
think my
commissions,
favorite
guys.
though. My favorite still is the Red Skull though.
That's
This is right up there with the other ones too. Everything is it's very crowded at the top. But I have to say that the feel of that Red Skull is just so. Oh, well, I might show it.
That's actually my favorite piece. I think I've seen Rad do is that Red Skull. Not that other pieces aren't just as good, but man, for some reason
There's just some that are just a little bit. They're different and better.
maybe it's the colors. It's the way he did the smile with the cigarette. Like it's just really good. Brad, I need one of Tomb Raider. I'll message you, says Papa Wheelie. Brad is up for commissions. He does art all the time.
For you, Papa. And then this is just me stepping in this one and only time to be Brad's manager just for this art piece that he's going to do for you. For you, Papa, it's $200.
$2 million. You forgot a couple zeros.
I couldn't believe it was still available. That's what I said. I'm sure it's gone. He says, no, I still have it. I says, not anymore. It's mine.
What do you mean?
A lot of my work, I don't even tell people it's for sale. I don't say for sale. I don't put a price on it. But if people are interested, just message me.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad I did. I'm really thrilled to have this one. I really do love it.
And
It's got it all. It has those bad cats from Germany. I won't say their names, but also the cosmic cube. I mean, it's got Cap's shield like Nuremberg going on behind with Hydra. You really captured him, absolutely.
Yeah,
and the with the cigarette holder and all that. That's sort of elitist, and he's got a cracked skull.
It is really awesome.
I never do art for money. I just like to make myself feel better and others. So that's always my goal. I like seeing other people's reaction.
So that's a rad piece. Captain Spaulding, Rob Zombie movie creation. Awesome. One of my favorite.
Your Joker should be coming.
I'm looking forward to it, brother. This is awesome. So get rad on there, man. Get him in there.
Yeah, man. He ships on time. He's very reliable, and he has really good art.
And in spite of that, I like it.
And that's up there behind me. I always keep that up there. I got some cool pieces of art. Oh, here's another piece of rad art.
This is my Joker. Could you lose Apex? Thank you. Oh, okay. Hello, Big B.
Very cool. Another rad piece.
On top of it, Rad's just a really cool guy.
Wow,
that's the best part.
Not crazy. Come on now.
Yeah, enough is enough.
Wes, come on. His head's going to be too big. He won't even be able to get to work tonight.
Anyway, there you go. Rad.
Very cool. Very cool. That is rad. Check him out. Follow him on Instagram and talk to him there. Papa Wheelie, good to see you this morning. Hello, sir. We watched wrestling yesterday. Papa Wheelie was kind enough to invite me to watch some wrestling, and it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Can't wait to hear what they say about it on the Thursday Sweet Chin Music. I'm sure there'll be some good conversations on the show that happened. It happened in, I don't know, somewhere in the Middle East. Some prince guy paid for some wrestling, so it was pretty cool. Rhea Ripley, awesome as always. Oh, but Steven with the awesome shirt. Always flying the colors. Look at him. He's a superhero in disguise. That's awesome.
4 arms of mush.
Hey, It's Beckerman's got hands of veal. You got forearms of mush. We're looking like a good group here.
Boy, I'll tell you, it's great here at the home.
Yeah. I think we're all misfit superheroes.
Let's make fun of funny books.
At best, I think we're gonna make fun of some funny books. We're gonna go to the top 10 and
yeah, keys of the week.
Keys of the
week. Keys of the week.
Yeah. Before we do keys of the week, of course, I always want to talk about the project Callie and I are doing, Murder King. You can see behind us actually is a cover for Murder King. That is Loke's cover. It is also directly behind me. The actual piece is right here. Oh, right over here. There it is. And it is awesome. It will be.
I saw Callie had one behind him too,
Yes.
on the show.
I know.
On Band of Brothers.
I know he gets to keep it though. I don't get to keep this piece. This one's going to be for sale. So, I'm a little upset that I have to get sold, but that's okay. It's for the good of the project. Really happy though. It is for Kickstarter. We're on Kickstarter right now. We're not. It's not like the project isn't live, but the pre-launch is live. So we'll go to that real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Share some screenage. Where am I? Discover. There it is. Discover the Murder King. All right. I hope you can see what I see.
Do you see what I see?
Do you hear what I hear? We got the Murder King. Welcome to Side City. This is the first book out of 6. We got 48 followers waiting for us to launch. If you don't mind going to that, notify me on launch at the bottom of the page. Hit that so we know you're waiting for us. That would be awesome. It makes us feel pretty happy when we see more people are waiting for us. If you don't want to do that, but are just waiting till the book actually launches, that's cool too. But you know what? Do it for me because it makes me feel happy. It gives me a little bit of, endorphin rush when I see another person following us. So I appreciate it. Murder King being drawn by the interiors, arts being done by Actual Dracula. Covers were done by Rad. Covers were done by Loke. Covers were done by Austin LeMay, whose cover sold out in seconds at the Comics Curing Cancer booth. So there's going to be a cover done by K-Pop, and there's going to be a secret variant done by Actual Dracula as well. So it's looking awesome. It's pretty cool. The story is really good. I hope y'all enjoy it. I hope y'all actually get it, and I appreciate your support. So now that we've done that, let's get to some keys of the week. Where are we? Down here. Boom, boom. There it is. Boston Chris back in the house. We got keys of the week. This is actually the trending list. Let's get back to the keys of the week. Yeah, that that better not be on keys of the week. Is that new? All right, keys of the week. We got the first book on the list. Bring On the Bad Guys, Green Goblin. I actually like the cover quite a bit. Very cool cover. Part 2 of 7 one-shots that introduces readers to a new piece of history related to a classic villain. So, blah, blah, blah. I'm not a key. I'm just a cool cover. Please come and buy.
Green Goblin has had quite a few solo mini runs.
He really has. For a bad guy, he's had quite a few.
I don't know why it's the Green Goblin. Hobgoblin's the better one.
Goblin's pretty
Green
awesome.
Goblin's got the history.
I don't hate this cover though. I like the cover quite a bit. Just for an A cover, it's a pretty good cover. It's got 6 variants. Again, it's not a key, not in my opinion, but whatever. What do I know? That's a great cover. Ooh, hot.
That looks like Lee and Hook.
Yeah, Inyuk Lee. I do like Inyuk Lee quite a bit. It probably is because I was attracted to it immediately. It's Derek Chew though.
The Choo Choo Train.
Derek Chew's really good too.
I don't love that. It's okay.
That looks like a Ramita, or Junior.
Yeah, Land. I think Land is on there. We can look. Let's see who it is.
Really, that's Greg Land. That don't even look like Land.
Oh, I just saw his name on the cover. That's all.
Yeah.
Cover artist Greg Land. Yeah.
Wow, that's one of the worst covers I've ever seen him do. He's usually hits it.
I don't. It's not that it's bad. It's just not my favorite. I get he's doing a style, and I don't like it.
I think he's trying to homage that older style.
Yeah, he's doing something, and I'm not a fan of what he did. Yeah. Oh, this is there's a lot of covers like this. I've got the good one by Alex Ross, I think. Yeah. So,
Will there be a blank? Nope.
no blanks.
I don't think so.
No blanks, and I actually really like cover A, so I think this is one of the better covers. So
Yeah, I agree.
you can just go get cover A and not worry about all these variants and all that nonsense.
Yeah, screw the variants. Hashtag screw the variants.
Hashtag screw the variants. Captain America 1. Of course, it's a number 1, so it's going to have a lot of variants. I was going to make fun of it for a second, but I know comic books. This is Captain America 1. It's okay. Not bad. Don't
When's
hate
the
it.
last time they've done a Captain America one?
I don't know, 2020, 2022, 2020. Like, Captain America 1s have been...
Yeah, I think it's been a while. Like, it's
Not-
surprised. Like, I know they did Avengers Twilight, which was technically a Captain America book.
They just did a Captain
It's
America
been a little
series in 2020 or something, 2021.
Yeah, because it was when Sam Wilson took over.
Yeah.
That's still a while ago.
Origin of Captain America and Doctor Doom's first meeting. First appearance of David Colton. Wow. A new era for Captain America begins here. While Captain America slumbered in ice, the world changed for better and for worse. Steve Rogers awakens to a reality where battles are fought in the shadows through secrets and subterfuge, and villains aren't so easy to identify. When a fledgling dictator named Victor Von Doom conquers Latvia, Steve faces a critical decision: adapt to new land, warfare, forge, blah, 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 blah. Experience the untold tale of Captain America's first encounter with Dr. Doom as Chip Zdarsky's and Valerio Shitty team up for a game-changing new area of Captain America. Man, is it really like Shitty? SCHITI? That's funny.
I mean, it sounds like it.
It's spelled like it. If I was going to say, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds.
I don't think there's a better. I don't think there's a way out of that one.
Man, that's shitty.
I think that's it. Like if that's how your last name is spelled, you pretty much go.
That's one way to. That's one way to put it.
That's Whew. Rough.
And what I would say to them is that, like, so what you probably need to do is like legally change your name because this ain't gonna work.
Like, yeah, it's not good. They do a lot of these covers nowadays. They were a thing at one point. Now I'm like, whatever. They were hot for.
I was a thing at one point. Now I'm a person.
Another Captain America #1.
Yeah. Yours is worthless, Stephen, because there's a
There's so many #1s now. Yeah, I thought I had a winner with that one.
Yeah, so did I, but not anymore. I'm starting to believe.
Wow, what a fickle business this is.
This is the 1 in 50.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it too.
Yeah, it's got that old sort of where the red coats are coming. I get it.
In 1976, I was back in Cornell, at Cornell University in Ithaca, New York. And the bicentennial was very, very big, and it was really quite something.
I don't like that.
Now, what are they? Is he in the wash cycle?
It's
or
not,
is he's breaking out of the ice from Avengers 4?
that's the 1 in 100 too. That's really not great. In my opinion, for a 1 in 1, is that Frank Miller? Hold on, I'm curious.
It looks like Frank Miller.
Yeah, I'm really curious actually if that's Frank Miller. Yep.
Well done.
Yeah.
Chip Zdarsky.
Well,
This
right
is-
there, he's
this
like, no matter what, if the cover is good or not, people are gonna that are Frank Miller collectors are just gonna
Gotta
pick it
have
up.
Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of
He's
flack.
turned into Aqualung.
Kind of looks like Dotson.
I like this quite a bit actually. This is a great cover.
Terry and Rachel,
Gives me that real American
one of 200.
jumping
Yeah.
out of that helicopter deal. We got Chip Zdarsky.
That's their cousin
Pablo
Villalobos.
Lobos.
Villalobos.
Villalobos, senor.
That's their cousin
Chihuahua
Rufus Dodson.
Sabrosa.
What's that, Boston?
So that's their cousin Rufus Dodson that did that one.
Don't like that.
These they're mixing up their genres to try to hit something. I wonder how many they print of each of these.
This one has 11. Oh, I don't know of each. I don't know. This one sort of looks like an old school 90s book, so I don't hate
What it does is it diminishes the book by having 8 million variants. Have one or two, but don't. If you have 25 of them, what's the point?
We all know everybody's just going to go get this one.
Is that a Marvel Rivals under that?
Let me check.
It could be.
Yeah, Marvel variant. I don't know if it's a Rivals.
Does it say Rivals on the cover?
Rivals on
Yeah, I
the
think it does. Yeah, I think it is. Yep.
Rivals, yeah.
Oh, down at the bottom, I see it now.
Great shield.
That might be
Rivals thing?
collectible. I don't know.
Aaron, what's
It's
this thing with Rivals? What is Rivals?
It's a video.
It's just a new popular video game. Yeah.
Boy, I'm freeze dried, man. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, it's
And then-
free to play, so a lot of people are on it.
There's your blank, Brad. If you want to kind
Yeah.
of nice blank.
Have to make note of that.
Is that where Jeff the Land Shark is in one of these games? What game is he in?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in that.
He's in that.
There's multiple different games, but that one is has a lot of different people, and the thing is that because it's free content, they can release new characters. So it's kind of like it's kind of like Fortnite. Like Fortnite, they keep on putting why that game has life still is because they keep on releasing new characters. But it's
that's
very
like the
like,
new
don't get me wrong,
movie suit.
Well, yeah, because they have the Mandalorian as Reed Richards. I question that casting.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a fun game. So I mean, beyond that,
I don't mind the casting. It's just I really wish he would have shaved the mustache.
I do too. It's then I have to have my mustache. Reed Richards doesn't have a mustache.
Well, the only ones that have a mustache is when he's in trouble. Like I remember.
I
with
thought
the child-
Susan Storm was the only one that had a mustache.
Later on, he just gets a full-grown beard.
How's everyone cover A?
Which they give Thing the beard in this
Does
movie.
everyone like cover A?
Had a bid, but he was going to jail.
Sorry, Bleaker, what was that?
Y'all like cover A? Do you hate it?
Stinkburger.
I don't mind.
It's an homage to the original. So
I don't know. That one looks
Crap,
more like
I
a,
don't like the pastels either.
yeah. It looks more like a turd.
I don't like the color choices. That they use, but there's
Who
the,
did that cover?
There's the other one. That's okay, I guess, if you like that sort of thing.
That looks like Brooks' autograph in the middle.
Let me check. I'll check to see who did this cover. Brad. Of course, it's a Fantastic Four #1. We got movie stuff happening. Phil Noto. Phil Nato. Phil No, I don't
Still
want.
not a photo.
Phil Nato.
Not a for me.
Yeah, exactly. Nato for me, but Nato for me. All right.
Yeah, Brooks usually does a little better work than that second one there that you were looking at.
Not bad that it's only got 2 variants. It's not real key.
But
One's
it's just the color strike, the color palette sucks. It doesn't pop.
No, not at all.
It's
And-
El Blandaruni.
In one
Yeah,
shot,
but
they
that
tell
wasn't Max Brooks on that other one.
early
As much
adventures
as-
through the
yeah.
lens of real journalism. That sounds terrible.
Mark Buckingham did the second cover. So
If they
it's
have to
not Mark
qualify saying real journalism
I
will
was looking
translate
at
that for you, it sucks.
It's got that little square symbol in the middle
Yeah.
of that second cover.
Yeah, that's not Mark Brooks. That's Mark Buckingham.
Mark Buckingham. It's in the middle there, that little square symbol. That's how Brooks usually signs his work.
Yeah, I see it. Like this guy.
What is it? What is it? What is the square
Weird.
thing in the middle? What is that?
It's a signature, but like Mark Brooks's looks more like.
Are you
it looks
kidding?
almost-
What is it?
This
A building?
No, that's a building.
No,
He's,
no,
talking
no.
about,
That's the Baxter building, isn't it?
he's talking about this here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mistook it.
No, you're good. We don't mind going back to check. it
Oh,
out.
we're upset with you now, Rad.
Godzilla versus Thor.
I actually like that.
Fin Fang Boom.
Godzilla has been making his rounds, so it's pretty cool. I don't know.
Godzilla.
Gojira.
By the way, have you seen that one on Instagram where it's the coin bank? It's like the skeleton bank, but it's Godzilla. That you put the coin on the thing and then the door opens up and it makes the sound of Godzilla and then Godzilla's hand comes up and pulls the coin in.
I like that.
No,
I fell prey to that, so I had to get me one of those so I could be my coin bank.
Don't love that cover. It's okay.
It looks like Ross or something.
It does sort of.
Alex Ross, it does look like him.
Dude, I'm a big fan of these ones for the
Yeah.
Godzillas. I really
I
like
like those.
the verses. I think they're really cool.
Like
Well, that's old drive-in movie kind of poster.
Yeah,
Yeah, or
like old fight poster. Something's on
I was
a
gonna say boxing. Yeah.
lamp post or something. It's pretty cool. Again, none of these are real keys. It's just Godzilla making his rounds to the Marvel Universe.
See, that one there, I like Godzilla's face, but I don't like Thor's face.
Thor looks really weird in that one. I don't like it. I like this
Thor
guy.
did take out the world serpent, so Godzilla's not gonna be nothing.
I don't hate that. That's pretty cool. Anything bad? There's a lot of covers for this, obviously.
You think so?
Yeah. I like, that's pretty cool too. That's all right. Why is there a black spot there? That's weird. I wonder if they just didn't color it.
Someone left their guitar pick on it.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I hope that's not on the book. That's probably my favorite one. Actually, it's probably that one.
I don't know. I think it is like on the book.
I hope not, man. I don't know what that is. It's fucked up. Excuse my language here. Yeah. So that's whatever. If you like
Boy,
Godzilla,
oh boys, they're not getting any of my money for that.
well, if you like Godzilla, I can see it being a thing. Like, there's some people I know specifically that just love Godzilla or love what are they, kaiju or stuff like that. So they collect that stuff.
I loved that movie, the first one.
Gotham City Sirens.
I don't think that Poison Ivy looks right.
No, she doesn't.
I'll say Dotson's again, but I'm probably wrong.
5-issue series released weekly. So this is again not a key comic, but whatever.
What are you talking about? That's what we consider keys now.
It's ridiculous. That's pretty.
I don't care for it. It's not It's not comic book.
It's pretty. I get it. It's like a nice.
No.
Who did it?
No.
I think that's a Dodson.
Oh, this one's got to be what? What are the? You love this guy. I know you do. I feel like Steven, you probably have a lot of this one. Who's this?
No, that's probably Mark Spears, isn't it?
No, that's not Mark Spears. Oh
No.
Nubovich.
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 Nubovich. Hey,
Nubovich.
put Nubovich on the job. We got it done.
Nubovich.
All right, let's find out who did this one, just because we're all curious. I know Steven really wants to know.
It's Rufus Dodson.
Helen Mask did it. So.
She has a comic book name. She should be like fighting crime.
It's too. Nuts.
I like this one. I like
that one too.
Oh, I like the one that
Dirty or
below it.
Oh, it
Dang.
looks like Carla Cohen or Perillo coming up.
Yeah, that one below it is really good.
That was
Yeah,
a
that's
good one.
Carla
I like
Cohen.
that. Who did that? Who did it? Liam Williams.
No, or
No. Haining.
Kuyang.
No, Kuyang Yum.
Yeah, Kuyang Yum.
Kyung Yun.
Dude, like
Oh man, that oh
Carla
man, I love
Cohen.
that, dude. Yeah, I'm glad it's
Carla
not like.
Cohen does a really good Harley.
Is that Carla Cohen or is it Perillo?
For sure. That
Yeah,
that's
it's probably
Cohen.
it's probably
She
Cohen.
does Harley that way.
Let's see. It is Carla Cohen.
I love
Why
it.
does it say?
Cover artist
and
Luciano
Perillo.
Perillo.
Carlo Cohen and Perillo did the cover.
We're both right.
You're both
They
right.
teammate
Two and
it.
one.
He must have done Poison Ivy because, like I said, Carla always does her Harley that way.
Boston, what were you trying to say over there?
Oh, no, I said we don't. He was asking us, is that Carla Cohen? We don't know yet.
This is okay. It's not bad.
Mm.
I like obviously, that last one is probably going to be the one that everybody buys.
I would say so.
I don't like.
Crazy color.
You know what? Why does this? At first I didn't like
Why
it,
are
but
they in
part
a
of me
dance
likes
club?
it. Like I just like the background. The background's the best part.
I think
But
it's very
pastels. Why pastels?
Yeah.
It almost looks like a wrestling ring.
The background's pretty good though. I like the background.
I don't hate it. It's just there's something I just don't let. The pastels are really throwing me off. I think.
I'm already seeing too many variants here.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Oh, that one. The store exclusive looks like a shoe.
That's pretty hot. though.
Maybe.
Hot. That's not bad.
You can almost have do 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 do.
So this is Ivan.
Talavera.
So the next one that looks like a shoe, doesn't it? No.
It's the
Never
same
mind.
one, but it has a background.
Yeah, it's an Ivan. Ivan. So these are all Ivans, I'm guessing.
So is that the 1 in 50 or something with the red?
Yeah, I'm guessing. Let me go back. I'll check just to really quick. That is just a foil. It's a red foil.
Limited to 1,000
Is it limited? Yeah.
the key fact.
Oh, there it is. There it is on the side. Yeah, limited to 1,000.
You're a key fact.
You're a key fact. Ha!
No, you.
Wicked burn. So that's Gotham City Sirens. Again, not a key. I wonder how many keys we're going to run into that aren't actually keys. This is pretty amazing.
And that was just for issue. That's an issue number 1. That's why. That's silly.
So
The death of Thor?
yeah.
Again?
Oh, again. And first of all, it's called Immortal Thor. How you killing Thor?
How do you have the death of an immortal Thor? Buy it and find out.
Something's
After 30
fishy here.
issues.
So this looks like what's his
He had
name?
a really bad case of the
Spears?
Spears has gotten his mitts into the Marvel universe, but I bet you it's not Spears. I bet you it's just somebody trying to color like Spears.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Spears
I would
made his
agree.
way
Style.
into the DC universe, so maybe.
Alex Ross.
starting to color like Spears. Interesting. He's one of my favorites. He's just using different.
I
color
love
palettes
Alex
now.
Ross.
Interesting. So that is Immortal Thor. It's the death of Thor is the key fact. Might be cool. I doubt Thor's going to die since it's called the Immortal Thor. But hey, what do I know?
To be continued.
Yeah. Yeah. The Immortal Thor, number 25.
Ooh.
That's cool, I guess. You know? All right.
No, the next one. I like it.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
I always like when they have the Rainbow Bridge in it. Actually, they don't do that enough, so I dig that.
He looks like
Pretty
he's sitting
sure-
he's sitting on a porcupine or something.
I'm pretty sure that's an homage. Got the Kirby crackle in the background there. But yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's an homage to a classic.
And this I'm not a huge fan of. It's okay. I like skulls, but I could live without it probably. Yeah, I guess I like cover A probably the best for it.
Not enough cowbell.
It's all right. I like the old man Thor in the front here. I think that's old man Thor for some reason.
Or Zeus.
Could be Zeus.
Odin, yeah.
Odin.
Odin, I'm sorry.
He's in the
You're
wrong
right.
family.
Yeah, we're in the wrong.
He must have
we're in
hang
the
out
wrong-
with, like, I'm hanging out with friends. Zeus.
Sorry.
All right, so this is Marvel Zero #1, one shot that reprints free comic book day titles. Amazing.
A one-shot reprinting, another reprint
of free comic book days.
of a free comic book. Oh, the House of Ideas.
Oh my god.
What's with her arm?
She's
Kamala
stretchy.
Khan.
She's Kamala Khan. She's stretchy,
Yeah.
so she's probably really stretching. I like Miles' suit again. Finally, they back in a black suit. That's good. His legs look weird though. Why does his leg look so tiny? It's weird. I don't like that cover. It's not a
It
key.
also looked like they forgot to color his hand.
Yeah, it looks weird. I don't like the art at all.
That looks cool.
That looks pretty cool.
The maker, I think.
That's a 1 in 50, so that'll be pricey.
Well, that ain't the maker. That's that one dude. Forgot his name.
That's
I don't mind that
Who
one.
does the lightning bolts? I mean, like for expression, the lightning bolts by his head. Exclamation, whatever.
Yeah. It's like his spider sense tingling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the monster behind him? It looks like the
Dude,
Batman.
dude,
It's
oh
like
my
the
god,
Bat who
oh my god.
laughs.
Click on it again for a second. Why is he holding 2 balls?
Well, don't we all?
Earth, to Earth.
That
That's the
guy
maker.
from Earth
Rapid
X.
Press. It's the maker, and he's doing an incursion. He's crushing 2 worlds together.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who did that cover? If you don't
Johnny
mind me
did
asking.
it?
Who did it?
Who did it?
All right, Jimmy, I'll tell you. It was John Busson.
Patrick Gleason.
Oh, it's Patrick Gleason.
Oh, Patrick Gleason. John Romita Jr. is an artist in it.
I've never heard about. I've never.
I like
heard of these
Patrick
people.
Gleason. I'm actually Gleason's great. He's a really great artist. That's not the style that I know him for, but it's all right. Good for you.
Well, it's the McFarlane Spider-Man sure is shooting.
Yeah, I dig that. That's all right.
If he's got his knees above his forehead, you know that's McFarlane.
And
Buy it though. Again, it's not a key. I usually try and push at least 1 book a week here, but this is getting real ridiculous. I don't like any of this crap.
who knows? We might come up with one now. Oh, look at that.
This is probably for Boston Chris. He likes Mega Man.
Yeah.
Mega Man
Mega
#1, timelines,
There's a blink in there too. I would get that blink.
1 of 5.
In the old school game Bomberman, at the very end, Bomberman, after he defeats everybody, he turns into Mega Man.
So this
in the game.
This features Mega Man in a different era. Okay.
Yeah. It was Mega Man X, so it's further in the future.
Okay. Do you like any of these covers, Boston? Or are they just pretty much? That's like a game cover. That's got to be a video game homage. I feel like it is.
Yeah, like I mean,
That's
like
I like that one right there.
That's
That
like
one's
an
alright.
Astro Boy cover.
Yeah, I like that one quite a bit actually for covers.
Yeah, I like the blink. I would get the blink and get like just a bunch of crap on there.
Boston likes the blank. Well, you do like you get art when you go to cons. So that makes sense.
Yeah, I just don't know what I would do on that specifically. I'd probably get, if I could get multiple of them, I'd probably get like 3 or 4 of them, and then I would do, just the select screen from different.
I think
from
this.
different.
I think this one's going to be the big cover for this. I feel like it. It's just judging by the covers.
Who did it?
It says Udon, but it might not.
Yeah, well, Udon's the name of the company, but
Let's see.
Yeah.
Huang.
Huang.
So yeah, they like it. They Udon's the name of the company that puts out all the Capcom books.
Yeah, blank.
So that's Mega Man. There's only a few variants. It's not that many. I'm surprised for
Yeah.
#1 on Mega Man.
No, it's probably gonna like I don't think it's gonna have a huge print run, so but it's a book that I wouldn't be surprised if you like video game books, pick it up just to keep it.
So this is a Hyde Street spinoff. Sisterhood, a Hyde Street story #1.
Hyde.
It's got that real. They're trying to do like that old school art. I like the header.
Well, she's got the Madame Xanadu thing. But you have sirens going by you all the time, Bleeker.
I do, yeah.
Is the cop shop near you?
It's very
That
close.
was that's kind of like the fire department.
It is very close. The fire department is also very close.
Well, that's kind of a good thing.
Not really. They always never check their own backyard. This is a good cover. I don't mind this. Pretty cool. I like these covers, to be honest. Gives me that old school sort of witchcraft vibes. Yeah, I like that quite a bit.
Marty.
Of course, this isn't really a key, but if you image, they do pretty well with.
Might have been a Madame Xanadu
Well,
homage.
that's what I was kind of thinking it was.
That girl's drowning while everyone's having a party.
This might pop off though. This could pop off into a TV spin-off series or something. This might be something to. Image is a little weird, but this might be something to spec on. I just got a feeling all of a sudden this might be something to spec on.
I got a feeling.
Everybody likes the Hyde Street stuff. I think it was a thing on Kickstarter. So
I think it's part of like the Geiger universe, isn't it?
Something I don't know. Yeah,
I like the flames. I like the pictures, the faces and the flames.
Yeah,
the demons and the flames of the candles. I like that touch.
Yeah, there's just something interesting.
It draws you in.
Maybe
there's a lot to see in that.
This might be the book that I would push this week. Let's keep going just to make sure. But Sisterhood so far has my vote for book of the week.
No pastels, and you notice that the share she's on is bright, vivid red.
Yeah,
and that makes the contrast between the white and the red, and then the flames in front and cards. It gives you something to draw your eye and pull you into the cover. These other ones are just pass me bys.
Yeah, the cards, you got faces in the fire, you got her in the background, you've got her hands, you got the red chair, like everything.
The veil, and then the sort of semi-skull thing, a la Chamber of Chills. I mean, it's got a whole bunch of good stuff.
A lot of layers in that.
That looks like a quietly sort of.
This is what I'm pushing right here.
You got the Superman Treasury 2025.
Quietly's so great too.
Dan Quietly. That's who is that in this cover?
Frank
Treasury. That means it's a jumbo book?
Yeah, it's like 80 pages. 80 pages, yeah.
So this will probably...
Bruno Redondo. I wonder if is he related to Nestor?
No idea.
No, he's related to Cecil.
Cecil?
Yeah. And to speak on something in the chat, I also stand for Simon. Hashtag stand for Simon, Simple Simon.
Stand for Simon.
80-page oversized one-shot about a vicious armada of extraterrestrial extremists invading Earth with
again
that is deadly from both without and within. Ooh. Legends
collide. They've run out of ideas.
Well, Legends collide as the Man of Steel goes supersized for the Summer of Superman in this all-new Treasury edition.
Oh, Treasury.
That's what they're calling it, a treasury.
So I wonder if then, what's the dimensions? That's going to be one of those big books.
Yeah, it's 80 pages, so it's an 80-page giant.
No, I mean size-wise, treasury size.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's be real big.
I think so. I think it's a little bit bigger, too.
That's what treasuries usually are.
Quintessential Superman writer Dan Jurgens pairs with the modern master of sequential art, Bruno Redondo, to craft a larger-than-life story of power, tragedy, action, and above all, hope. Wow, that's just, you're really not trying there. All right. I don't know. What do you think? I know. TM's after this. I guarantee it.
I am all in for this.
I don't hate this cover. That's pretty.
It has images in it from the new movie too.
His face doesn't look right in proportion.
Not perfect, but it's all right. Reminds me of like some '80s Superman covers. Superman yeah, okay, that's okay. I don't like cover A, but I don't mind some of these.
I like this one.
I don't like his face. I don't like his face.
Too happy.
Yeah, he looks. He just won a prize or something.
If the world is coming to an end, what's he smiling about?
He's far too happy.
Exactly.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Right there. That's mine.
That's going to be the one that everybody
sort of the Christopher Reeve homage. I like the new S on the chest, though. I do like that S a lot.
It's good.
Very golden age.
It's just a regular. It's just a photo cover, so it's It doesn't say it's like 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 50.
No, it'll be regular price.
So that should be regular price if you get that.
Yeah.
It's the photo. If you don't know, when you sell comic books, photo variants actually do very well.
That's
So,
the best one of the bunch to me.
yeah.
I agree with you, TM.
I would get the photo variant just for future purposes. But yeah.
Wolverine and Deadpool, #1. Oh my
Again?
god.
Again?
Leave these guys alone.
Yeah, dang it all. I thought they already did #1s.
No, this one's different. It's look at the titles. It's
Oh.
Wolverines and Deadpool.
They have S's. I see. Okay. Whew. Scared me. I thought we were.
God, what a mess.
Honey Badger.
Honey Badgers. All right. So these covers.
The Wolverine is a honey badger, is that it?
Honey Badger's his daughter from a different Earth.
That'll probably be the one that people actually like if they're picking
X-23, Honey Badger. There is one more.
That's got a very cartoon vibe to it. Not
Very.
bad. If you like the series, the cartoon series, that's probably the one you want. I don't see any of these books being the one I want, so
I know Biggie's gonna get it.
yeah, Biggie always gets the Deadpool stuff. Oh, I like this cover, but I always like this cover. X-Men by Claire.
Another homage.
Yeah. 80-page one-shot that collects Uncanny X-Men 140 to 142. Oh, thanks.
Another reprint book. The
Yeah.
House of Ideas.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Let's reprint another book.
And then do the same cover.
God, these guys, how do they do it? They're miracle makers. I mean, they are really magic, you know?
I do like the cover, but I always like that cover anyway, so it's going to be hard for me to say, I don't like that cover. It's really shitty. Yeah.
I don't know. It's saying Prelude.
Yeah, it's
Looks more like Quaalude.
garbage. I don't hate the cover. I like all the imagery, and it's dark, and it's cool, but meh. It's an 80-page one-shot reprint. I would say don't waste your time unless you want to read it. Finally, another anthology of stories from creators of the X-Men Hellfire Gala era. Oh my god. So this is another anthology. If there's no first appearances, and there's one first appearance in, I think, one of these books. This is ridiculous.
I think that one with the cards, I think that's the one, I think that's the best book out of all of these.
Oh,
that gal behind the Madame Xanadu homage kind of thing, I like that one the best.
If we're talking keys, for whatever sense of whatever they use key for, I totally agree. I think that this would be the book of the week for this week. It's just as far as this, top keys that they have per week. I know I don't.
Yeah.
I know.
I wouldn't consider that Superman Treasury a key, but I would say go get the Superman Treasury just because it's a cool book.
The
And
portrait,
get that
portrait
photo
one.
Yeah.
The 1 in 20 is really nice, actually. It's pretty good. So it's got a lot.
It's so well done, and even though this is pastel, look at how bright that clock. The realism of the clock and the stand that holds the crystal.
Yeah.
It isn't a dull line. It's a clean line that I like to have the pictures be pictures. I don't want to have it be this blurred kind of, it's just very artistic. No, draw it so I can see it.
This might be one of my. I actually like almost all the covers on this.
Yes. Look at the demons in the mirror.
That clock line that you described is called the Hickory Dickory line.
This is good. No, so I think this is probably the book that I would probably pick up this week if I was buying new comic books.
This is a one-shot?
This is a premiere issue, so it's going to be a limited series, but it'll probably be. It could be up to 10 books, 9 books. It could be but it is a premiere of limited series Hyde Street spinoff.
When does this come out?
This will be probably. I think it'll be coming out Tuesday, or it came out last week. I'm not quite sure.
I'm surprised. Is Bloodletter on this list, or
Nope, not on here. Not on this one.
Interesting. Maybe next week then. I don't know. I thought Blood Letter might make it, but I was hoping it would.
It'll probably be on next week's list. I think we do like a week behind almost.
Okay.
This is
it's an assassin sent to kill Spawn. I'm interested in it.
Yes. This is the trending 20. Ghost Fleet #1, Dark Horse, 2014. Series about a high-stakes mission to transport dangerous cargo that leads two men to the heart of conspiracy that could destroy them both. Optioned for film by Gray Skies. So this has been optioned. Everything is optioned. Don't go buying books just because things are optioned. But
I like semi-trucks.
Go buy books when they're in development.
That's
hey,
all right.
I have the next one.
This is kind of funny though.
I got that book.
I don't.
Burn Superman.
I actually might have this book as well.
Oh, okay, now I see why.
Increase in copies sold this week versus the previous week after James Gunn tweeted actor Stephen Blackheart will portray Sidney Happerson in the Superman movie. Okay. So this is spec, and right now it's high as $3, folks. Get in while you can.
It's a cool cover.
It's all right.
Sidney Happerson. That must be like his female assistant.
Yes.
No. I think he has a scientist working for him and stuff.
Oh, okay.
This
Yeah,
one's
there's a lot of characters in this, but it's gonna be great.
Whodats had 1 million of these. This is the Invincible Iron Man, first appearance of Riri Williams. This used to be a $200, $300, $400, $500 book. Highs are sitting at $40 right now. Raw. First full appearance of Riri Williams. Suits up in prototype armor. So if you're looking for some spec, there it is. Ironheart is just dropped, I believe.
Yeah, first 3 episodes.
You guys see I saw the previews for Toxic Avengers. Anyone seen the preview for Toxic Avengers?
Yeah, it
I
looks
think
funny.
It looks good. It looks like the old Toho movies.
Yeah. I actually really like this comic. I don't own it. I wish I did, but I should look for it. $25. I think it's more than that, but it's a cool comic. It's just
No, they're not releasing that Toxic Avenger in theaters, eh? Like, it's just gonna be because like at first, like it was almost not even like it almost didn't like get like made, like not made, but it almost didn't see the light of day.
We got Dragon's Lair.
Great game, but hard as hell.
Video game premiere of a limited series based on the 1980s arcade game. Ryan
that
Reynolds
game was meant for anybody who was meant to eat every dollar you had.
Ryan Reynolds is in talks to star in the movie adaptation on Netflix. That's interesting.
No,
Apparently, Ryan Reynolds may be in this.
no, he's Deadpool, guys. Like, he's Deadpool.
No.
Yeah, but he would be the same because, regardless of what they tried to do with it, they tried to make it for children, and it wasn't. Because I remember that used to be on the USA channel. They had a cartoon, and like that cartoon is the game and the and everything else with it. It's a little bit more adult. I would say it's definitely like teenage to adult type humor in that thing.
I
I
got
think that's just a hair undervalued.
I got my issue recently, and I'm very happy to have it back in my collection. First appearance and origin of Luke Cage, first black superhero to headline a title in mainstream comics. Because that's not, we all know that that's not necessarily the truth, except the mainstream comics, I guess. Luke Cage became invincible, blah, blah, blah. First appearance of Diamondback, Comanche, and Shades.
Yep.
Doesn't tell you why it's trending. I guess people are just buying it this week.
He's most likely going to be back in the MCU. Like Mike Coulter could be back with Jessica Jones, but like it's all speculation right now, right?
Or they're going to do the same guy? That'd be cool.
I think so. I think the only person I don't think is coming back is Finn Wolfhard or whatever his name is. but they might bring back the girl, his sidekick in that.
Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wolf
I love that book.
I don't know.
Gonna make him sound extra important. This is Ben.
Every time I see that book, it just brings back memories of times when I first getting into comics.
Deadpool: The Circle Chase, 1993, first solo limited series featuring Deadpool. First appearance of Slavak. I'm guessing Deadpool is just popular. That's why it's coming. All right, we all know why this is happening. Everybody thinks they saw his shadow. I wish I had this.
Listen,
I guess. I think TM was right. Yeah.
If you go back and watch that, I don't think that's a shadow of Mephisto. If you go back, I think that the person who gave the hood is showing who killed his cousin, and that's showing like the armored suit.
Mephisto's definitely behind the scenes though, because that's how Hood got his hood.
He's behind all those things.
Yeah.
I really want this comic. I hate that it's on this list. It makes me upset. But it is what it is. First appearance of Mephisto. Good comic. I grabbed
Great
that.
cover.
G.I. Joe #1. First.
They're doing a new G.I. Joe Transformers cartoon.
This is the first appearance of everybody. So as you can see, there's 8 million first appearances in this book. So go grab it.
Also the news that Robert Kirkman and Dan Mora are going to be taking over Transformers going forward.
Oh wow, yeah.
Masters
Good
of
team.
the Universe is on here, except it says it's trending down, so I don't understand why it's on here, but sure.
Why would it trend down?
Yeah,
Movie's coming.
we're on the trending up, and it's saying it's trending down, but that's okay. Cover swipe, blah blah blah. Predator, that's cool. I got that one. Very happy to have that one in a 9.8. I got that as a gift for Mr. Steven. Thank you, sir. Marvel Superhero Secret Wars #10. I love this cover. It gets doesn't get
Is it
enough.
Zach?
Yeah,
Yep,
Mike
Mike
Zeck.
This is such a good cover. Iconic cover by Mike Zeck. 150% increase, I'm guessing, because of facsimiles and foil variants. Okay, so a lot of that. Predator versus Spider-Man. I didn't know that was a thing.
That sounds sick though. There's a character. I just read the description of like why it's a key. That's kind of crazy.
First appearance of Skinner, a predator that wears the skins of its victims. That's pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah, that's real cool.
I was never able to get this one, so I sold the rest of my Shazam collection, but I always wanted this one.
Yeah, Great Legend's a huge Shazam
You
fan.
can get that. That's actually not expensive at all. You can
It's not
easily
too
get it.
expensive. This was one that I don't want to like pay too much for. I sort of want to find it in a bin, but I never have.
Ooh, what's this next one?
Oh, that's got to be the first appearance of He-Man. Oh, there it is. I have that. Yeah. Woo.
I want that.
I want that.
He's done doing his thing, and then I'll buy it.
First appearance of He-Man in a standard comic book form.
I got hopes for the movie, man. I hope it's good.
If it even goes through, Skeletor's in big trouble right now.
Right.
The New Mutants 26, first appearance of Legion, the son of Professor Xavier. I actually enjoyed
That's a
it.
good show.
I enjoyed it. People said they hated it. I love it.
Oh, I don't understand why.
Aubrey
Like,
Plaza was great in that.
oh man, she's breakout that movie, that show. Like, she's good in Parks and Rec, but she's awesome in Legion.
I love Thundercats, and I want the first print, but it is far too expensive. I don't like. It's not $70. Try finding one for $70. It's in good condition. First team appearance of Thundercats. First appearance of Mumra. It's great. I love it. I love the Thundercats. The first print of this book is outrageously priced, and there's no real good reason that it should be that high, except for the fact that people like it. There's a lot of copies. So be careful when you're buying it. The prints are hard to recognize, and there are tons of copies, so don't overpay for it. In my opinion. Of course, that's just my opinion. Amazing Spider-Man 50. Everybody loves this cover. It's a great cover. Iconic. First appearance of Kingpin.
Oh, that's awesome, Jeffrey. And Papa, you're a dick.
Such a high value for a villain.
Yes. Yeah.
You see what Papa put in the chat after he said you can't find a good Thundercats?
Yeah, I know. He's like that. That's what he does.
That's the thing, though. I mean, it's not high value. Like, it's just a good book. Like that book is one of the Spider-Man books that continually goes up. So
it's a great book. It's a great iconic cover. It's a great character. It makes
that
sense.
in itself is like, if you can get it for a good price, buy it. If you can't, then whatever. But it's like you can't just use the villain thing. Like that book, I guarantee you, it doesn't. Like they could make Kingpin eat a doo-doo sandwich on screen, and that book's not going down.
I've sold this book a couple times. It's actually pretty low right now. It says $15.
Yeah.
That's pretty low. I don't think you'll be able to find a really good condition one for $15.
Oh, you can probably find one. You just gotta, just keep looking. You'll probably find one.
Oh my god, you
know, you can probably find one. Honestly, is like, if you ever are at a place that's like, doing like a warehouse sale or something stupid like that, you probably
There's
find
those cereal box covers they were mentioning in chat.
I actually really want this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why?
I guess they're doing well, he said.
I can understand they would be.
I like the one where it's the Danger Street one where you have Darkseid.
This is a 1 in 20 image, 2025, Hyde Street #7. Variant cover art by Sean Von Gorman. Price trend is up, high for about $30. I like those covers.
Wow, for a new book, that's trending.
I know, it's ridiculous, right? So that is the 20 trending, and of course the top keys of the week. Not sure that I believe any of those books are keys, so don't buy them based on that. If you like the stories, that's one thing. But if you're buying books, there's like, oh, this has some upside to it for the future. I didn't see anything that has upside for the future, except for the image book that looks like it's written for TV for some reason. Like, it looks like they can make a series out of that right away. So that might have some upside. Not 30, way more. Yeah, exactly. I figured it would be way more.
I tell you guys, Superman 182 is going to be on that list. You wait.
It's not on the list at all.
No, it's going to be.
Huh.
It should be.
Did we lose Steven? Did he take off? Oh, no, he's in the back. I see. There he is. Hi, Steven.
Papa kicked him out.
You're muted, Steven. You're muted.
You're still muted, buddy.
Still muted, bud.
You might have us muted.
No, he's muted. I can see it. Steven, I can't hear you.
I apologize. I didn't want to be clickety-popping while you were doing that. I apologize.
You're good. Yeah, so that's, again, top 10 or trending, whatever, the top keys, which I think is ridiculous. The trending books are okay. I always like going through the trending list to see what I have. See, like, oh, look, I got that one. Oh, I got that one.
I marked down 5 books I want to get. That Captain America blank. I want that Poison Ivy by Cohen.
Yeah.
The Death of Thor by Ross. And Superman photo variant. And then that Sisterhood book.
Yeah, if you're getting new comic books or comic book day, yeah, it is a rough list. It's totally rough. If you're there it is. Mine's not a 9.6, but it's I still have one. Or 9.8. Jeez Louise.
Claim.
I have some 90s books I could show if you wish. It's up to you.
No, yeah, show away.
Love the 90s.
90s are our jam, Mr. Stevens.
The 90s were before my time.
Loser.
No, they weren't. They were not before my time. I'm just joking.
Good, Johnny. Asshole.
Ghost Rider, nice. Ready?
Para?
Yeah, that was a good one this week. I liked it too.
Oh, baby. Oh, this is beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Well, gotta have some Nightcat. Why do you have,
Wow.
why do you have a 9.6 of Nightcat, Steven?
Because it was cheap. I was gonna buy a raw, and it was like, it was, I think, $42 or something like that shipped. And I said, well, for $42, that's not even the slab.
Dude, don't get like I'm with you, Stepo, dude. There's like I've come across like slabbed books that are like nothing, and they're like $25, and I was like, it's $25. I get it. And I'm just like, why would I? And I'm like, I think I'm gonna get it.
Do you know, I was at an auction the other night, and this guy was selling slabs for $47 a piece. I had to get one.
Huh. I wonder who that was. Sounds like a crazy man.
Crazy.
Oh, this is 71. I just have it in the same box. Just
I
to
like
look
that.
at.
That's a nice book. Is that that wasn't that that's a pretty controversial book, isn't it?
Having Mickey Mouse selling dope? Do you think Disney? I mean, having him selling dope and all manner of really very naughty things.
I actually watched that guy in a documentary. He's playing pool and he talks about, no, I drew the real Mickey Mouse. Trust me, I got sued. And it was $1 bazillion. It was the real Mickey Mouse. They said so.
Like, remember when I was trying to remember that artist of that cover and stuff? It was Bruce Timm. I
got someone in the back. Hold on a second. Bruce Timm, you say?
Red Hood.
Oh, Mr. Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
Beckerman.
Good. What's up?
Not too much.
Well, calm down, okay?
Calm it down,
Well,
folks.
sorry, I was unboxing things while I was back there.
Well, don't multitask on our time. This is a show. Cough up.
Oh yeah, it's Bleeker's A-OK to me.
Yeah.
I'd been sitting back there a while.
No, you weren't.
Yes, it was.
Really? How long? I didn't see you.
20
Honestly, like about 8-9 minutes.
Oh, while we were doing the keys and stuff. Sorry, buddy.
It's Batman Beyond books.
That's a good book. That's the first appearance of ink, isn't it?
Yeah, first ink. Here's a 9.9 of this one.
It's a
Shave it.
You know what? Just give that to me. It's fine.
First Harley Quinn in continuity.
Get that out of your
9.9.
that garbage.
9.9.
My LCS guy got in, I think, 5 or 6 copies that he said were just in some collection that were just breathtaking. So he sent them all in, and 5 of them came back 9.8 and 1 came back 9.9, and I took the 9.9. This was a really hot book for a minute. I think it still is, and I had a hell of a time finding it. It's first print of Chew in 9.8.
I had to trade that. Got the trade back. Good story.
I love it. The chicken is taboo,
Yeah.
and they're the chicken police, and he eats the bodies of the guys that are dead to find out how they died. I mean,
Well,
what a story.
It's
And
the
this again.
USDA, yeah, or FDA.
This is a white pager as well. It's pretty good.
Wait, you got 2 copies?
I had one of them went away for my Captain America #1. I had 2. This one's signed by Mike Mignola.
Nice.
Right.
Big book.
This one is out of place, but I like it. Oh, what do we do?
I just jumped in on the stairs, Stephen. That's all.
Oh, okay. I just like, this is the first one. This was from the Kickstarter that has the more brains on it. And this was a limited edition when Mr. Spears started.
He did a homage, like a 300 homage with like a mummy as well. I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool.
Now, this is 1985, but I'll show it anyway. This is Spotlight. This was a free giveaway, and it has the first appearance of the Dark Knight It has the first appearance of, let's see, profiles Frank Miller's Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, and Alan Moore's Watchmen, and also one other one too. I can't remember, but it's a wraparound. It was a giveaway in '85.
Play one more book on my list. See what happens to you, Steven.
It's an amazingly. I mean, that's an incredible book.
I can't find it. I can on eBay, but I couldn't find it at a con.
Meet me in the alleyway.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. It's another movie I'm super excited for, Supergirl.
Me too. This actually is from the '90s.
Oh,
there you go.
Veronica V.
This is from 1990.
First Gambit.
I don't know that character.
Honestly, not my favorite cover, but it's all right.
This is from 2010, but it's this is Darwin Cook.
I like
Darwin. Yeah, Darwin Cook cover.
Yeah, that's such a good cover. I liked iZombie, the comic series and the TV show. They're different but good.
Sacred 6. There only seems to be 2.
Yeah, Secret 2. And they're not a secret.
Shannon Marin.
This is when Bill Ward got naughty, very naughty, near the end, and Torchy was his character, but he had one called Scorchy that ended up in men's magazines. Here is another Darwin Cook. Here's Starfire.
After this one, I'm going to stop you, and I'm going to let Mike do his unboxing real quick.
Oh,
okay,
no,
I have two.
You're good,
I have 2
man.
to go.
Let him keep going.
Okay.
Just 2 to go. 2 to go. Then we're done.
Yeah.
I just love this.
Yeah. That's a nice signature over there.
And the last one is this.
Beautiful. Oh.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Sure. Hold on, I don't know how to do anything on my phone for a minute. Hold on, I'm coming. It's not working.
I'm a Beckerman guy.
You're a Beckerman guy.
I would say I'm a TM nerdy guy, but I don't think that exists.
Yeah, I don't think so either, sadly. Not yet. Anyways.
Guy, though.
That's not nice. Alright. Beckerman, we're coming, buddy. Hold on a second. Steven, sorry for having you up here for so long. I apologize. There we go. Alright, we got Beckerman up. He's going to do an unboxing for us.
I opened the box. It had been pretty flattened by the by its time in custody or whatever.
Yeah, it definitely went into custody. That is a fact.
So I pulled this big sumbitch out, and I was just getting comics out when you added me. So that's pretty cool, dude. Everybody knows I'm a CM Punk fan.
Yeah, you're a CM Punk guy. That is a first, whatever the
case. You were telling me about that, right?
That's first edition. Yeah, Biggie Shaq, how you doing, brother? Get back around.
And then I pulled the shirt out, of course. We'll get into this momentarily.
Nice, nice.
Dude, this is what I was looking at when you brought me in.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Dude, this is awesome. Thank you, boy. Like, really.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. Speedball holding the title.
There might be
something in behind it.
There might be something behind it. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
I don't know if there's something.
I just noticed that. There's something in here.
Plaid stamps?
Okay, it's a board.
Yeah, there's a board. I might have wrote something on there too. You don't have to read it, but I might have wrote something on the back of that picture.
Please
Oh,
remit.
okay.
Yeah, you
Dear
don't have to read that though.
If I ever see you in person, get ready for a big smack.
Yeah, that's exactly what it says. I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
Congrats on your new channel.
Dear Beckerman, you owe me a whole bunch of Kansas City barbecue, signed Bleak.
Signed Bleaker.
Oh yeah, P.S. We're gonna get your money back from Flavor Flav.
Well, I'm
You wait.
looking. I don't see anything.
All right, well, we'll figure it out.
Maybe
The post office took it. They're
Like
like, we
Katie.
want this.
Nah.
they confiscated it.
Yeah.
Was it a bag of ketchup chips? Because I know that's big up in Canada.
Oh yeah, dude. I've sent ketchup chips to America. They've made it through. I sent ketchup chips to Roscoe.
If I didn't write on anything, I did want to write on. Oh, look at that shit!
Look
at that.
Run.
Almost like somebody knows you.
You know my body.
Yeah, I did not. I had no idea that Beckerman
So
was in
now
the New Warriors.
I've completed 5 runs of the New Warriors with this issue 70.
That was yeah. So that's the issue Mike needed. I told him not to stop looking for it. I'm sure I had it at home. It took me a while to find it, but I did find it.
And now it's on to run number 6.
I couldn't send him just the one though. I had to send him the 3 because it's like it's a. No, don't worry about it, Mike. If I didn't write anything, I wanted to, and what I would have said would be, I really, 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 really appreciate you spending your time hanging out at church with us. You're a very close
Now
friend.
you're making me feel bad I'm late today.
I like you quite a lot, and thanks very much, man. I appreciate you.
Yes, and then it would have been signed.
Dude, that
I just
was
wish we could make
great.
it on time more often.
I need to go frame this up. That's
And it's
going on the
gonna
wall
say,
behind me.
and then the PS part would be like, now, I mean, having said all those wonderful things, if you could just make it on time a little more often, I'd really appreciate it. But you know what? You do what you have to do because we're just happy that you're here. But it would make me really happy.
What are you,
Thank
his
you.
fucking
Have a good
attorney?
day.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, but Mike, I appreciate you, brother. That's for you. You're a CM Punk guy.
Yeah, that's great.
and
That
I
thing's
think you
freaking. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was.
No, it's huge, man. It's freaking huge, bro. It's so big. So I'm glad that you got there safe and Custom didn't destroy it. That's very nice to see.
Yeah, they. I will say they elbow dropped it or something though. The whole box is like. I just took it out a minute ago, the box, but it had been like squashed.
No, we're not. Nobody. The only people in Canada are myself and TM on the panel right now. Actually, everybody else is in the States, in various locations.
I've been to Canada, but I'm not in Canada.
All hidden from the government, just in case. Unhinged, how you doing? Bobby Delgado, what's going on? Universal, what's happening? Good to see everybody hanging out in the chat. Mike, I'm glad that got to you safe, brother. Steven, I'll be sending your mail outs this week. So
thank you.
We'll be getting that to you as well. Steven bought a slab off me last night. Not that that's the only thing that he's getting. And I also have a couple pieces of art for him and some other books. But he bought this guy off me last night, which is a very good buy. Right now is a pretty good buy-in price. $150. This is the
Oh yeah, man.
one they're basing the Supergirl movie off of.
Yeah.
And it's got crypto too.
And here's the thing too, the writer of that book is pretty much writing a ton of stuff over at DC in the movie wise.
So
Like
this-
everything like he's consolidating on everything that's written over at DC now. James Gunn stated that in his recent interview. I can send you guys the video of it. If you go on, just hit me up and let me know.
TM loves videos.
Where
So he's like an executive producer type thing then.
Yeah,
Thanks,
he's
Blake.
he's
Thank you,
overseeing,
Blake. I
like
love the
he reads all of the stuff that is written and stuff. Like I guarantee you, he's probably reading Matt Reeves'
Thanks, Papa.
script now for the Batman 2.
That's it. Yeah, that's interesting. But I heard what's his name isn't going to play Batman anymore. He's out. He doesn't want to play him anymore. Yada yada.
Pattinson?
Yeah, Pattinson doesn't want to play him anymore. He says he doesn't want to get pigeonholed into a role.
You mean after all that wonderful stuff he had
He's a
before?
vampire for all that time. Why wouldn't you want to be a Batman? He's been a vampire this whole time. He's been a Batman his whole career.
I knew.
He was,
Yeah.
was it Twilight? Wasn't he in Twilight?
Yeah,
for
yeah,
like
he's
9
in
minutes
Twilight.
or something?
But like, if they do move forward with the Batman 2, it'd probably be the last one.
It looks like it is going to happen. It's just what Gunn said is
Your early career being a goddamn vampire, and now you're Batman. You have been a Batman for a long time, whether you want to believe it or not. That's who you are. You are a Batman. Now you continue to be Batman and take this money, or else I'm going to have to come down there and tell you that you're making a big mistake.
he said that director. Who's the director of that again?
Question.
Matt
Can you
Reeves.
imagine the balls being
Matt
out
Reeves.
there?
He said he's a slow writer.
Yeah,
So it's just really, really slow coming to fruition. But it is going to happen. And I think Robert Pattinson is locked in by contract.
He is for the second movie. That'll be it.
He wants out, but he's locked in.
Yeah. No, Rad, did you see that that Matt Reeves passed in the script, eh? Like he wrote it, he passed in the script and that and stuff.
I have to wonder though. I mean, that takes a lot of balls to sit there and say, you know what? No, I pass on this Batman movie.
I pass on the millions of dollars in notoriety. I'm against it.
I mean, can you imagine how much money? Like we have the perfect role for you. It's going to be Batman. No, I'm not doing that.
What? He must have so damn much
do you not
money,
like money?
as
I'm
it
not
is right now that he doesn't have to
I have
work.
so much over here, I can't have any more. My doctor said no.
But just to, and just okay, I know you don't want to think like this as an actor. You want to think you're going to be popular for the rest of your life. But once you play Batman, you can sign things at Comic-Cons for nerds forever, and they'll pay you. They'll pay you. They'll be like, "Oh, $10, thank you, sir."
And they'll love you and be happy to see you.
Exactly.
If you go to a Twilight convention, they all want to go and kick you.
Mind you,
If they make toys of you, you're getting royalties forever.
Steppo, let me cut in here for a second. The problem with your statement right there is there is no Twilight conventions.
That's what I'm.
But think about
that
it.
is precisely my point. How well you say it.
What I mean too with that is that they don't normally just give Batman to any old person. Like if you're getting offered the role of Batman, you pretty much have done well enough that like we're giving you this character to be. Like, cause think about everybody who's played Batman, right? Ben Affleck, very well off, been in a ton of good movies, right? I think the lowest rated one was like basically like what, Val Kilmer, but George Clooney's been in a ton of stuff. He's very rich from it. Michael Keaton, that pretty much set him up for life, was being Batman. It's like you don't say no to being Batman because it's just look, we're just gonna give you money for the rest of your life.
Christian Bale.
There you go. Yeah, Christian Bale. Well, like Christian, like basically the royalties from those movies alone, you just live off of that.
And Christian Bale proved he didn't let it pigeonhole him. He still went off and did other
He's still
stuff.
versatile actor and well regarded.
There's
Exactly.
You don't say no to Aragorn. You don't say no to Batman. You don't like. There's certain roles that you're like, those are dream roles. You have.
And you know what else I say?
No, it's my art. I can't do it.
Yes. Oh no, I can't do it.
That scene in the Dark Knight Returns, of Christian Bale's on vacation with Selena Kyle, and he's chilling, like Robert. I mean, what's his name? What's it called? Christian Bale does that for real now because why? Because he played Batman. He's just like, kind of he just says, like, dude, I'm sitting by this. I'm in the exact same place I was in this movie. I'm really staying here this time because I'm rich.
But again, I said it earlier. Christian Bale's one of the best character actors that we've had in this generation. And
I liked him in that Shelby race car movie. He was outstanding.
He was great in The Fighter with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, Dick Eklund, yeah.
American Psycho.
He's a great actor. I've been watching him since he did what was it, the pirate movie when he was a kid. I've been watching since that movie with Long John Silver and all that stuff. Like he did good movies, man. He's a good dude.
The fact that this dude, I mean, hey, look, it's all good. It's just like, but it's just one of those things where like if you haven't like. So you tell me you don't want to be Batman? No, I don't want to be Batman anymore because of this. So then you don't like money, is what you're saying. I mean, that's perfectly fine. I mean, you turn it down, there'll be 18,000 other people lined up to be Batman because they know that's.
I think it's the most Batman thing to say is I don't want to be Batman. Maybe he's working us.
Batman.
I
think that's a very good point, Biggie.
He's getting into the role.
No, but I think that Pattinson, they couldn't find panties to fit him anymore.
Oh God.
I just look at it like this. I mean, like there's certain roles that like it's gonna just because like you think about it, like they're gonna put it on television. You're gonna be like you're gonna get royalties and everything else. Like this is gonna set you up forever.
He
So
was
it's like,
indeed, Papa. He was a big star. Sad way he went out, though. Really sad.
he was actually
Iceman.
Val wasn't really in anything big to that point. I mean, he had been in bigger stuff in the '80s, and then he kind of faded away.
He's in the-
Like Batman kind of brought him back to being another stuff.
I like him more now.
Yeah, he did the Doors.
I liked him as the Saint. I thought he was good in the Saint with
Yeah,
Elizabeth
well, that's
Shue.
what I'm saying. Like, he did a bunch of like stuff in the night, but then like by the time he got Batman, he really wasn't doing all that much.
Hey, Who-Dat, would you show that big book I just bought from you? Or did you box it up already?
What?
Hello?
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Did you show? Oh, puppy! Could you show that big book I just bought from you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. I got it.
There's a
What
puppy.
you packing up? Oh, your stuff. I was just about to pack up.
There's a
All
doggy.
Here's a good puppy. Nice.
So cute. I love dogs.
I would like not to be.
Yeah, Band of Brothers was pretty successful last night. Thanks everybody that showed up to that. Thanks people that bought stuff, people that just watched. That's cool too.
I wanted those Simpsons from Who-Dat when the minute he said it, but then I had to wait for the auction, and it was I just put the hammer down on that. Yeah, Tombstone especially. I mean, I'm your Huckleberry. I mean, absolutely, Papa.
He was good.
Bobby D. Of course, I'll drop a link for you, Bobby.
Actually, I think the only other movie that he was in that was big to that point, like right before he got Batman, was Heat. That was because he had been out of the way for a while, but he had made a bunch of money too. And then
movie.
You know, he was a good actor. Like, he
Absolute
was-
Genius or whatever it was his first one. I saw that on a sneak preview.
Oh yeah, Real Genius.
Real
he was like
Genius, yeah.
he was basically like the Ryan Reynolds in that movie. He was like, everybody have fun, do this. I'm a genius.
I mean, I hated Alexander the movie, but Val Kilmer's performance, top notch, baby, top notch. He was very
Ghost in
believable.
the Darkness with Michael Douglas. He was
There's
good
the
with that.
baby.
You bought that from him? Oh, that's
There you
right.
go.
That's right.
Nice.
That was on Instagram. I remember that.
That
I
is
didn't have
such
to
a
move that.
beautiful copy.
Where was
Also-
Splash on that one?
I don't know where Slash is at. He showed up late.
Splash went away for a little bit.
That's a very nice looking
Now, you know what's going to happen is that Splash is
Who
going to
did that whole?
You know what? I'll buy that from you.
I don't know why you got to keep copying me, Seppo, but it's all right. It's fine if you keep copying me. It's all right.
I followed you. Come on, man.
Do you know? Was it
Very nice.
at Heroes? Actually, there was a lot of that book there too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Mike DiCarlo.
See, he knew that right away. Look how quick Beckerman is. He knows the artists.
No,
I went up to Beckerman's friend. Beckerman's friend,
Oh, wow.
Ken.
Wow.
I said, hey, where's Beckerman?
Look
He
at
goes,
that.
What is
Wow.
that?
This is from Incredible Hulk 609. You see Cap.
Yeah.
Cap turn
Look
into
at
Hulk.
the detail on that.
Who did that?
It's on the back. It's
Is that Hannah?
this is Mike.
It was in with stuff mixed in with Hannah, but I
Yeah,
don't
it was
know.
like this. I forgot. She said I could look up the name because it's not. He wasn't at the convention, but it was mixed up with Scott Hanna stuff on accident. So, but
That
Yeah,
is
it's like-
that is a beautiful piece, Russell.
I forget the name of that group that you bought it from, but they said they're going to be a terrific on. So, but yeah, Beckerman, you should have seen like the original art pages
Beautiful.
that they had in there were ultra affordable. I was actually shocked. I was like, dude, I could have walked home with a couple of these.
Bobby, appreciate you. Last night,
Yeah.
Bobby was on Band of Brothers trying to sling some of his art.
Yeah.
It's awesome art. If you're not paying attention to Bobby Delgado, hit him up on IG. He's got some awesome art for sale, some good books that he has made into art, some stuff that's in frame right now. Just great.
I want Bobby to show something real quick. Go ahead and show that if you have it out with you. Go ahead and show that that Big Daddy Kane homage thing.
all right, let me grab it.
All right,
Yeah,
we got
I want you to show everybody. That's some good stuff.
Thanks, Bobby.
Well, if we're making orders, I want Bobby to make me a chocolate milkshake with whipped cream.
Oh,
It's hard
Yeah,
to do
Bobby.
that with paper. It's
Bobby,
really
make me
hard
a
to do that
sandwich,
with
please.
paper.
I didn't know. I'm not having him make me food. I just want him to show his book.
Well, I
Jeffrey's
am. I want a sandwich. Bobby, make me a sandwich.
I mean, he does live in Kansas City, so he might be able to
It
make a
might be
great pie.
stale by the time you do it.
I'll be there in 2026.
9.
2,226 is when I descend upon Kansas City. But we don't know that yet. I'm looking into it though.
Those were cool books, Mr. Beckerman. I love the shiny goodness on those. I love that stuff.
What is it? Beckerman descends upon the northeast in about a month and a half. Beckerman's coming to the northeast. So then I get to stand there. Hey, Ken, remember when I asked you what this guy was? Here he is. Don't let him out of your
Well,
sight.
Ken,
He runs
Ken will
around.
be in Boston. That's why I'll.
Oh,
be-
he was funny. I asked him. I was like, "Where's Brandon?" He goes, "He would ask that." He's like, he's on my shirt. Take a picture of my shirt." He's wearing a Beckerman shirt.
No, so Ken's got Fan Expo Boston that weekend.
Yeah, you guys are out in force for that. Like 4C is going to be all over the East Coast on that weekend. Like, so I would say you're not going to Terrificon, but you are going to Boston. Hit up 4C because like the artists they have.
What is it, like
incredible.
6 artists at Boston?
Yeah, and then you got a bunch going to Terrificon. You guys are crazy.
1, I think.
They had a whole square. They had a whole square at Heroes. They had a whole square.
Yeah, Heroes was huge.
Yeah.
Did you guys get
Heroes,
anything from Shooter?
No, Shooter didn't show up. He's
Canceled
apparently
the day before.
concerning. He's in very concerning health right now.
Yeah. I didn't know if he ended up making it or not. I heard it was dicey.
Let's go,
There.
Bobby.
There, I love that cover.
God dang, Bobby's so good.
Long live Kang.
Big Daddy Kang, baby.
I love it. And you said that was what, $50 last night?
Yeah, man.
I mean,
for you, Chris, it's
now,
55.
now that I've had people show it, they want people to see it. You can go ahead and put that in a box and then just send it my way because $50 is in your future, my man. That's mine now. I'm taking it.
Boom.
That's mine.
Sold.
That's how it's done, people.
Great
Where
work.
your Bobby at now? Because sooner or later, Bobby's gonna blow up, and it's gonna be a big deal.
Jeffrey
Plus,
Darcy.
it's cool. Plus, it's a cool piece, man.
Oh, it's incredible. I would love to see you do more of that stuff. Like if there's I would love to see another Bobby hip hop homage cover at some
That's
point.
nice of you, Chris. Good job, man. That's cool. Good for you, Bobby.
Yeah,
You got your first
I
sell.
last night. I'm giving the chat a chance to get it, and nobody did. I was like, all right, well, I know where it's going now. I know
Breaking
exactly.
the ice. There's going to be money falling from heaven from now on for you, Bobby. That's the way it works, brother.
Or wherever it comes from.
Yeah.
It's all green.
It's great stuff. I love it.
Darcy says, you're all awesome. And Darcy, you're awesome too, buddy.
Yeah. That's such a good cover, and I love that idea. Like Big Daddy Kang just chilling.
I'm working on Big's book. I'm working on Big's book right now. I got the front cover done, but I'm working on the back.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
What are
damn.
you working on?
Oh, baby.
It's top secret information, man. You want to let them know? You can let them know. Yeah, it's a big deal.
It's a secret.
Uh-oh.
You will see on the Biggie Shack channel live.
With my grenade basher. That's all I'll say.
Very cool. Very cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have to bow before Zod, for Biggie has the best collection and has been given the award yet again. Understand who we are in the midst of a god.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry to be around all you mortals right now, but I am the immortal.
Being up there on Olympus.
Yeah,
Look at
yeah.
all you serfs like little bugs running around, eh?
Somebody's got to do it, man.
Looks like I picked the wrong week to quit amphetamines.
So I actually kind of forgot. Like I had about 18 of these at the show just because I kept on picking them up, and I didn't. I had another one in my bag, so I have one of the convention things, and I was like, oh. And then I was in my bag. I was like, oh, I found another one. So I have two of them, so I can trade the front and the back cover. So you have the Frazetta back, and then it's not Frazetta. This is
No. Butch Guice. He just passed away.
Yeah.
Rosetta's beautiful.
Yeah, so
They're
good
both
stuff.
good. Both good.
That's right. So I'm excited. I have two of these. Yay. But yeah, I just kept picking them up, and I just because I needed to see what artists were, and it was a good job, and like looking inside of it, there's good art inside of it and everything else. So just another souvenir from the show.
Well, it
Very
is
fun.
22 minutes after. I think we can go around the horn and see what we're all up to, so we can let these people go. Let my people go. Boston Chris, what you got going on this week?
So I know that the hunt is going to be on Saturday. I may actually I probably should do Michael. I haven't gone ahead and put up all the stuff I got from Heroes. I know me and Hudak went over and we discussed Heroes on graphic content this last week, so you can go check that out. You can also go back and check on the Band of Brothers if you didn't see it last night to see if there's anything that was on there that you might want to pick up that didn't get claimed. Just because there's a lot of good stuff. Like you saw me get that Bobby piece right now. And church, I guess, on Sunday. But that's pretty much my thing. So I may have a video this week. Not sure. We'll see.
Nice.
That's it.
Appreciate you, Boston Chris. Boston Chris, always here for church. We appreciate him, except when he's not. He's usually hanging out with family or at a convention, which is fine with me. TM Nerdy, what you got going on, brother?
Me?
You got Spawn going on.
Yeah. For me, I got a review dropping tomorrow. I'm going to be starting a show every Monday. I'm going to have a review of just an indie comic book. I'm going through a collection right now. Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees that I got from Chonko, and the deal was that I would review it. So first issue is going to be dropping tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. On July 2nd, I will be over on Matt Likes Comics channel. He'll be interviewing me, so that'll be fun.
That'll be this Wednesday coming up, I believe. Yeah.
And then same day, over on the Immortal Biggie Shack channel, the Key Master, we'll be reviewing my pick, Identity Crisis issue number 2.
Oh, nice.
Keep a lookout because a certain other show is coming back because a certain somebody on this panel talked me into it.
I can't imagine who that was. We got TM Nerdy making a big comeback. Glad to hear it. Brad, what do you got with your bad self? That's awesome. More Spawn. That's a great Spawn, by the way.
Just always drawing. Commission's always open. Find me on Instagram. And be hanging out with you guys.
Amen, brother. We appreciate you here, Rad. Thanks very much, my man. That's Rad. He's open to commissions. Go buy some art. Biggie Shack, you got a whole network you're taking care of. What are you up to?
Yeah, man, it's kind of tough these days. I'm the undervalued champion, the collector champion, the 1 minute dash champion, the greatest collection in the history of collections champion, the cover champion, and just a champion of life. So I was on MJ Comics yesterday. I guess that was a pretty decent thing to do. I don't know if people act like I had something to do, and that was fun. Go watch that. And I was on Razor's channel. That was a fantastic show. Old Razor, he invited me on. He was very welcoming. He looked like he lost a couple pounds, looking good, Razor. And I was also on Darth Lopez. Busy day yesterday. I even was on Band of Brothers. So I'm just all over the fucking place. I would like to promote Heinz ketchup. It's delicious on hamburgers and hot dogs.
Amen. You're not wrong. It is
Do
delicious.
you like the red ketchup, or do you like the different colors they do?
Oh, no. We're traditional around here. Just red, please. None of this purple ketchup. Mr. Beckerman, you've got a show that we're trying to get an award for. We're trying to get an award for the Hucklebuck.
Yeah, I personally think while Alan's on hiatus, the funniest thing I could do is win an award on his channel for a show he's not currently on.
I think that's amazing, and I stand by you with this valiant goal. I think it's an amazing goal. So
the Kyle episodes wrap up in a few weeks, but we have another co-host coming after that, and it's a pretty big surprise. And let's put it this way: it's somebody you won't see anywhere else.
All right. We got Beckerman. So vote Beckerman. Hucklebuck.
Old Beckerman's calling in some favors over here.
I love it. Steven, I know the Monday night special is very important tomorrow. So let's
I've got a really big one. Every so often, I'll get a very big banger into the collection. This is one that has eluded me forever, and I managed to land it. And it is a Batman. And so what I will be doing is I will be showing all of my Golden Age Batmans tomorrow. And Mr. Allen is with his parents in Cape Breton, right? Breton. So he will be in attendance, and he might have something to show of more antique variety of a collectible thing. I guess his parents are collectors too. And so the Monday I will do that. And then I think for this coming Friday, or the next Friday, which will be the 4th of July, I think. And so, isn't it? I think it is. It is.
Yeah.
And so I won't be participating. I don't know if we're going to have a Friday show because of the holiday. And so, but then the following Monday, I will be back on. I'm not sure exactly what we'll be doing on that. But we do appreciate, both Alan and I do appreciate your guys' support for the Monday special, that we do put quite a bit of effort in to make it an entertaining show for everybody, and we sure appreciate the support, and I personally thank you very much. We try real hard to show interesting stuff and bring some history and what have you to you. And then, of course, then I probably will not make church next week, because I'm going to be heading down to the beach to watch out for fireworks for the 4th, because I don't want to have the commercial stuff that goes up in the middle of town out over the ocean. I'm not worried about it. It's the guys that go to the Indian reservation. Yes, happy and Canada Day. But the guys that go to the Indian reservations and what have you and get these big mortars,
yes,
and they're the ones launching stuff around the house, and I just want to make sure that I don't have something land on my house and set the thing on fire. So I'm down basically to repel boarders.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to be unavailable for a little while, and but then I'll see you next Monday, and then of course then I'll be on church the following, not this coming Sunday, but the following Sunday I will be back, and so that's what I got going.
No problem at all. Oh, what do you got there, Becker? Someone's wearing the family colors right there. There it is. Thanks, buddy. You're awesome. I hope it fits. If it doesn't, wash it a couple times. Nah, they're really pretty nice shirts. They wash well. They're pretty high quality, so pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm repping the brand now.
Love it. Mr. Papa Wheelie, he is every Thursday with Sweet Chin Music. His show, the wrestling show with Beckerman, Biggie Shack, Boston Chris, and I think Depop's on there as well. They've got a great show. If you like wrestling, you're going to love the show. I think they have a lot to talk about this week, especially with the Saturday that just happened. See what they all think about the wrestling. I appreciate Papa for inviting me to watch that. Thank you very much, sir. And of course, Papa's on Mad Spidey's on Saturdays. He's on Band of Brothers with us once a month. He does video gaming, and he also does lip syncing. I'm not sure he hasn't done one in a while, but he still does lip syncing stuff. Right now,
gameplay.
Right now, he's gaming right now as we speak. Sorry, the studio is full at the moment to whoever is trying to enter.
You can only get 9? That's weird. I thought you could get 10.
So did I, actually. I don't know. Somebody seems to be... I don't know.
I will bounce.
Oh, you're okay, Steven. Whatever you like, but you're fine.
No, I should probably... I'll let somebody else in. Thank you, everybody.
Bye. Later, Steppo.
See you soon.
And Biggie's Network, we got that. We got, how about Who Dat Comics? What do you got going on with yourself, Who Dat?
Oh man, Hunt Saturday. If I have anything to unbox, I'll unbox it this week. I got my giveaway going on. Restarted with some new books. These 2 books for the next membership giveaway. Good luck on that for the members. I'm be adding more books as well. We'll probably do a graphic content in a couple weeks, and Band of Brothers probably about 3 weeks from now. So that's about it, man. Is it? Oh yeah, you can vote for me for entertaining, but under the unboxing category. There you go.
Absolutely. And if you're looking at what Who Dat puts in his giveaway boxes, this is what Who Dat puts away. Some of his giveaways are really amazing.
Would you win, Bleak?
I did not win. I just have a very good friend that won. Susie Q won, and she read these books and then sent them to me. Which I'm really happy to have the Nova. Actually, I
think she kept the Lady Deadpool, and I think she kept a couple of the characters.
Yeah, which is completely awesome. What I was really wanting was that guy there, so pretty happy to have that. But that is that's
I find it hard to believe, but I have that book.
that's a Who Dat giveaway for his channel members. He doesn't have a ton of channel members. You have a very good chance of winning, and they're always really big piles of books. Right now, we got a legend, a myth, a man, the great legend himself.
They're ruining families' homes. It ruined my home.
Bobby Delegado, what do you got?
It's a Discord thing.
Okay.
This is Bobby. You got anything going on, Bobby?
Yeah, man. I've been.
Well, that's terrifying.
I'm working on that. Yeah, I'm be doing some art. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I got inspired. I just sold something to my man Boston Chris. So yeah, I'm gonna send him that book. I'm gonna hook him up with a few extras and stuff. And so yeah, I appreciate you, brother. And I'll be out here fighting for. Stand up for democracy until my feet hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down for a while, but you know what I'm saying, I'm just out here for the people, by the people, and about the people. Really.
Love it, Bobby. Love it, man. Bobby's out there protecting us from all sorts of bad energy, man. He's out there on the streets, keeping it real.
He's a street level hero.
He's keeping it real. That's all we know. He's keeping it real. Yep. Anybody else have anything they want to promote before we get out of here?
Go watch Revival.
Watch Revival. Oh, that's a new one. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a good show. There's 3 episodes out right now.
Don't tell me what to do.
You're not my real.
I'll tell you what to do, Beckerman.
We'll just get out of here then. Bye, guys.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you. Of course, Robot, we would never forget the Wolfman. All right, baby, we've been nominated for the comic book